And Enchantress is gone.
Yeah, I think the first series maybe Chen was banned out, but we didn't see a single Chen pick in our games. And some of the series, yeah, it was just completely ignored. So we'll have to kind of see.
Chen. You know how you counter Chen? You get Ogre, you buy Hand of Midas, you just multicast, kill his whole army.
Dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. I'm on board with that. A lot of Ogre yesterday. In the 3 position as well as the 5, we saw some of these off-lane duos where Ogre was bloodlusting, like a Shadow Shaman, a Dark Willow, and just these beefy, scary lanes where this right-clicking support can just utilize this bloodlust. Tide gets picked up by EG. I was looking at some of the day 1 records. Tide, 7 wins, 1 loss. This big tanky fella has been on a tear in day 1 group stage and has looked really good.
Yeah, for sure. OD still in the pool, one of the better heroes against the Tidehunter. Also, they banned the Slark themselves, which is one of the also better heroes against them. Maybe they're thinking about OD. OD is usually banned. I don't see too much of the hero, at least from day number 1, and this is also a really hot pickup. Because it doesn't reveal anything. It can be played as position 4, can be played as mid, so everything's still opened.
Yeah, that's always a big thing in TI with, I feel like, drafts in general. You want to be first to picking at least one of your heroes that can maybe be flexible with roles, or at least lanes. OG do the same thing. Alchemist, we've seen in the mid lane, we've seen in the safe lane. So when they get to that 8th, 9th pick of the draft, they can be deciding, okay, do we want to pick a different mid, or do we want to pick a different safe laner? Your draft is just so much more open as far as what you can play.
It feels like OG wants to play this fast. Chen, Alchemist, gets the good timing on the Radiance, and Chen can make a lot of movement early on.
Alk is definitely this hero, as much as it's like quote-unquote carry, you don't want to go super late game with Alchemist. It's very much a timing hero that comes online with a couple of items, and you get those items faster than anyone else in the game. That's the nature of Grieval's Greed, and, well, fast is the name of the game for OG. They don't want to go late game against EG, a team. To me, EG always, they like going late game. Arteezy's kind of known for playing these more late game scaling heroes. EG don't usually dominate and win games in 20-25 minutes. They're more this 30, 40, 45 minute kind of team.
So I'm thinking about the heroes that EG needs. We saw how efficient in one of our games yesterday, where Alchemist is being pressured after the first 5-6 minutes, where he goes to jungle. So you don't necessarily need to kill him. Just follow him in the jungle, try to block some of his camps, have a good hero that can rotate early on.
We saw it was Vici Gaming do that with the Storm Spirit mid, which is one of those Sumail classics, of course, if they want to consider that. EG do have that final pick of the draft, so they're not going to be rushing into picking maybe their mid or carry, but definitely an option that looked really good against the Alchemist with the playstyle of Vici Gaming when they beat Fnatic. But for now, bans coming out in the AA as well as Treant Protector. Treant, kind of maybe the unusual one, but is of course one of those Seb special heroes.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense here. Chen, Alchemist, if you just combine these healing heroes with the Chen's aura, the extra 20% heal, it's insane. Yeah. Alchemist, during the ulti, if you don't blow him up, he's not gonna die.
And that's why OG, the second they pick up Alchemist, ban AA. They're like, exactly. You want to deal without healing? AA is the one hero in the game that negates healing entirely. And they're going to make sure they delete that hero. And for EG, I think if you can't stop the healing from happening, you need burst damage. Lina brings some to the table, but I feel like that's going to be something they have to prioritize when playing against an Alchemist with, Chemical Rage, heavy healing over time. You have to be able to burst him and blow him up, whether it's coming from magic nukes, heavy physical burst. You need some response to that.
OG will need some kind of a guaranteed stun when you open up with position 5 who doesn't have any kind of control. You need to be careful about Ember Spirits, Storm Spirits as well.
Yep.
Right now, I don't think they need to ban out OD, even though I find OD one of the better heroes against the Tidehunter. Alchemist OD seems a bit greedy.
Yeah, I would be a little surprised to see something along those lines myself. We'll see what they go for instead. As for EG, still looking likely for their 5 position for Fly. Crystal Maiden, one of those 5s that you often see against the Chen. The Frostbite is always good against those creeps as well. Something that Fly enjoys playing. But OG definitely themselves need some kind of catch and lockdown. Like you mentioned. mentioned. Heroes like the Ember Spirit coming to mind. Center banned out. That's one of those heroes alongside Tide that's had a lot of success here.
That's how you counter it. Get the Midas. This is looking like a position 5 Ogre, for sure.
Yeah, they've got the Tide already. Probably no Midas, but...
you never know. This hero can get a lot of gold.
He's got the GPM talent as well. Although one player got cast range over. I was really...
Because he was playing core. Was it...
Their core. I mean, you get gold, you want more gold. I mean, I guess for me, I'm just like, I see gold GPM talent, I get GPM talent. You know, that's my mind works in a very simple way.
You had a different opinion yesterday when Crystal Maiden and Storm were
paired
up
that's
together.
True. Oh yeah, it's the old CM. That's the one exception maybe. But even the CM went for the GPM talent.
And this is the hero that I like against Alchemist. You have Ogre who can easily rotate, has a stun. He does not. He's one of the strongest level 1 heroes who can trade. And you have also Alina, Tidehunter. These heroes can easily rotate and just hunt down Alchemist. I love to call it between 7 and 11 minute mark when he's most vulnerable.
The pre-radiant stage, but post kind of laning stage.
Yeah.
So when Al goes in the jungle because he farms faster in the jungle than in lane by the nature of Grievel's Greed. Stacking up gold so you kill all those tiny little neutral camps that give you way more than any other hero farm.
And you want to outnumber Alchemist teams at the 5 and 10 minute mark when the bounty runes are spawning.
Yep. We'll see what OG look to snag up here. Still likely looking for, a Jarex or a Seb hero, something to give them some lockdown and control. Grimstroke comes out. Double Unstable Concoction. Obviously, you look at what their ulti combos are with the Soulbind, and then EG themselves get a Gyrocopter. You talk about coming online fast and Gyrocopter, that being one of his biggest strengths and why we've seen so much Gyrocopter play. That's a hero that comes online and maybe can contest and pressure the Alchemist.
Yeah, it's all about the fighting right now. You want to be aggressive, and this is where Gyro excels. Like, he has Rocket Barrage. Once he hits level 6, he can easily rotate, grab a kill, buys all these small items, couple of raid bands, maybe even get a drum if needed, if you want to just continue to snowball. So right now, OG's lineup is really vulnerable to like any kind of... these two heroes don't have any kind of escape mechanism, Chen and Grimstroke, and not enough control.
Yeah. What are the offlaners you might want to play against something like Gyrocopter? Because that's what... OG needs something for Seb, like some kind of Grimstroke plus 1 hero that can just not feed against Gyrocopter.
Okay, what am I to do? No, I'm just thinking.
I realized I was like, all right, Lacoste, come on. He's going to come up with something smart.
You can always pair it up with Doom. They're using all their reserve time.
OG don't know. Yeah, they're using reserve time. They're going to get their other core first. So they don't have last pick, so this is where often you'll see teams pick up, you're going to last pick something that's not a mid or a carry just because you're picking back-to-back. Ember Spirit for now. We talked about getting catch, and Ember Spirit brings that to the table. So Ember Alchemist is going to be their 1 and 2 position.
That's actually their only catch.
Yep. You've got out goes Blink Dagger. You kind of have that Unstable Concoction, Blink Initiation, and we're seeing more of this right-click out build where he goes into Abyssal Blade, so Blink Abyssal as well in the mid to late game. But it's one of their main sources of picking people off.
They still don't have a hero that deals well with the Tidehunters, Kraken Shell. I don't think any of these are gonna build Silver Edge.
It just doesn't seem like
so you can't. It's always going to be a guaranteed ulti from Tidehunter.
Correct. Yeah. I guess what's more common nowadays is you just play around the cooldown or use your BKBs against the Ravage, because there's only really.
This is the only big cooldown that they have. The Tidehunter ulti.
Yeah.
They can fight all the time. Well, same goes for OG's lineup. They really don't care about the cooldowns.
We'll see what some of these last picks are. OG with 1 more ban. No reserve time left. This draft has definitely been a bit of a rushed affair for them. They ban out the Templar Assassin. Worry about Sumail playing that. I would really like to see a Sumail Storm here. I feel like there is just... there's Ember with Searing Chains. There's the Grimstroke with his Silence, but it feels like a really good Storm game for EG.
For sure. They have nothing to deal with Storm Spirit, Chains... Phantom, I don't think that's enough.
That's for OG. 10 seconds to decide what their offlane hero for Seb is going to be. Time's ticking by, and they need something that is going to be able to fare against likely the gyrocopter in lane, unless we see some kind of lane swaps. It's going to be Sanking. So these invis heroes becoming more and more prominent, I feel, at this TI so far, just because of the limited number of sentry wards. It puts this economic drain on your opposing team's supports, and Sandstorm in lane gives you at least some defensive capabilities to play against a gyrocopter.
10 seconds remaining.
They needed a low cooldown stun, that's why they decided to go with a Sanking. It's also really good with the Grimstroke. And they go for OD.
Alright, OD. I mean, that's a hero that can wail away on the Alchemist a bit. As far as out counters go, I think some of the heroes we've seen become popular. Slack's the big one. Slack was actually banned out in the first stage here, and OD's at least traditionally been one of those others. The tricky bit is the Alks BKB time, because he's definitely going to be going BKB second, third item against Tide already, so he's going to be getting that similarly against the OD. So BKB becomes very important for this OG side.
One problem, actually two problems that OD faces is Alchemist is going to get the good timing on BKB, which he struggles against, and also the missed chance from the Radiance.
Yeah, you don't
build MKB in this.
There might be like a Bloodthorn as like a fourth or fifth item, but that's not an item you build either on OD really. So some of that missed chance is a problem. You go BKB against the Radiance itself, but we'll see if Alk even goes for more evasion on top of the Radiance. So it will be mostly the heroes and player assignments you'd expect. S4 going to be picking up the Tide, Crit playing the 4-position Lina, Fly on the Ogre, Arteezy Gyro, Sumail OD. And on the OG side, No Tail going to be playing one of his signature heroes, the Chen. Ana, Alchemist. This goes way back. You know, think of when Ana was first picked up by OG. They were the Alchemist team who just first who picked this hero all day long. And it was with Ana, of course, playing the hero, Jerks on the Grimstroke, Thompson playing Ember, and Seb playing that offlane Sand King.
With OD, they have a save, which they kind of needed. A lot of single target spells on OG. So Sumail is going to be the damage dealer, but he's also going to be a saving hero with the Astral.
He's not going to want to be in the front lines. That's where Arteezy S4 are going to try to bait out some spells. And you look for that Astral as a save, because often you see Fly playing some of those save heroes, and that's something that wasn't available. At least the Shadow Demon was banned out. Hop ourselves into our opening game, OG versus EG. Game number 1. Okay, as for 9-0-17 his last match is tied. Not too shabby. He's warmed up, he's ready to go.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but that was probably a pub match.
Look. Why are you going to do that to us, Lacoste?
Oh yeah, do that sound, the screenshot.
Got the screenshot. Sending that one to mum and dad at home. They're watching. You know, just want to make sure they know. OG versus EG. They're invested now. They heard all the drama. They want to see what happens, what goes down here between these players, and you know, it's the closest thing to a Dota version of our own little soap opera.
I feel like the best item so far of the International is Ring of Bassi. You buy Sage's Mask and then buy Ring of Protection in the side shop.
OG hasn't got a Sage's Mask hero.
Transcends expectation.
I mean, you don't really go Bassi on Sand King or Grimstroke, assuming Grimstroke's even going to be playing in that offlane. Is this a game where OG's maybe going to try and secure their Alks farm a bit more with the tri-lane, or are we going to just be seeing the typical 2-1-2 setup?
I think it's going to be 2-1-2.
Okay. So they're going to help Seb out, give him better lane.
They can start with the 3 heroes at top, and then just switch back to Seb's lane.
Interesting, Ana and Seb are both, at least for now, down bottom. Obviously, we're 45 seconds away from creep spawning, but they are looking to scout out these lanes to make sure they have Alchemist in the right place. Of course, it's not an OG game without a healthy amount of chat will. One of the... I love that they've added these over the years. Like when they first got added, it was one of those things that it was like, oh, is this really this serious professional Dota? No, this is great. It adds so much.
You don't have a chat wheel sound, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't. You're right. All right, Lacoste. You don't. That's how That's our job for today. Get on the chat wheel for TI10. Gotta come up with something clever to say.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Okay. All right. Well, we'll have a bit of a pause. Start of the day as we check ourselves into the game. How big's your Seb?
It's the shortest one. Well, kids these days are arguing who has a bigger Seb. Back in my days, we had different measurements.
It's not the size of the Seb. We'll see just how big Seb can play this game. He's playing the Sand King, and he is going to be put under a lot of pressure if he is up against this EG tri-lane down here. Of course, his iconic axe moment where that line came from. That's actually such a crazy story with Seb. To think some guy who didn't play Pro Dota for a few years, he came back, he coached, and he suddenly gets picked up and wins. Well, not picked up, but suddenly he's like, okay, I'm playing. They didn't have somebody last minute to play TI, and Seb's like, all right,
I'm gonna hop in. Then you win a TI.
Yeah. The way NoTel talked about it in the documentary was like, for Seb, it was never like he wanted to put himself in the team. It was just like NoTel really felt strong. Like, dude, there's no reason you can't be on this team. You know how we play. Like, he had full faith in Seb as a player, not just as a coach. And that's always been such a big part of OG.
We've had a couple of these Cinderella stories in our Dota history with Wings as well.
Yeah. Wings at least went in at TI not as like super underdogs, but it was more an underdog story when they're a team that came from nowhere. Like nobody really knew those 5 players. They didn't have a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Captain Tsunami speaking with the multicast. Looks like we're experiencing some turbulence on Stream B, so I just want to keep you posted on what's happening on the other stream. Stream C, it's Fnatic versus NIP, as you see Fada about to kill Abed. Oh wait! Oh my god, that was hype. Stream D, Na'Vi versus Infamous, but we're going to take you on to Stream A, which is probably a pretty fantastic game. Vici Gaming versus Virtus Pro. Let's tune into that, and we'll see if Stream B comes back after a little bit.
Once he hits 6,
Yeah,
I don't know
he's
if
got to be
Ramsey can
careful
stay anymore.
Yeah. They're probably going to have to make a rotation down here. And Raj is already on his way, but so's Fade, so this kill is very likely.
Oh, Ramsey's got to be careful. Fade rotates in, and he is going to have the fissure. This might just be Ramsey's dead.
He's
Fissure,
phasing away,
MX, impetus, one more punch is all he needs. Runs away to get the bonus damage. Yang does it.
Yeah, we saw what Ramsey had to try and do. Try to keep that distance as close as possible, but nicely done. And now, where does Ramsey go?
Yeah.
Because if you come back down there and just get fished again, I don't know. I feel like he's going to TP top.
Well, but that's
he's
the thing.
coming back.
Like, who goes bottom? That's the biggest question, right?
Yeah. You would think Kunga.
Wait. Missile caught onto him.
Oh, there goes half your mana pool. For pretty much nothing.
Who's buying basket?
Yeah, it's the hot thing.
So now Yang gonna try and assert some dominance up in this top lane. It looks like they're gonna bring in a rotation, but Fissure connects on the 2. Yang gets the walk away. And a flak one degree as well as on the Enchantress. It finds Sonic Wave, gets the kill.
Doesn't matter. Heal or no heal, he was dying to Sonic Wave.
So that's the big rotation of the bottom. But Paparazzi showed up as well. They find themselves another kill for VP. Morphlane able to show up, and Paparazzi takes down Solo.
Good rotation here from no one as that puts the 2 supports just gaining some gold in the middle of the river there. Roger and DY, big brutes. Finally getting a chance at some last hits, and you'll see the juggling begin here. No passive yet for Ori though, so pretty slow stuff on the Razors. He's just eye of the storm. So do those neutrals while you watch Paparazzi start forcing those towers back in.
That's the way to do it. It always looks so nice for the Morphlane to get that, but after the pressure of the tower, looks like another haste turn gonna spawn up top, picked up by Queen.
Whoa, he's so blue. I haven't seen that yet. My goodness. That's lovely. No, it's confusing for spectators. Thanks, Val.
Stun now on the no one. DY tries to get the walk away. Stick, running, brought down.
That is that's a max dagger. Saw that big tick there at the end of the 90s. Like, whoa. Okay. No one. The serious business anti-razor strats. It hurts your rotation. especially when you don't have ulti. You're like even more worthless as Queen of Pain when you go the max dagger.
And he did have a good time in lane against the Razor, but it's not. I guess 1,000 gold is pretty significant. That was a lot of regen that was bought.
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
Razor.
Like the last is similar, but it's just constant standout from Ori. This guy's got Franklin too.
Speaking of Ori, find another kill onto him. They will take down Roger in turn with Yang. This Queen of Pain is becoming a problem. These rotations have. I mean, she's getting killed. That was 2 kills without Sonic Wave that she was able to get. Yang. Gonna test no one's potential here. Does not have enough mana for Blink, but can stick if things get a little bit too testy.
So Tranquil's Razor? Is this just me? The guy's buying sentries now too. I'm not sure what Ori's doing. That's interesting. So he's going Tranquil's.
Alright guys, calm down, I'm back. And we're gonna go back to Stream B. It's back. OG versus Ichi. Let's take it away.
Well, very good start to that top lane.
Oh, the play. He used the Inkswell before, and then he TP'd him with the Chen. Cute little play, but not very effective.
It was very cute. The 2 points in the Inkswell as well. Arteezy, though, has us out now. He had that Bloodlust movement speed, which helped him get away as well. As right afterwards, Jerax will TP back to the top lane. If they'd found a kill there, that would have looked really nice for them. Seb has some backup now, looking to get the double stun off, but has to use it defensively as he kind of backs off right afterwards. I think recognizing that he can't really follow this one up with any further aggression. How's our mid lane looking? OG and Ember pretty even on CS here. A couple of CS advantage for Sumail, but nothing really separating the two. Gotta imagine Thompson's had to chew through a bit more regen. Bottle as well as salves.
Also, they need to control the runes, because Thompson has a bottle, so OD, you're just gonna put him under the Astral.
Radiant structures.
Yep. And then go for the rune. Thompson doesn't have Searing Chains. He may go for the Sleight of Fist steal. Ooh, couldn't get it. You can pick up the runes during that Sleight of Fist if you're on top of it.
If you're good.
It looked like Sumail actually stopped moving, so he wasn't on top of the rune. So he couldn't maybe pick it up with that Sleight of Fist. I think Sumail, it seemed like he saw it coming. But nice attempted rune steal by the Ember. Thompson is kind of going to be forced out of this lane a little bit. The level 5 OD, 3 points in the Astral. Very hard to lane against now. The Ember just feeling like he's going to have a better time in the jungle with these 2 points in the Flame Guard.
He was relying to get a rune, refill the bottle. Now he needs to be a bit cautious or just farm under the tower. He's level 5, 3 points in Sleight.
Got to keep an eye for these bounty runes. 5 minutes in, Alchemist in the game. Both teams typically going to be eyeing off bounty runes here. As No Tail, can he get either of these? I imagine he's going to struggle. He may go for the deny here. Will he get it in time? Ogre is there, so he can't deny it. And 3 bounty runes for each. That's
how we play against Alchemist. Try to steal as many bounties as possible. Top lane.
And they're going in. They hit the X-Fault. S4. A bit of trouble here. Does look to turn. And they throw the Anchor Smash for Seb. Forces him back. 10 stick charges on Seb. He is kind of trying to bait in some aggression here. Early days, it is EG with an edge in the lane stage. Definitely feel that homing missile denied by
Denies the
EG.
homing missile.
Nice. Oh, it's top lane. They bring down crit. Jerax and Seb teaming up for that one. These early points in the Eggswell, comboing with the Sanking and the Burrow Strike initiation, looking pretty scary. Very potent stuff. And No Tail, what a teammate. He TPs just to get this stack off, I believe. That is true 5-position support play. Haste rune, can Thompson get this? No, he doesn't. Another rune stolen by EG. They do such a good job controlling these runes. Denying them time and time again from Thompson's Ember Spirit, who would have loved to have gotten some of these to refill his bottle. Makes his life so much more difficult.
And I love the build on Sumail this game. He goes for 3 Null Talisman, boots, so he can take a fight. Like, this hero can be really aggressive early on with this kind of a build.
And with that haste rune, Flight ran in. He gets a ward down deep in the enemy jungle, and by the top shrine, he just scouts, but over in the other side of the jungle, oh, he's also scouting. He's not blocking either camp. They just want to get vision of the Alchemist so they can go for some kills, perhaps. And I guess if you do block those camps, you risk feeding away gold because it becomes very easy to deward those observer wards. Here we go. How's this? How do you feel like this early game has fared? Is either team gonna pull ahead, or is it just?
It's pretty even. Alchemist is now just farming the jungle. This is the time where EG needs to buy some smokes and try to take some stacks from him. Lina is level 4, 2 points in Dragon Slave. She can easily steal some of the creeps. Also, Gyro just hit level 6. If they want to make a move, he can easily rotate as well.
Yeah, instantly Fly and Arteezy were running at this Chen, but it doesn't seem like they'll be able to do a whole lot.
But you need to buy a smoke and play some.
Oh, no
deep
tails
vision.
tipping Fly. Oh no. Careful.
Under attack.
I think he saw that gank coming and he says, I see you, buddy. Although I don't think he was using that word
Oh,
to describe it.
Jarek is gonna kill that observer ward straight away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they know that OG is playing so well. They understand how to play with Alchemist. That this goes far back. They already placed an observer ward. The only way to approach is pretty much with the smoke.
Playing Sand King, say level 6. Not going for the epicenter, so similar to the Tide, but Tide is holding his skill point, so if he wants to skill that Ravage, he can. Embers rotate in. Go for that early Sleight of Fist. Doesn't have any points in the Searing Chains, but level 4 Sleight of Fist does a lot of damage. Jarek's in some trouble as he gets stunned up. The cooldown follow-up is there, and this should be a kill, but if OG can cut it just to one loss,
It
that's
doesn't
a lot
matter.
of
They can just
rotation.
show on the lanes, try to make something happen with only Jarek's being the casualty. I think they're fine with that because the Alchemist is farming.
Absolutely. We've got 2 other lanes being farmed. Septic's going to use a Burrow Strike to make sure he gets the last hit on the creeps. And S4 getting kind of low here, but has got a casual cloak, should be just fine. Until perhaps Grimstroke shows up. 3 points in Inkswell. You may crack an off a stun from the Burrow Strike, but if the Inkswell hits you after that, you could be in trouble. And he's leveled up the Epicenter, so I believe they are looking for a kill up here. Will they go for this Burrow Strike?
He's still saving a point for Ravage. There it is, Phantom.
Didn't get. Oh, they didn't keep the silence on. Now they will still get the kill. All right.
He
Nicely
used
done.
Inkswell on the creep.
Yep. That damage from the coming out from the duo. More than enough to get the kill here. Now they're rotating in mid. Thompson has to be a little bit careful here. Does have that 4 points in Sleight of Fist with the Fire Remnants to get out of there. It's going to be another cooldown from Arteezy. He's looking for No Tail. Definitely looking like a dead Chen here. Doesn't have level 6, no Hand of God, but the Sand King shows up from the side, has got the epicenter fall of a Burrow Strike. He defensively Astrals to keep himself alive. Fly going to take all of that damage here as Seb comes back looking for the OD. He's going to die, but he, in the process, gets the kill for Jarex. Great bit of play coming out from OG, who turn around a bit of over-aggression here. No Searing Chains, level 7 still on the Ember. Can't stop the TP out, but
They needed a Tide Hunter in that fight.
in the Tide...
As 4 TP bottom. Yep.
Yeah, even if you DP mid though, you're playing behind the enemy tier 1 tower, so it's very hard to get there on the map.
Oh, they're gonna get the maybe 4. Almost. If Ogre got the stun, they could have gotten the 4 runes, but I think they're gonna be fine with just 3 of those.
Yeah. 3 is like what you're hoping for. If you do really well, you're getting 4. We'll see another replay of this fight here. Again, Arteezy very gung-ho about just dropping this cooldown the second a hero gets stunned up. It gets these early kills, but you see Sumail here, he's coming in from behind, and Tide is still dead. So this fight's broken now. If you're Tide Hunter, you're respawning, you feel like you can't get to this fight because it's not near one of your towers. Your team playing behind the enemy lines makes it so hard to get into.
Yeah, they just got outnumbered there. Now Chen is almost level 6, so is it bringing? He already used it though.
Yep. Alchemist, as far as Radiance time is going, not looking for that 11-12 minute Radiance. He did go for double Bracer and Phase Boots, all the small items. And
They
has
have a good vision on the Alchemist. 2 deep observer boards placed where near the camps where Alchemist loves to hang.
Yeah. Vision's one thing though, they haven't used that to actually try and gank him just yet.
They're just giving him the mean look.
Yeah. Rotations coming in. A CS4 Thompson. He's at level 8 now. Still not going for the Searing Chains. Wants to prioritize the more defensive build. So he's going to Remnant on forward. Has got the Inkswell on now. This is not looking good for Fly. The cooldown being used as well. Thompson, Sleight of Fist is there with the Burrow Strike follow-up. They may get S4 as well. He's being silenced up now as well. Has got the Ravage. If he can get rid of the silence, he's not going to get a chance to go for it though. Not sure it would have mattered too much as well, as Arteezy wasn't really in fighting shape there. Used up all of his mana with the cooldown, and
OG, they're just bringing the numbers. Every single time they have an extra hero, sometimes even two, and meanwhile, Alchemist is just farming.
Thompson trying to fire Remnant away from this one. Is looking to go for Arteezy. Sorry for the extra messages. We've got some third comment. I turned off my Steam, but apparently messages still show up. I don't know what's going on here. Apologies for that one, guys. And Nuxie, shout out to her, big Dota 2 item creator. But as it stands, OG 2k gold lead. This is what you want, though. This is the Alchemist stuff. You typically, if you don't have a gold lead with Alchemist around 15 minutes or so in the game, you've struggled in the early game. But they're winning these fights while the Alchemist continues to farm for that Radiance.
Yeah, we still didn't see the Ravage. S4 is not having a good time. 0, 3, and 1 at this point. OD, can he blink out? Sandstorm is going to cancel it.
Nicely done. They're just finding kills wherever they go, and when you can play this well as a 4-man unit while you've got this hard carry farming, that's like OG in their comfort zone. They love these games where Anna can just, hit creeps, come online in the mid game, and just cause all kinds of problems.
And I love what Thompson was doing. He was just showing on the lanes. He doesn't necessarily need to get a kill and make something happen. He's just buying time for Alchemist because his laning stage was really not the greatest, and he's making a comeback. 4 points in Grievous Greed. That's gonna be a Radiance. One more creep camp, and that's it.
Yep. Alki Radiance. 13:45. Not quite maybe the normal fast Alchemist timing you're hoping for, but still very good. And considering how the rest of the game is going with some of these heroes that have been shut down, this is
the positioning from Jarex. Jarex is his second name is Smokebreaker.
He's managed to prevent another EG rotation. It just feels like OG have this sixth sense right now for all these rotations coming in.
A lot of the wards from OG from the early start. They're reading the map so well. Now they have that Radiance. It's go time. Sanking has a Blink Dagger, and they instantly smoke.
But at the same time, EG. Talk about OG reading EG's movements. It goes both ways. They dire scan. They see this movement coming. Will they try and bait and take this fight? They need the tide. The Ravage is coming. It's not quite here in time, perhaps. Arteezy's going to be careful. He's going to go down. He does not have a BKB yet. Tide's rotated in from the side, but they're going to throw at the Ravage, hit several. They kill off No-Tail. He instantly buys back to come back into this fight. No-Tail will be TPing back in as Thompson in the front lines with that Flame Gun. He's just so damn tanky, and the Sleight of Fist Spam does so much damage at this stage of the game. They're going to look for a fourth kill here. They want S4, and there's just nothing EG can do to win this one. Another Burrow Strike from Seb, and they're going to finish off S4 as well.
Sumail bails them. He just TP stopped to pick up at least the bounty runes because this fight didn't go well.
He's in
already
trouble,
used
though.
the Blink Dagger and Astral. He's dead.
Yeah. He may have gotten a bounty rune. I mean, he's getting some tips. OG, 4k gold lead. They just completely team wiped EG. They killed every single hero in the game.
Bottom lane.
They will lose Jarex. He gets caught, left behind, but ultimately that is a support. Mr. Smokebreaker himself. Sometimes you die for those smoke breaks.
Yeah, really well played by OG. They use the Inkswell on a Sanking. He blinks in, finds the Gyrocopter before he could get any spells off. And this is where the damage comes from. OD was also not in that fight. He didn't use a single spell. Once Alchemist gets a BKB, that's going to be so tough to play. And Chen immediately buybacks after he dies, uses Hand of God, and even gets a double kill with his creeps.
Yeah, No-Tail. I mean, this is why I think a lot of people expected Chen to be one of the most banned heroes of this tournament. It just provides so much, and it's such a nuisance from this 5-position role. And when you combine it with other healing sources like the Alchemist Chemical Rage, it just buffs up these heals so much.
Lina is level 10 with the cast range talent. Also has an urn. I was thinking about Spirit Vessel, but I mean, it's not going to be that effective against Alchemist because he's going to have two ways of dispelling it with Chemical Rage, BKB. Alchemists don't go for Manta styles anymore. Like if you check the talents, they usually go for attack speed, the damage. They even go for Cleave. You and me discussed about it. Cleave is kind of a substitution. If you get 6 slotted, then you can sell the Radiance.
Yeah, you don't really want to have that Radiance when you go into like those late game stages of the game. It just doesn't feel like this carry build. It's like the old school Radiance Manta Octarine that split pushes and causes problems. You want to have this build where you can actually kill people, which is more what we're seeing now with this BKB Blink Abyssal Blade.
Yeah, so you just blink on someone with the Chemical Rage. You have a really good positioning with the Blink Dagger, of course,
Yep.
and the Bash. Insanely good against the BKB carriers.
Yep.
EG right now, they need those 2 BKBs. OD, he only has a recipe. Gyrocopter, getting closer, 600 gold away from it. The timing from OG is insanely good. BKB is up on Alchemist. They want to make something happen
Yeah,
right
they
now.
blink in with the stun, the bar strike. They want to burst down fly here. It is just an Ogre Magi, but in the backlines, they're going to throw out a Ravage here, trying to turn this one around here, but Thompson was inside the Astral, so he doesn't get hit by this. Ogre going to buy back, going to try to take this fight, but Thompson's just charging it forward. He remnants in aggressively, using the Sleight of Fist, constantly just nuking everyone
Seb's
down.
gonna go in.
Epicenter with the blink in as well. Who's he going for? He splits the targets, and with the BKB, takes out the Lina, changes targets. Going to be a dieback from Fly's Ogre. He goes down, and Seb's not done with S4. That's 4 dead. Seb gets tipped by his teammate as OG roll over EG. 4 heroes dead.
That's actually 5 dead because Ogre
Yeah.
brought back and died instantly. And OG is not going to stop. They're might even threaten the high ground. Arteezy does not have a cooldown. Flak Cannon is on a cooldown as well, but they're pinging Roche.
It was this race to BKB. Anna getting his BKB before Arteezy's Gyrocopter just makes it so hard for Arteezy and EG to take these fights.
Yeah, he understands that he does not need a Blink Dagger this early on. BKB is so much more valuable because they don't have anything that goes through the BKB at the moment. And the amount of heal that they have with the Chen's Aura, Chemical Rage, the extra 20% increased healing, plus a Hand of God, also Vlad's and Chen.
Yep.
EG can't take this fight.
They have all the team fight items. EG have rotated in, but the Alka's already helped secure them an Aegis. Thompson picking that one up as they are looking to just finish off S4 and the rest of EG, I think, realizing this is not a fight they want to take. And the problem is, Ravage is a long cooldown to play around. OG can just go take a fight now. We're only 19 minutes in, but they may even threaten high ground.
And Jarek's got Brown Boots, Lotus Orb disassembled, the Mana Boots. It's insanely good against the Gyrocopter. He can't use a homing missile against Ogre, against Lina, even Astral. They have so many single target spells that they can echo.
Yeah, so we're just going to see them like pop this on the Alchemist and let him frontline, I imagine, at this point. Such a strong item to have this early in the game. And a very unconventional build, but one that makes so much sense right now. Thompson takes bounty runes, and this time it is OG 4 bounty runes. That is a very big sign of how this game has changed. EG were, 5, 10, 15 minutes in.
They
getting...
found Crit on the bottom lane.
Oh.
He was just trying to
Do something.
split push the wave, hide in the trees.
Yep. He's going to do what damage he can, but I think he knows he has got no real escape unless he jukes, and he will do so. Thompson actually has... Oh, yeah, missed that Sleight of Fist. All right. Crit gets out of there. Managed to maneuver his way through the
Just
trees.
wanted to
getting
give you
out
a
of
quick
there,
update as we see Seb finishing off Arteezy on this multicast on Stream A. Vici Gaming versus VP is getting extremely exciting. You might want to pop on over to that if you're interested. Stream C, Fnatic versus NIP. Got an Abed Shadow Fiend doing extremely well. And Stream D, it's Na'Vi versus Infamous, keeping it pretty neck and neck. But don't worry, we're going to stick around on Stream B.
Next level. When he was playing Mag, getting a Guardian Greave before a Blink Dagger, same goes for Pipe, and this Pipe will mitigate a ton of the magical damage that they have. Against the cooldown, against Rocket Barrage, Lina, it's looking all OG. Actually, it's 17,000 network lead for them.
At 21 minutes too. OG are playing such good Dota right now.
Now you can quote me on this one. The game is over when you have 1,000 gold lead per minute.
Yeah. Well, they're not there yet. They have a bit more to go. As they are looking to just break onto the high ground. And there's just so little you can do. S4 does have Ravage back up. He's going to have to try and find some way into this fight to go for good Ravage. It's going to be just walking on in. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger or anything. And OG just going to stand here and hit some buildings. The Sleight of Fist spam is just zoning them away.
Rocket.
Arteezy may have a BKB, but he's already half health. He doesn't want to fight. With the constant chip damage coming out from Sleight of Fist, from the Stroke of Fate, from the Grimstock, those long-range AoE nukes just make it so difficult for EG to take a fight.
They can kill the shrines right now. Alchemist already TP'd bottom to push out the way. Will be TP'd back if they want to take a fight with the Chen. He almost has enough gold to buy a full AC.
That is very scary. I mean, you compare Anna's net worth to his counterpart, the Arteezy Gyrocopter, and it is night and day. A carry hero gyro that's known for kind of dominating and coming online in the early to mid game has struggled to have an impact this game with the...
It's one of those smokes, guys, we gotta do something because we know we're in a bad spot. If we lose another fight, the game just ends.
Yeah. But OG playing on the other side of the map. The Alchemist was down there, but they're using this Chen recall to just maneuver around the map, and now it's OG who are making their way down bottom. I think having an idea of where EG are playing on the map. There's a couple of towers down here they may want to go for as well. A tier 1 and a tier 2. Arteezy playing a bit greedy, going for another creep wave. He may just have to BKB TP out. He gets caught by an unstable concoction. Burrow Strike follow-up, and Arteezy is done for. Quick and easy kill. Crit just TPs out, leaving Arteezy to die, as he should have. There was no saving his life once he gets caught by that unstable concoction. And OG are just going to run down this bottom lane. Seb
hunting them,
yeah,
trying to find something.
he knows there's just no way EG can fight him. He's also unkillable with this 1800 health pipe 4-staff blink. Yeah, OG. What's the answer here? You mentioned 1k gold per minute advantage. We're about to get there. This tier 2 tower is going to probably take this up to about 23k gold lead. And it's Dota Plus 99%. EG,
it's not
what
bugged.
is the 1%?
Yesterday we had some bugs with 100%.
Well, there's 1% for EG, and they're going to have to dig deep to figure out where that 1% is. It is looking mighty difficult. They're going at it. He can't get the BKB off in time. He's getting chainsawed. This is the 1%. They take out the Alchemist. They start the fight off with a great kill on Alka. They are going to repel OG here. Aegis expires as well. EG have picked their timing perfectly as the BKB Gyrocopter goes charging in. They're going to take out the Sand King of Seb as well. And that's the turn EG were looking for. That's
What
the high
a
ground
ravage
defense.
from S4. The timing on that ulti was absolutely perfect. Man, he couldn't get the BKB up. Maybe OG execution there was a bit sloppy. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that fight again, but ooh, there it is.
It was, yep.
And the Lina stun from Fog, with
yeah,
Ether Lance and cast range talent.
You just don't see it coming. That is the power of this Lina build and why this hero is being played a lot as a 4. It reminds me a lot of like the 4-position Shaman with 8th lanes, where you're just able to stun or hex people in Shaman's case from Fog and they can't get BKBs off. Having these heroes that can play against BKBs from a support role is just so nice. Bounty runes being somewhat contested as EG managed to secure down bottom. Thompson's rotated in. There's no BKB. It's on cooldown for 5 seconds, but with the defensive Astral, he should be able to get this off. Anna was looking for a stun, but the blink away from Sumail is there, but he's still getting very, very low. A couple of Sleight of Fists could finish him off. Doesn't look like Ember wants to chase. I think OG maybe learning to, you know, take their foot off the gas for a little bit here.
They're still in a really good spot. Ravage is on cooldown for another minute. Roche may respawn in a minute and a half.
Yep.
I expect them to make a move. They already killed the shrines, so they can't be backstabbed unless they use a smoke.
By the way, Anna has an Ag Scepter queued up, and this Ember Spirit of Tops, I imagine, is the recipient. He had Ags himself queued to build, but now he's like, no, I'm not getting Ags. I'm going for a fast Octarine core. Maelstrom Octarine is not your everyday Ember build, but if you throw in a pulled Aghanim Scepter, he's going to be incredibly scary and come online so fast.
Yeah. Anna only needs 1,000 gold to buy that Aghanim Scepter.
Yep, he's already got the point booster, so he's committing. I think they're basically trying to turn this Ember suddenly into this basically late game hero. When you can have Aghanim Scepter with Octarine core, that reduced cooldown is going to be so scary.
I mean, they can play it safe. If they don't have to rush anything, Ravage is going to be ready once again, so they can just wait for the next Roche. get the Aegis and Cheese.
OG 21k gold lead, but they've got to be careful. That unsuccessful high ground push definitely probably put some doubts in their minds as to just how secure this game is.
EG has no big items coming on their side.
Yeah,
OD has only Mystic Staff. Still a lot of time to buy that Hex. Same goes for Gyro. They're just saving a buyback for now.
That is the big item I feel that EG can use to turn this game. To play against like the BKB of the Alchemist, and also to actually lock down and kill the Ember Spirit. Having this OD Hex would be massive for them, but it is still 2k plus gold away.
Oh, Grimstroke is getting closer to Hex. He only needs 700 gold for it.
That's crazy. I think, yeah, this... I mean, it's 4th position, it's Jerax. He does get more farm than, you know, your everyday support, but he's going to have a Hex before the OD does, and he's got these 2 items that can have such a heavy impact on a team fight.
Jerax is not happy about those Mud Golems.
Looking for something easier to kill. He's going to stack some Ancients as well as the Mud Golem.
Well, I know who's going to be happy about Mud Golems. Alchemist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they didn't get that stack, but he did get the Ancients. And there we go. Yeah, I believe he pulled the Axe Scepter. Ember, level 17 only. Doesn't have the full 300 damage fire remnants yet.
And smoke from EG.
Oh, yeah, they're worried about... I imagine a Roshan, which can respawn any time now. So neither team knows when Roshan's respawning. But EG are worried that they're in the pit. Chen Creep scouting it out. Oh,
they know where they are. They saw that one.
Yeah.
It's being pinged out by Chen.
That Chen Creep was right next to that D ward happening, and most teams will notice that sentry ward randomly go missing from their map. So going for that D sentry while smoke, not what you want to do maybe.
Ember Spirit just scouting things out with Arcane Rune and Ags.
Oh, that's so cheeky. And now Thompson, he's maybe going to look to pick off Fly here. They throw him with the Blink Ravage. Can they actually bring down the Ember Spirit? He's getting bursted here with the Chen Heals. Is it going to be enough? They take out Thompson. Instantly buys back. But Arteezy's already in with the Flat Cannon and the BKB. He's going to delete the Sand King. Buybacks from OG. They want to take this fight. And with Anna's BKB on Alchemist, they should be able to have this one. Anna, can he stun up Arteezy? He jukes in the trees. Finds a new target. Can he blink out of this one? He gets Burrow Strike. The timing from Seb is perfect. As OG, they had to commit a couple of buybacks, but they do come out on top. And with Ravage down, with BKB Gyro down, I imagine they feel like they can actually break the high ground here.
Look at the Ember Spirit.
He's just gone balling in. Seb follows up, 2-man Burrow Strike. Arteezy's got no BKB to defend himself. Zoom-mail. He's bought back. He uses defensive Astral, but I don't imagine Arteezy's got much of an escape. As soon as he comes out, he's popped like a pinata. Instantly has to buy back, but Anna.
Gyro should be
back off.
I mean, Alchemist should be careful. He has a TP and Chen can recall him easily.
Maybe waiting for Chemical Rage, or perhaps just waiting for Roshan. They are still scouting this out. It's almost a max respawn, so I think they're going to be headed to this pit, knowing that it basically has to respawn soon. And they're also headed back because 4 bounty runes. Yeah, you've got
4 bounties with Alk. Easy peasy. That's a Hex purchased on Jerax.
Can
they need to give this
EG contest this? I don't think they can.
And they need to give Aegis the Ember Spirit. He was playing a bit too aggressive, but he knows that he has a buyback as remnants in the fight. Can easily come back into a fight. EG.
Yeah, they're coming. Are they going to go for a steal? S4 Mayfield has to. He doesn't have Ravage, but he's too late. The second he sees the Roche die and he's not ready to steal it, EG have to disengage. Man, this game is slipping further and further away. Lacoste, we're at that point. 31k gold in 30 minutes.
Back it up.
The 1k gold minute. That's Alchemist in a nutshell for you. This hero's rate of farm is absolutely insane when you give him this kind of freedom.
And that's a full Abyssal Blade. He's not even saving for a buyback here. Has cheese in his backpack.
I mean, that's... You talk about openings and the 1% chance for EG to win this game. That feels like one of those openings to win the game. And Alk not having buyback, not having Aegis as well. I mean, you give the Aegis to Ember because buyback's down, but...
It doesn't matter if he has a buyback or not at this point, since EG has no tower damage whatsoever. They have Gyro and OD. And they still have a tier 1 tower on mid.
Yeah, if they mess up a fight, you're not going to lose your base for it, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah. You're not going to even lose the racks. You can't lose one side.
Set. Position. Blink. Fire Strike. He just forces out. He's trying to bait some spells here. Thompson follows it up as well with the Sleight of Fist. Just trying to see what they can force out here. But back in the mid lane, Alchemist, he's gone in with a big blink BKB. He's going on crit here. The right clicks with the BKB is going to be enough. And now Arteezy in trouble. He's been Abyssal bladed up. He's locked in place. Where's the Basher, says Anna. He doesn't quite find it. The Ravage is there. And Anna, he's got no buyback. He's going to be so careful not to go down here. But he's got so much health regen from the Chemical Raid. Sumail's wailing away on him. The right clicks is the Eclipse going to be enough. He doesn't have the damage. The cheese is there. And now Sumail getting bashed up. Stuns followed up. And GG. EG. Drop game 1 of this 2-game series.
OG, they played so well after the laning stage, just setting up the wards, de-warding their jungle so Alchemist can get his farm. His laning stage was really not that
32k net worth advantage, 32-minute game. Hell of a way to finish, but don't worry, we'll come back soon after we return to the draft. Right now, we're still having a heck of a game on Stream A, Vici Gaming versus VP, but I'll keep you posted. Also, Fnatic versus NIP on Stream C, very close as well. Honestly, today's been amazing. Stream D, Na'Vi versus Infamous, also Na'Vi, leading quite a bit, but we're going to take you to Stream A, Vici versus VP.
He knows it's a trap.
I'm giving you a guarantee.
Is this a grand guarantee?
I'm not grand.
Or is this a lyrical guarantee?
I'm not sure which one's better.
The grand is like the guarantees of guarantees.
Uh-oh. I'm guaranteeing that there's a problem right
It
now.
holds up in a court of law.
The round, they jump in again, find him, the swap back, trying to keep him alive.
How did he
Ramsey's
get up
in
there?
trouble, chasing forward, BKB out as well. It needs another hit, but it's not going to be there. Now Solo, not decide to chase that any further, but they baited out the BKB.
I can't believe they haven't practiced their double fishers. It was actually a crack. I mean, it wouldn't have forced anyway, but.
X marks the spot. They've got one themselves. X marks the spot on Kunkka. Then Solo is going to be the one that goes down instead. Roger now trying to back away. He's BKB, but look at the right click damage, ladies and gentlemen. He almost just evaporates there. And it takes so little commitment for Vici.
Yeah.
They're so hard to deal with.
And right there you see one of the frustrating
They
things.
spotted him.
Oh,
Way off to the side. Queen of Pain, BKBs, runs away. Okay, he's out.
So that's one of the frustrating things about trying to pop this Link and C, right? You saw right there with the missile is that you can't long range, because you're trying to think of long range skills, and the best one they have is X, and it's not that long to try and pop it from a distance, because the missile you have to wait till it actually connects, so unless he's going to fall for that. 21.2k hero damage, right? At 40 minutes. Alright, we'll see how much he has at the end.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
Paparazzi has really just taken over this game. That one death that happened in the pit. Ooh, no one. Chase down, Echo
got him
Slam
now.
comes through. He is done. Paparazzi gets the kill. It just happened so quickly. Like these two running together. It's the Bash Bros from Mighty Ducks 2.
I was thinking the Battletoads maybe too.
Okay,
You know,
that's the other one.
any iconic video game duo, just put them together, guys.
Oh my goodness. 8,000 gold lead for Vici. Well, the only real test left is how do they break high ground. Oh, DY
I
found
think you
Pasha.
just put them into submission.
The chase now. Jump forward, fissure block off, connects just right on the edge. Another fissure landing now, but no, too late. Paparazzi going to be controlled for a moment, but he turns, finds that kill onto Solo, chasing forward for more. Lord have mercy, Paparazzi is in your base.
Alright, he's got no Aegis though. He's got no BKB.
Oh god, but the impetus damage coming from Yang, even after you deal with the Morphling, you still have to deal
Alright,
with
there
the Enchanter.
it is.
Okay, good
Oh,
force step
the
away,
force!
saving his life.
No.
The sleep's not going to connect Paparazzi. He can't keep doing it until Fate
the
is
Earth
out as
Splitter.
well. And
He
they were
died.
able to kill him off. All right, 3 dead already. They went too far. Now they fought Yang as well. All of Burmers Pro chasing forward.
It
and Ramsey's
bleeds.
triple kill.
It is killable. I can't believe it. Man, that Earth Splitter just cracked him. 3,700 damage from ET. Thank you for carrying, dude. And okay, all right, 9K from Ramses, I guess.
He
That's
did a
pretty
lot.
cool too. But
They have buyback on the Morphling, but it does show that if you go too far, Morphling's still, like you said,
he took 901 physical damage from the Earth Splitter and 789 magical damage. That is, but he took like 1,700 damage from Earth Splitter.
That's insane. The aura on top of him is
Yeah.
the big one. But now, Morphling used buyback. There's a DD in the river. Paparazzi runs in, finds it. He wants to chase now, wants to take them all down. The Fissure connects. He's found themselves another. Pasha trying to run away. Can they run him down with Ori? Waiting for Morphling to jump back in a second time. They buy back now on the ET, chasing forward for Ramses. The punch comes through. They find that kill as well. Waveform through, not going to get caught, and no one taking the infinite shots. Roger taking the infinite shots. They try and kill off Ori, and they will be able to bring him down, but the buyback comes out immediately. Triple kill for Paparazzi. This man smells blood, wants to find the ET. He did so much damage to me earlier, but I'm going to get to ultra kill and kill you off as well. No one turned upon fear, but Paparazzi, he's not afraid anymore, and he turns now onto Pasha, wants to chase down this Kunkka and collect his rampage, but is it going to happen? No, he's not Earthshaker anymore.
Oh, he's back.
He's back again in Earthshaker. The switch back forward, finds the rampage. Paparazzi have mercy.
Where's that Queen of Pain? I need a few more. Oh, he's going to be siphoning up Ori.
Oh, he just wants to run.
Paparazzi changed up his fight style in that last engagement. He stopped using the Enchant Tome to chase himself, and he waited until his allies were giving him vision. You saw him dropping down wards in the middle of that fight, and you saw Fade jumping in instead. So Paparazzi, the Enchant Tome was actually on cooldown for several seconds, which is very surprising because he was waiting until we were guaranteed lockdown for that moment. So he's going to be there in time, he's going to get the stun, and he's going to get the finish. And that's how they got Ramses just so quick in that one.
12,000 damage in 60 seconds. It ain't a joke.
Oh, no one doing everything he can. He's got the AoE Shadow Strike. He's got the ulti even too.
All right, can Vici finish this one off?
I don't know if backdoor matters for a Morphling.
That's true. That is a problem.
I'm surprised they're stopping.
Wait, they got another one. No, he got the second wave again.
Yeah, but does it... Couldn't they... I mean, they're just going to take Roche and call it super safe, but I'm pretty sure they're going to just choose their bad game.
And to be honest, it is a little bit scary because the only one with buyback right now is Ogre. If they manage to kill off the rest of Vici's team, Virtus
They
Pro
gotta
have
kill
a chance.
the Shaker.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they need to do. They need to kill the Shaker. And he doesn't have buyback. Like, they can't get back into this fight. Taking Roche, I think, is generally speaking the safe play, but it also leaves you more opportunities to potentially mess up. And when all of the game is built around this one hero in the Paparazzi Morphling, if he goes down without buyback, man, no one with a sick play there, though.
It's easy. He's got the Aegis. It's fine. It's 18k magical. So he had 20k damage when we checked at, I don't even remember what it was now. But now he's doubled that. He's up to 40k.
Oh god, he's got a Daedalus now. Our man is not messing around.
He's a crit shaker? Is that what you just told me?
I think so.
Yeah, that's his Daedalus. That is a crit shaker. Alright, cool.
Oh,
I love playing two
goodness.
heroes. Doesn't even need his boots. It's like, good enough. I'll just fly everywhere. Fade! Fade, where are you? I'm losing it.
I need my strength again. Oh my goodness. So buyback again, it's only there for the Ogre. We have 3 homing missile charges for Ramses. Actually relevant.
Yeah, for the Lincolns.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, and even just having the lockdown, because if they can lock down that Morphling long enough, there's a world in which it makes it work. So 73% win probability right now from Dota Plus.
That is higher than I would have expected.
Oh god, he's got
for
a
Virtus
DD.
Pro, I mean.
Oh god, he's got a DD. Oh no, this is not good. He's got a DD. Ramsey's just gonna get ran at. The punch comes through. Daedalus procs as well. Ori on the middle of all of them. Walks forward. Ramsey's jumping through the air, trying to kill off Ramsey's. Can they do it in time? I think the answer is yes, as the waveform double kill. And Roger, the one left alive here off to the side, is gonna get pummeled by Fade. Paparazzi turns on to Pasha. He's somewhat low, but I don't think it's gonna matter as GG is called.
See, you don't have to go high ground. You just beat him into submission.
Unbelievable.
Unnecessary here. Oh, what a second phase draft. Virtus Pro. Oh, that was dirty. They straight up bodied him there, right? Getting
Yeah.
that Earthshaker and then into the Morphling was so good. And you saw that mid game did not go that well.
No.
For VG Gaming.
Morphling, that's what I like to
Until
call
they
a
hit Jaeger.
balanced hero, especially in the hands of Paparazzi. Stream B is still chilling, so don't worry, you're not missing anything there. Stream C, though, looks like things are about to end, maybe, so let's take you to Fnatic versus NIP on Stream C.
Lifesteal off illusions, the dream. When you couldn't lifesteal off illusions, it was so painful, but now you can just always satanic and just hit them and you're fine.
They're going to try for the smoke play here, Fnatic, see if they can catch off NIP. It's going to be
Risky
hard
one.
with the Aegis and Cheese on their side of NIP.
It's definitely a risky one.
Like, who are you jumping? 33's in position to sort of block off any of these attempts.
And he's very likely to get the cheese off and be able to turn the fight
Yeah.
with his team, so. Bounty runes, all 4.
All of them. NIP, they've got full control of the map right now.
Did that go from 15k to 20k? I think it did.
Moved, I think it, yes. Yeah, it was a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's a
And
lot of
Ace
money.
gets an illusion rune as well on top. So
And Ace, he's getting those Ags now. There it is. Who's it going to? It's got to be the Nyx, right? No, it's got to be the Ogre, right? No, they're all good.
They're all good. Eat it yourself.
Who's he going to give it to? Who's he going to give it to? It's going to go the way... Oh, he's not giving it to anyone.
33, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
33.
Okay, that's definitely the best
Yeah.
one. Is it though?
I'm sure PPD's making an argument for himself. He's like, dude,
Gives me true strike. I can hit the stuff through.
this is your
on the high
last
ground.
land, Ace.
But here we go. They've got everything. They've got Aegis ticking down right now.
That's the air. It's gone. It's gone. So that's one bit of a worry off the minds of Fnatic.
Yep, Saksa doing a little bit of a slow push bottom. He's throwing the meteor hammer on the bottom tower while they siege mid.
And there's his 25. He's going to take the cooldown in it. Maybe though.
I think he's probably debating it. Nah, he
take
didn't.
the cooldown still.
Everyone
Save
just
tanks
thinks-
BKB. Yeah.
They'll buff. That means they're just going to buff the other one to like minus 10 presence armor at some point.
Yeah. He's playing the long game. He's just hoping that Valve give it a buff.
Yeah. Stuck in their base as NIP continues to grow their lead.
22k advantage. Vada rolling in the money for his next big item.
How's our XP too?
Whoa! They're out of the base. Nice.
They're on
The
top.
lead and ready to go. They'll get Saxa.
He's got a Yules.
I mean, he is
Looking
surely
pretty dead.
gone. No Vendetta will save him there as they have that vision. With the D-Ward as well, we'll be able to get themselves out of the map. And it may just be an Nyx Assassin, but with a member down, NIP unlikely to push. They'll back off onto their half of the map. This gives a bit of breathing room, bit of opening for Fnatic to get the waves pushed back out, get some vision out.
Yeah, go look for maybe any wards or get your own wards down just during all this time as Jabs will finish up that Hex.
Yeah, he's got that Hex. DJ's nearly got his Octarine.
His farm slowed down quite a lot on Jabs though. Even though he's still looking, he's still at the top 2, he did get slowed down a lot from those deaths in the fights. So they're all kind of just sticking together. Still a bit afraid, even though Sox is dead. They're just making sure that they're all grouped as 4. While DJ continues to push out top.
Radiant are
He's
scanning.
also very farmed on the Lash.
Yeah. Making sure he has money for buyback and
Yeah.
Octarine by the looks of it.
Yeah, they're getting out. They're looking for the wards, getting their own vision down too.
Yeah, NIP just waiting until Saxa's back in the game before they make any moves outside of their base.
Yep, no risk.
It's full pipe done. Finally finished off by 33. He's like, I can spare the gold to do so.
I was surprised he didn't buy that earlier.
Yeah.
He didn't ever finish it. He just bought a hood for
he likes the green.
Yeah.
Continuing to Midas his way towards a Hex for himself. Those multicast Hexes could certainly come in big time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ace is about to have another Aghanims 2 finished up, and they're just waiting. Now they can probably go and look once they push this wave out a little bit further. They've got bottom pushed out, but top's pushing it a little bit, but they're going to smoke and look for anything anyway. Fnatic expecting this. Their position on this high ground with a ward too. 4 heroes bloodlusted at the moment on the side of NIP.
Dire's bottom tower.
Will they fall foul to this trap set by Fnatic?
There's Gidi as well inside of Abed's bottle.
33. Smoke's going to dispel. They know Fnatic's on the high ground. They're going to try for the power strike. They're going to stun each other. Ace is in with the BKB straight
shot.
away. On top of him. Can they kill him off in time? DJ's able to get the Yules and the BKB off. DJ's still alive. He'll walk out. Jab's going to use the song. Looks like it will be a disengage from Fnatic, as the rest of them will look to get out of there. But not before they lose both DJ and Dubu. Both supports down.
This attacks so fast. Anyone he gets on top of just dies.
Dire's top
He started to switch out his Radiance now too, so he can make sure to have just the straight damage items with the Blink and the bots. He moves it back and forth with the Boots of Travel a bunch of times too.
And, yeah, at this rate, they can definitely play the slow game NIP and just get Ags out for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like in the fights, Fnatic just is doing no damage anymore now. They were hitting a point where they were chunking people down, but everybody on NIP just started to get way too much farm and items. After those last few fights is 33 also now hitting level 25. Which talent are you going to take 33? Are you going to take the move speed? See most people taking the
Oh,
boost
you take the
immediately.
damage, dude.
Well, it doesn't work on your unrefined.
Yeah, but it's
That's the
plus
thing, but yeah, I know.
300.
I know. It's actually, he has the
300.
You're not even giving the Axe. He'll probably go for it. He should go. I'd assume he goes for it. But I'm telling you, I saw a lot of people going for the
plus
other one.
300. You get plus 300 and get a multicast. That everybody's dead.
Yep, 540 times 4.
Maybe you're right. Maybe the sensible one is the.
I mean,
Dude,
he's
it's
just
plus
building.
300.
Plus 3. I mean, with the Axe, right? It's like, but it doesn't work on the unrefined, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was at the axe doesn't matter. That's what you're telling me, right? But still, it doesn't. It's just plus 300 on one of your fire blood. Yeah, you gotta take.
Good man.
It's so good.
But you're so speedy with the other one.
But it don't matter.
I
You don't
know,
need to
I know.
run anyway if everyone's dead.
I'm telling you, I was watching it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you take like the 100 damage and stuff and you're a right clicker, you take the movement speed. But if you're gonna be like
I
this,
don't know,
you're a
man.
spellcaster.
I think if you, I think
I'm just telling you what I saw.
300 every time, dude.
I'm telling you what I saw in the lots of the games that I was looking at the pubs. People were taking like all 4 right talents on
Pubs.
the
This is
offense.
professional Dota 2, Giannis.
Professional players playing pubs.
Yeah. Terrible professional players playing pubs. This is the right one. 33 notes. It's ready to blow some fools up with his fire blast.
They got the Yules.
Here we
Connection
go.
with the stun. Let's
Here
see.
we go. Oh.
The second one did a lot. The first, the unrefined, you can see doesn't do a whole lot of damage. But
No,
yeah,
not
the
in
other one
comparison
is
to plus 300 fire blast.
much
Sure.
nicer. Continuing their lead, 34,000 gold,
Abed's got his MKB.
and his buyback as well.
Yeah. And he's still got a lot of breathing room to sort of build into. He's got, he's going to get rid of the drums eventually, get something for that. He get himself a moonshot, get himself an axe. There's a lot of places for Abed to go if the game does continue to continue.
Yeah, same with Jabs. Well, kind of. Jabs, just because he has like the BKB and some treads, so he can still look to be moving stuff around, at least for himself as well.
Jabs queuing up the nullifier, so focusing more on damage. No,
For Jabs or for
Jabs, yeah.
Bloodthorn? Yeah, I was
Bloodthorn.
like-
Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Bloodthorn, yeah.
Can be good to deal with the evasions as well once the BKBs are down, at least on the gyrocopter, but it's still super hard for Fnatic to take any of these fights. It does seem their damage is just really not there versus all this protection that NIP does have. And now map control is looking like it should continue to go NIP's favor, even though there's the Naga Siren on the side of Fnatic. They're able to clear these illusions pretty easy. So Roche is the next thing on the menu. And who's getting the next
There
axe?
you go. Father's got his axe.
Now Fada's got it.
So he no longer needs the one he bought himself.
Yep. He can buy himself another item.
He certainly can. And ooh. He's queued up Rapier. I don't know if he needs it, but I'm not going to complain.
Wait, why was I saying them doing Roche? They already had Roche. Sorry.
That's right. It's early morning. It's 9 a.m. But yeah, he's queuing up the Rapier, Father. I mean, I guess he feels that they're really struggling to push high ground. But we love the Rapiers.
I think he's also just feeling like they can't kill people anymore on the side of Fnatic. If the fights end quickly,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if he gets the Rapier close to the game, or if he gets the Rapier and throws the game. Both of them will be equally exciting to observe.
the Rapier is only good on one of the heroes on Fnatic, while on the side of NIP, it's good on a couple.
Yeah, that's true. I guess you don't really care if it goes their way.
It's like stop getting it can be painful.
Jabs
Getting
make-
it some kind of
Sure, it's there. Oh,
done for it. Ice off the mark.
he's gonna miss it. So you have the Hex reveal to Fada, but not really able to do anything with it. There's no follow-up. They would have push on. Force out the fortification. Fada, of course, having the annoyance of his mana being drained by this consistent illusion pressure. ISOs coming in again with the two-man burrow strike. They're trying to nuke Fada down. Won't quite be able to kill him. Ace frozen. A concoction keeps Jabs held right back. They'll take the tier 3 tower NIP now, moving on towards the racks. Range racks are claimed. They'll look for more of a Hex out onto Fada. He's forced back to safety. With the
Front
tier
line's
3 in the
too
range
buff.
racks.
Yeah, 33 and Fada just sitting up there on the front line. They can't actually get to the back line. You see Ace is actually playing in the back, just waiting to get a single jump. If he gets on top of anybody, we see how fast he kills them. So yeah, they're just parking the two super tanky heroes in front, and Fnatic could do nothing about it. They lose their range racks. Bounty runes are spawning, so you see NIP, they back up. We also have the power runes all over the place too, because we're at these 55-minute mark.
DD and Arcane, both very nice ones for them to try and fight with. There's Hex stunt, upgrading his boots. Fada still holding off on spending the majority of his money. He's got that 8,000 gold ready to go. Could obviously get a Moonshard for himself, but he's dreaming of the bigger things. He wants that rapier.
They're buying wards and sentries for their teammates now too, both the Alchemists as well as the Gyrocopter. They're like, don't worry guys, we got you. It's funny that PPD also has the Refresher Shard himself on the Witch Doctor. And the other crazy thing is we were talking about how damage has become a problem for Fnatic in the last, like, what, 15, 20 minutes? PPD is also 25. He has one of the ridiculous ones where it's a 1.5% max heal on top of that Voodoo, so quite a lot. For sure.
He's got that Refresher Shard, that double heal.
Double
Crap.
Double cask, man. Double cask is terrifying.
That is.
Kind of interested to see him holding it anyway, though. Rather than like you give it to the Ogre Magi, it gets like he can axe the whole enemy team or something, right? Kind of surprising to see them giving it to PPD.
Give it to the Ogre. Maybe. As 33 continues to rack up the goal. Those multicast Midas usages.
Yep.
There's another axe. This one's going all the way. Well, probably Saxa over PPD. Give it Saxa first, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'll give it to Peter. He's got the Refresher.
I mean,
Shard.
Peter, he's the more important person.
Oh, I give it to Saxa.
Yeah, you gotta give it
You
to
have
Nyx.
to,
You give
yeah.
Nyx Assassin Axis.
I mean, at this
damn
point,
good.
I don't think it really matters which one they give it to because they have a 50k gold lead and they're keeping it Fnatic.
Alright, so what?
Base.
It's probably he's gonna get them out to both of them at this rate.
Yeah.
Their plan is super safe. Yeah, you're right. 50,000 gold, ladies and gentlemen. 50,000 gold. And still, yet to be able to take a melee axe. Melee axe is down the top, and both middle and bottom are safe and fine. Whereas obviously Fnatic earlier in the game, they did take that melee axe from the mid lane of NIP.
Fada has 10,000 gold.
He wants the rapier, but he also wants to slot for the cheese. So he doesn't want the rapier yet.
Maybe he wants 2 rapiers, so if he dies with one, he can just pick up the other.
I mean, that would be the super safe play to do.
Oh, is he go?
What's he gonna do?
He looked like he was running toward it.
I mean, at this point, I feel like you probably do just get yourself a Moonshard anyway, because you're saving up so much gold. But I guess he wants to be able to push, use the cheese, and then buy a rapier for the slot, and have buyback still.
I mean,
What's the value of buyback if you're feeding a rapier? And I's changed it. Boo.
Second butterfly.
I mean, it's safe. I don't think he didn't need to go for the rapier.
No, they don't need to.
No, and I'm sure PPD is having stern words.
They're still
Do
afraid
not
to
buy
go
the
for the
rapier.
high ground. With a 50,000 gold lead.
Well, Fada's just going to prove his point now. You know, he's going to be like, well, you didn't let me get the rapier. We're not going to be able to push.
Alright, Butterfly coming out. Second one. Courier's going to get it. Keeping Fnatic just trapped inside their base as they pick up more and more items. And, ooh, Sox is still not 25, though. Is he one of the few? He's the only one on his team that's not 25.
Indeed, the double butterfly. It's a beautiful sight.
It is.
Don't get to see it often.
They have MKBs, though, and they even do have a blood.
It's not. It doesn't matter from here, doesn't it? How much evasion is that in total? 57% evasion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of evasion.
The illusions are going to be pretty. I mean, the illusions haven't really been doing too much anymore for a while from the Naga Siren, but now they're not going to do anything.
Whoa!
At all. Jump forward.
Nice. He's in. He's Hex. BKB pop takes him with the Abyssal on. Nice is dead. DJ's got to try and get out there with the BKB. He's trying to hide in the trees, turns with the stun, manages to get PPD, but they're chasing him. At the same time, off to the side, Fada's running in on Stupid, but Fada, he's been hexed. Abed, jabs, they've got the damage, they'll kill him off. That's going to be Fada dead and gone. They've got the BKBs to soil as well. As they'll retreat, and they'll know if they can just keep it cool, NIP aren't going to look to fight or push with the Gyro dead. Sure, they did get 3 themselves, NIP, but it's probably going to be another 2 minutes where NIP aren't going to push because Fada's gone.
Fada got split by himself. He went left, the rest of the team went right. But the rest of the team, they take 0 damage. When they're around PPD with the Voodoo Vest and Restoration, they actually do not lose any health from anything. They were eating the Pulse Nova as well as Edict, and nobody was even taking down.
See some of those kill banners. What Jabs here got 958 for the kill on Fada.
Saxa takes the agility, of course.
Nice, always very, very nice.
Agility talent with Ethereal Blade on Nyx Assassin, by the way. Something we don't see very often, but he's sitting at that nice, 220 edge.
Yeah, that's a shotgun blast and a half.
Yeah. And now PPD has his own Aghanims with the Refresher Shard.
Yeah. Whoa!
Soul Catcher.
Nice. So watch out. Whoa! So it's forced back up to the high ground. He'll take it though, so we'll manage to finish off the tier 3 tower. Sax is able to creep a little closer.
Look how fast he heals when he's next to PPD.
Pop the BKB for this push. He wants to try and finish off the racks, but now he's got to be careful. Buyback comes out for DJ. The BKB's going to wear out Super Ace. Ace tries to stop, but Ace is dead.
Ooh.
He committed with the BKB just to hit the racks, but it's a low duration BKB nowadays. He's used it a lot, and that leaves him vulnerable. He's dead. DJ's able to chase down PPD. That's a buyback and a half from DJ, as he'll be able to set up for both of those kills.
Very nice, yeah. Super nice buyback.
I mean,
right?
that was a little too risky, right? You're hitting the racks and you're popping BKB to try and force that melee racks. Does the game really get that much better if you do get that melee racks?
No, they can still clear it. And also, they have their gyrocopter still dead. This was the time that they decided to force the high ground when they only had 4 heroes.
A little unnecessary from NIP.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the racks is cool to get, but like you said, they have Nagasiren. They can deal with the
it's a
racks.
61-minute game. They're holding Fnatic in the base anyway. It's what does a melee racks matter? Right?
DJ, he bought back. He has a BKB.
Do they have the
He's gonna be able to live. He's looking pretty dead.
He's definitely dead.
130.
Hang on, the rest of Fnatic, they're coming in. They've got the Hex on a Fada. Fada's in trouble. It's only Sax here that's able to save him. There's the BKB. He's still not got it for 55 seconds. Arbed has his though. Turns, right-click Fada. He's got the Daedalus. He's got the crits. He's got the damage. Fada's dead. Now Jabs and Arbed looking for more. Sax here in 33 split apart. The multicast coming to play. E-Blade as well. More multicast down onto Arbed. The Roots on a 33. Silence as well. Jabs surrounding the Ogre. The Hex is up. Has he got the damage? It's a very beefy... It's a big boy. It's a big boy. It's a big boy with cheese. And cheese will heal him up.
They're starting to get mana. Saksa, he's burrowed, so he's getting that mana regen. Jabs is going to get comboed.
And he's out of mana.
Uh-oh, Jabs.
He's out of mana.
Jabs.
And Jabs.
Uh-oh.
He's dead. He's dead. He's got buyback, but he's dead.
You can't underestimate these heroes in the late game. You see this Nyx burrow. You see this Ogre with an Aghanims. They're gonna. You have so much mana as a Nagasiren. He's 1,800 mana, so his intelligence, what, 150? These mana burns, they really hurt him when he does get hit by them. He can't be standing around there by himself. Oof.
Oh boy, there's 3 dead, no buyback.
That's the difference when you see the 60k gold lead, is that everybody on NIP is incredibly buff.
I mean, is there not temptation to just buyback on Fada and end the game? There's 3 dead for 30 plus seconds without buyback. You can end the game here, right? It's only going to be Arbed and Jabs defending, or
I mean, more
you still play cool? They're playing it safe.
They probably
play
could
it
do
safe?
that, but they've been playing it safe for the majority of this game.
They've been playing it very safe. They've got a 61k lead and they haven't quite managed to close it up.
My God. All right, there they go.
That's the first and only available buyback. Only 20 seconds now for the full lineup to be back in the game. They'll have to probably concede a second set of racks here mid.
Do they just go tier 4s? Or do they just go for the megas? They're going for tier 4s. They have a DD on Ace.
I mean, they take these
They kill it very fast.
Quick. Song will slow it. They are very grouped up. ISSI's not wanting to poke the burst strike. PPD popping the BKB, walking
Zoning them out.
They've got the full 5 man. Oh, the multicast Hex! It gets the 2 of them! The Death Ward as well! The stop for 33! The throne is dead, they've done it! NIP will finally close up a 70k gold league victory. They'll get it. They'll finish the game, they'll win the game. What a game it was. Fnatic nearly able to hold on.
Yeah, around that, like what? I think it was...
Stream C just ended. On Stream D, we're also seeing the conclusion of Na'Vi versus Infamous. They just came back from nearly 20k net worth deficit, and they just won, coming out on top against Na'Vi. Game 1. Nothing but bangers here on the multicast. But don't worry, we're going to take you back to something so you can get that heart rate back down. It's the draft of EG versus OG on Stream B.
Kanka's looked really good this tournament. It seems like
For sure. Kanka is the hero that you get 2 bracers, you become so tanky, and once you hit level 6, they need to bring 2, sometimes even 3 heroes if they want to kill you. Otherwise, you're not dying. The magical resistance from 2 bracers and the HP plus a rum.
you're super tanky. None of your spells cost that much mana, so playing Kanka into Pugna, you feel good about it, and you have multiple ways to cancel his life drain.
Even if you get stomped, let's say, between 2nd and 4th minute, you can always just X-mark yourself, TP back, then you're going to play around the shrines if it's needed, so you have enough sustain.
Shaker. Here we go. This guy always makes his way back into TI. May disappear throughout the year. Not that he has disappeared throughout the year, but Earthshaker, one of the iconic TI heroes. Most likely Jarek's playing him. And that's OG thinking it is the absolutely perfect pick for this game.
So they need a mid hero. It looks like it's definitely plugging a mid. So they know the matchup.
Are you looking for a lane counter or just want something that fits your draft? If you're
Puck could be a good pickup, or
Ember?
or this, something elusive, because they don't have a lot of lockdown. There's an Earthshaker, yes, but he needs to commit hard to actually get a kill on Ember Spirit.
Okay. So we'll see Sumail playing Ember Spirit, one of the more prominently picked heroes of this tournament. The flexibility between Ember being a mid laner as well as a safe laner, part of that, but also just a all-around strong hero that comes online nice and early with this max sleight of fist that you can just spam. The constant chip damage just adds up throughout a team fight. That's for a G. Shaker Magnus is not really the scariest of dual lanes. If anything, you're just maybe looking at Shaker like pulling waves or messing with the creep equilibrium using Fissure. Doesn't really feel like that dual lane that's going to actually be able to...
there's not going to be too much kill potential on that lane, unless they get a good block and then maybe skewer under the tower. But as you mentioned, they'll probably try to drag the creeps under their tower, just farm up and focus on the top lane. There's a lot of kill potential since you can use the Inkswell on magic immune units now. So spin plus Inkswell, pretty deadly.
That's probably would be a big part why they wanted this Grimstroke, because it is going to be a 5 position on the 4 that we saw last game. But you got to imagine this game, Arteezy sees this lane, he's probably thinking, I'm free farming. Like, you're playing Sven into a Shaker Magnus lane, there's nothing they can do to contest your farm. So he's probably looking like a happy farmer this game, and you can have Fly, this is one of those 5 positions that loves to sack the jungle camps as well, so should be a good game. I feel like EG, to me, have a better, more well-rounded draft. And that's more in their comfort zone. It's not just about, how their drafts match up against their opponents, but this feels much more like an EG style of draft.
I have a theory, like if Abaddon can get Aghanim Scepter here, you shoot coils in the 1600 range if you get Ags.
Okay.
So you just need to be around the RP, and then I don't think anyone's gonna die if it comes to that one point where you can get the Ags. There's always a better item choice, especially for the start, but we'll see how this game goes.
All right, well, here we go. It is game 2 of OG versus EG. Two teams looking to find themselves in the winner bracket. That's always the key thing with TI groups, Winning the group is nice. If you're one of those teams that can pick your opponent and you win that first round of the winner bracket, that's suddenly you find yourself in the top 6. But starting lower bracket in best of ones is like the worst case scenario for any team. But actually, worst case scenario is you don't make it to the main stage. We don't talk about that. But I mean, these are two teams you wouldn't expect to see eliminated from the groups.
Definitely not, but EG right now is in a really tough spot. They won 1 out of 5 games.
Yeah. So they need some wins. Plenty of Dota left to be played. You play, 16 games total, right? You play against 8 other opponents, 2 games? Yeah, you play 16 games total. So they've still got 11 games left, 4-day groups. It's a marathon. This isn't a sprint. You can have a bad day 1. And you're still fine. What's Pugna up to there? Just taking the tower shot casually. Has a crown starting item. Thompson going all in on the early game stats, looking to rush that Veil, of course. We'll see.
That's an interesting build.
Yeah, normally, Null Talisman, of course, yeah. But you're just going to get a faster Veil, slightly less damage, but you can use Nether Blast for the last hits. What's Seb going to do? Is he going to level up the Skewer to secure this rune, or... Seb, can he get it? The stun is there, and he's going to lose... that bounty rune while
it's going to be
his team
2 for 2.
No, it was 3 for 1. S4 stole one. He ran in, it looks like, and grabbed one of the enemy ones. So
wow, I don't think EG knows how to count to 3, but they got 3 runes.
EG, they know exactly. 3 is their number. That's Valve who know how to count 3.
Dark Willow. Also starts with Sage Mask.
Yep, expecting that Bassi. So it won't be the Abaddon who gets the Bassi, but it will be on the Dark Willow. So as we come to expect, a lot of these off-lane dual lanes with Bassi Ring. It's going to be Willow with the Abaddon. They've got the Aphotic Shield early. One way to play against this lane, perhaps. They're just going to have such great defensive capabilities with the Aphotic Shield, and you've got the Shadow Realm on the Dark Willow. Dark Willow, who then manages to block that pull cam. No-Tail coming in with the Stroke of Fate, trading hits here, looking to push Crit out of this lane, and he's got a Fissure support here. They could find themselves with an early first blood if they get a couple more right clicks and a Stroke of Fate. One more right click with a Stroke of Fate. He may not even need it. He does need it because there's an Aphotic Shield, and that's going to save Crit's life, as Ana also helps to zone out S4 with some extra right clicks, so they don't get the kill. S4 came in just in time.
And Juggernaut has Crit level 1 instead of a spin.
Okay.
Because he's just trading hits against the melee hero.
Yep. This is something, yeah, we see sometimes in these melee versus melee matchups where the crit as single target damage is better than the spin. Level 1, you don't necessarily go for the kill. You don't even have any points in the Inkswell yet, so Ana just wants that 20% crit chance. Brambles coming out just to try and mess with some of the last hits and secure this lane a bit, but here comes Jerax with these crits. If he gets the block in, he blocks his forward, doesn't hit him with the stun, but he's completely surrounded. Now he levels up the spin. They are looking for this kill, but Jerax getting very low. The Stroke of Fate is there, and Ana should be able to get the first blood. Gets the kill just before No-Tail goes down. That's a shared bounty.
Nice little sidestep from Abaddon to not get stunned at least, but with that block, there's nothing he can do about it. Ember Spirit picked up a Haste Rune on the mid lane.
Not the scariest of things, perhaps, but we'll see a full-on tri-lane from OG. Thompson, is he going to get killed here by Sumail? The decrypt is there with a Nether Blast. One or two more right clicks. Thompson has a Tango. He tried to go for the tree block. Oh, that would have been so good if it worked.
Ember Spirit had a Quelling Blade, so I don't think that would have mattered. And now Ember Spirit has enough money to buy a bottle after this creep.
So, yeah, it doesn't have to go for that suicide to tower play that you often see when these mid-solo kills happen. Thompson tries to find the D-Ward mid, but guesses wrong, and the Dire Ward is on the other side as bottom lane. They get another kill on S4. This tri-lane finding a lot of action early on. Yeah, Dire Vision, 2 Dire Wards around this mid lane. They really want to make sure Sumail doesn't get pressured and given too bad of a time early on.
Yeah, and Sumail flies out the courier to the side shop, to the secret shop, to actually get a bottle faster. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it's Seb who's alone. A lot of kill potential from Bane and Sven. He can't really TP out.
He's having a good start until that death, though. He's got 9 CS. He's level 3.5, so despite the death there, it has been an okay lane, considering it's a 1v2. Decrypt just for some extra fissure damage as Thompson doesn't go for the Nether Blast. I think knowing that the Sleight of Fist can be used to dodge that Nether Blast. We're seeing it again here as bottom lane Ana actually goes down. Crits Dark Willow, finding that kill.
They need to control the runes. Both of the mids.
Yep.
Okay, actually, Thompson bought a helm instead of a bottle.
Wow, he is really rushing this Veil as soon as possible. He's going to have it before he even hits level 6. He's looking to set some records on fastest Veil timing, it seems. Thompson mid. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Throws out the decrypt to push Sumail back, but won't see that kill coming out. Let's fly up to. This is just probably jungle stacks. You know, you've got a Sven on your team. Sven doesn't really need too much help to free farm this lane anymore.
What's up, guys? Tsunami, quick update on that thrilling Game 1 VP versus Vici. They just finished their draft, so if you want to watch that, you can go on over to Stream A, but don't worry, we're going to stay here on Stream B in the meanwhile.
Gonna stack some camps, go for the bounties.
Shaker had an
Seems
illusion.
like it's going to be, again, 3 for EG.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Fly got some stacks along the way. There was a Shaker illusion where you could have done some stacks with, but it looks like he was prioritized more on those bounty runes at the time. Secure back to the high ground, so it gets back to safety, and things settling down here in the lane stage, but EG, 2k gold lead already. This laning stage has been very favorable for them with the kills they're getting, with the farm they're securing. Sven, Arteezy absolutely free farming, but they've got to be careful. Here comes Ana again in this bottom lane. He's got the Inkswell stun, and 1 or 2 more right clicks might be enough, but the stun immediately dispelled off by the Aphotic Shield, but the Blade Fury allowing him to chase through the Shadow Realm, and the damage from the magic is enough. Ana gets the Healing Ward in the trees here, so he's healing up, but he's completely trapped and surrounded. He's trying to turn and fight. The Healing Ward, not enough there, just level 1. And now No-Tail. He needs to be careful himself.
No-Tail's dead.
Yep.
The Fur Shaker doesn't have a Fissure. He does.
Got a totem followed up by Fissure. They are looking to turn this one. No-Tail with the Inkswell stun. He's got one kill. He's getting a second. This healing ward is causing all kinds of problems. The Stroke of Fate
Whoa.
as well. No-Tail with a double kill.
Abaddon had the Aphotic Shield ready.
Oh, he just completely underestimated the damage as well as the Inkswell. The stun
That's
with
actually
the damage.
huge. No-Tail got 2 kills. Now he's sitting at the 1,000 gold 6 minutes in.
So much for being a 5 position. I mean, he's going to immediately turn that gold just into wards and boots, but still. That healing ward was so underrated as well. I don't even know if they realized the healing ward was there because they killed Ana despite it doing some healing. But it came into play later on for those supports who managed to get the better of the EG aggression. Level 7 Ember Pugna. Level 7 himself.
I mean, someone should post this on Reddit. Check the hero. Whose hero is this? If you just cut off the
Rushing Whale?
Pugna, yeah, Branch and the Whale, TI edition.
Guess the MMR. You would not expect, yeah, I mean, this is just a new style of play and build coming out from Thompson.
Well,
We see
Thompson
that.
was always a guy who was inventing things in Dota.
Yes. He plays Dota his way, and that's something I think OG have always really liked with players they picked up. When they picked up Ana was something, they said, it's like, this guy just plays Dota his way. He's not just looking to follow the meta, he's looking to kind of create the way heroes are played. And Thompson, he took that to the next level. His Invoker, the Meteor Hammer Invoker, probably the one that he's most well known for, kind of inventing. But here he is with a Naked Veil plus single branch. Although he's now turned that into some brown boots.
Now they should know something is up. Bane.
You'd expect a ward somewhere. The question
Yeah.
is, will you find it on this hill?
They have a sentry on the hill, so they know it's not there.
As for down bottom, it looks like this is a lane that OG have kind of had to vacate a little bit. You can't really spend much time contesting it. And it's just going to be falling back to the jungle, I imagine. Mid lane, Thompson, uh-oh. He's been gone on here. He's got the life drain. He's trying to get the Willow, but Willow gets out of range for it, so he will end up going down to the Sleight of Fist. Nice attempt by Thompson to turn it around. But going for the life drain on a hero that was at such a long range meant that it could be easily broken.
Haste Rune at bottom. If Ember Spirit gets that, Bane is just guarding it. He can easily gank the side lane.
Uh-oh, No-Tail. This is not a lane you want to really be in at this point if you're OG, but that's why they send their 5 position down there.
Yeah,
No-Tail's
that's going to be a free tier 1 tower on the bottom lane.
I mean, his job is just to try and defend this and keep it alive as long as possible using Stroke of Fate, but EG understanding that, punish him and followed up by claiming a tier 1 tower. TZ with the last hit. That's almost his Midas complete. 9-minute Midas phase boost wand. Really good timing on his items as top lane. And just found another kill.
RP used. I mean, it's 9-minute mark. You're going to use it to get a single kill. Same goes for Enigma and the Black Hole. Whenever it's ready, if you can get something happen, you should do it.
I mean, No-Tail's here. The scan connected, so looks like Arteezy is looking to come in from behind. They're just going to go diving for this kill. Sleight of Fist to start with some damage. The Fissure will catch them out a little bit here. Remnant on forward. Arteezy's got the stun, and this should be a dead No-Tail. He goes for one last Stroke of Fate, but won't get a chance to throw it out before he dies. Jarex is being ran at. Haste for an Ember.
But he's out of mana.
Oh, he jukes it. Sumail with the read. Sees the 2 pump fakes and jukes the actual totem, but towers are dropping and dropping fast. Thompson, it's up to him to come in and respond to this one. There is a Fissure. S4 has got the level 6. He can level up the borrowed time, and yeah, he's going to choose to do so. But he's been stunned up, and I think he may just die here if he's not careful. He does have the stun from Arteezy to help him out. Thompson is still looking to chase. Nether Blast is there, but there's no life drain, so
Raindrop.
Yep.
And the Bracer will keep him alive. He also has a flask in the backpack. Will heal himself fully.
looks like
Bounty runes spawning.
all bounty runes. That was four
4 bounties for
yeah.
EG.
Okay, and yeah, Anna was not able to get either of those top ones. It was Crit getting both. And unlike last game, this time around it's EG with a much better laning stage. And it's not necessarily entirely off of aggression, although we have seen Arteezy move around the map from top down to bottom to push to mid. But it's very much around also balancing out the aggression with farming. Ortiz with the Midas, the stacks as well in the jungle. They are playing nice and efficient Dota as well. Thompson, he's really deep here.
He's really dead.
Yeah.
Out of the position, trying to make too much happen. EG, 4,000 net worth lead, 11 minutes in. But they have two supports who can't really shove out the waves.
Yeah.
These are like two worst heroes.
Mana, TP's in with the Blade Fury on. It was just to get himself out of a precarious position. And you know, OG's lineup, you're looking at Empowered Jug, you're looking at defending with RP. This is the kind of draft that will play from behind, and all it takes is one team fight to turn this game.
Exactly, but there's this uncontested Sven who has Hand of Midas, level 9. It's going to be a really different game from what Arteezy had in game number 1.
So this is not going to be the Arteezy struggle that we had. Game 1, it was like he knew he had to fight as a gyrocopter, and the fights they were taking weren't working out for them. So he wasn't farming, he wasn't getting kills, but this time around, he's getting kills and he's farming creeps. He's 3-0-2, while having stacks to farm and taking over the jungle as well. Sumail also 3-0-2 on his Ember Spirit. The EG core duo having a fantastic start here.
You can see what kind of game OG is playing right now. Well, can you? I mean, they don't have a single observer board over the river.
They've gone in on No-Tail here with the grip here. No-Tail is staying alive here. The RP comes just to cancel that grip, although it was about to wear off. Sumail's going to be a little bit careful. Gets caught by the Inkswell stun. Is he going to go for this kill? Has a Sleight of Fist. Cancels the salve. Sumail isn't going to commit for the kill. As Dire lose that courier mid. I believe Tower Shot's just finishing him off, and Sumail has Remnants here. What's he up to? Plenty of mana just to Remnant away, and I don't think they're going to be able to get this kill. Sleight of Fist, Remnant away, and they're going to pop the Shrine. A courier kill, no hero kills.
Yeah, so Arteezy, oh man, it was full Echo Saber. He's actually missing Ogre Axe.
But he's going to have to...
Or it could be a full Echo Saber. Because he might just queue up Ogre Axe for a BKB.
Yeah. S4. It's being skewered back towards his tier 1 mid tower. They should be able to maybe bring him down when this borrowed time ends, but I don't think they want to hard commit for this one. They are throwing nukes here. They still want this S4 kill. Anna's gone in with the Blade Fury, but they haven't got the kill. They're going to be forced to back off. Omni Slash still available, but if you commit that Omni Slash aggressively, you're probably dying and unsure if you even get the kill.
I estimate the probability of winning to be above 99%.
No-Tail's confident. I don't know if our friend Dota Plus agrees. He says 39%. Dota Plus thinking things are a bit more EG favored.
60% more, huh?
Yeah. No-Tail's like, I did the math.
OG does not want to take a fight right now. They want to finish the items. They want any item on Seb. He's going for Pipe. And Earthshaker needs 1,000 gold to finish off his Blink Dagger. Right now they're in a really spot where they just want to farm. With the Empower on Jug, get a couple of items.
I mean, this Jug is, just going from neutrals to neutrals. Wants to get that, at least Manta style as a defensive tool. And for EG, you can match this farm. If anything, you can kind of outpace it with the Sven Midas, although the Echo Saber being removed also does make that harder. And Thompson, again, finds a kill on crit here in the mid lane. This early Veil with the damage amp, causing a lot of problems. Jarek's making a fairly bold move into this enemy jungle, just trying to scout out some of these stacks to see what's going on. Sven's turning this on with the stun though. Have they got any follow-up lockdown? Doesn't look like it. The Bane not quite here, at least not right now. Jarek's charging on forward, has the turn. They're trying to bait out this borrowed time. Echo Slam comes in, doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Barely clips Arteezy, and S4 borrowed times it off here as Arteezy does pull the God Strike. Is he going to look to go in and fight? The Skewer is there, followed by Napi, but the Fear! It stops the Omni Slash. That saves their lives here. They could still look to turn this one around. Anna goes in with the Healing Ward, but without the Omni Slash on the RP, Crit saves the day. The Healing Ward gets sniped as well by Sumail. He does manage to dodge the stun from the Stormbolt here as Anna goes charging forward here. The Blade Fury damage should be enough with the Omni Slash follow-up. He doesn't even need the Omni Slash. He finds it now. He gets the double kill. Anna playing this fight so incredibly well in the back lines. He's been nightmared up though. quite get this
chasing.
kill. Looks like Anna's going to be back to safety as Sumail. Yeah, he's going to slide a fist down the Pugna. Sumail on a mega kill streak.
Sumail can do whatever he wants in this fight because he has a Baron behind him to back him up with the Aphotic Shield and nice grip from the Bane, but from the high ground. But this is not the target that you want to go for.
It was OG
yeah.
coming out on top of that fight in terms of gold, though, even though it was a 3 for 2.
Once Mag uses the RP, you do not want to focus him after that.
It was such a good fear coming out from Dark Willow. If not for that, Anna had an Omni Slash, or even just right clicks on top of the RP. That would have been such a good team fight for OG. Even so, Anna's very happy with the outcome. He got 2 big kills in that fight. Sven and Abaddon. He killed 2 cores. That's why OG got so much gold out of that, despite it being a 2 for 3 trade, numbers favoring EG as far as the kills, total kills go.
Are scanning.
Anna has a Diffusal Blade right now, so that's going to help him out to have the extra slow, extra kill potential on whoever. Crit has Yule Scepter. This Dark Willow will be really hard to kill, especially with a Baron on the team.
They have got several nukes that can go through the Shadow Realm. I mean, they have a lot of nukes. I mean, every hero has spells that go through it, in fact. Blade Fury, Stroke of Fate, Fissures, Shockwaves, Nether Blast. But, you know, it's still a Willow. It's still a very pesky, annoying hero. Vlad's picked up by S4, so it's going to be just seeing all those teamfight items coming out from the offlaners. S4's Abaddon and even the Magnus with the hood completed, looking for that fast pipe. Things looking down bottom. Sev could be in some trouble here. Yeah. Yules into Bramble. They pop the God Strength. Instantly the tips come into play.
Yeah, I don't think they needed the God Strength, but still, they're just going to pressure the bottom tower a little bit. These 2 supports from EG, they're not good at killing creeps, but they're really good at killing every single time the ulti is up at a Fiend's Grip, or when you have Bedlam. Now he has a pretty easy setup with Curse Crown into Yule Scepter.
So EG want this tier 1 mid tower, but they lost their creep wave. Instead, we may just see them... He knows there's a ward there. The tower hit should not have reached him, so... The ward gets revealed, but it also expires, so... EG will not find any D-ward money for themselves. The tier 1 mid tower claim, so both teams losing their tier 1 mid, such a crucial tower and objective to be looking for.
Oh, double damage, Jug, Smoke.
Right into Roshan they go. Do Dire know this? I think there's a Radiant Pinks coming out. I don't believe EG actually...
They don't know what's happening.
Yeah. There's such good Radiant Vision, and Seb's positioned on the outside of the pit. He wants to be able to, you know, scout your...
now
he's
they know.
inside. Yeah.
But it's going to be too late.
Thompson. He
Fear.
heads himself out. They need to get that Fear in soon. I believe they're going to be a little bit too late here. Can Crit get in on time? He's got a Blade Fury as well if he needs to use it. Anna's trying to get it low. There is going to be a Remnant into the pit. He comes in too late. Anna's already got it. Anna picked up the Aegis as well as the Roshan kill. And OG want to take this fight. Now they've got an Aegis. They take out the Dark Willow to start the fight. Arteezy comes in the backline, goes on the Pugna, but the problem is he's got no solution for the decrypt. There's no BKB. He's being
There's the
RP'd
RP.
now as well. The RP catches out a couple here. Anna charging forward. He's still got Omni Slash, but he doesn't want to commit that on Sumail. But he does once he's burned his mana. He knows there was no fire running out. He burned his mana with the Diffusal Blade. He's killed off 3. S4 now in trouble. No borrowed time available. They're killing him one by one. Jarek tips S4. I think they know this Swede has no escape to the Diffusal Blade slow. S4 is going to be the 4th casualty. Arteezy got RP'd. He does survive, but that's because OG were focusing on the rest of the kills.
It's a really risky play, but I think Dark Willow should have gone for Terrorize inside the Roche pit after that. Tried to use the Bramble to get some vision, but also Sumail went in with the Remnants to get a Roche kill, maybe even get the Aegis, but Anna still has the Aegis. Now they're going to pick up 4 bounties. Jerex has a Blink Dagger and an ulti. They can still take this fight.
Yeah. It's like, there's bounties that spawn, and I think part of them is like, oh, we're going to fall back and get bounty rates, but then they're also like, wait, we're really strong right now. Let's take a fight, maybe. Jerex, with the Blink Dagger position on the high ground, stops Fly from entering his own jungle, but it does look like, yeah, they're going to reset. They're going to fall back, take some bounty runes.
Are scanning.
They should try and take another fight while they're still weak.
Top tower is under attack.
Or they can wait for Mag's RP, and the Pipe, he just needs to use the courier. 40 seconds until next RP. Do they have another smoke? They do. And also Grimstroke hit the level 10 a couple of minutes ago, so he's good to play this game.
What's up, guys? Tsunami here with a quick multicast
like
update. Stream A, still hell of a game. I can't recommend it enough. Vici versus VP, but we got drafts completed on Stream C and Stream D. On Stream C, NIP won Game 1 against Fnatic and are going into Game 2. And on Stream D, Infamous beat Navi's Broodmother, picked one of their own on Stream D, but don't worry, we're going to stick around on Stream B.
Tower top, Sven doing what he can mid. He's got the Blink Dagger, so not the easiest hero to go find. Arteezy, it feels like the same problem as last game. A very different game overall, but it's this BKB timing of his that just comes a little bit too late. He needed it like for that fight there in order to take a team fight.
Either that or Abaddon needs to take care of him.
Yeah. And again, he can't really defend. He's gone in on the backlines here. He's looking for the Pugna. Can he finish him off? Thompson. He's got a decrypt to help him out. He's got the ward on the high ground as well as a life drain. He's got the double life drain as well with the soul fight. He's healing so much because of this. S4's borrowed time comes up, but Thompson's back to full health. And they've lost the Shaker though, but OG still want to take this fight with the Aegis in hand. Unfortunately for them, EG repositioned on the high ground. The two-man stun coming out with the Stormhammer, and Arteezy's absolutely deleted 7. The Aegis popping on Ana means he could be in trouble when he comes out of this one. There's no Fiend Script to deal with him. The Omni Slash is there. He's bouncing around. He's not actually going to get the bounce into the 3 heroes. He goes for the Blade Fury TP instead.
They're
That
still
Omni Slash-
chasing. Do they have it? Yes.
Yep.
There's the Yule Scepter.
And EG, ultra kill for Arteezy. Well, you mentioned he needs Abaddon to take care of him. Arteezy just says, I'll take care of myself. He hits multiple hero stuns with his Stormhammer, catches out the backlines. Really well played team fight by Arteezy.
Yeah, OG positioning in this particular fight was not that good. Also, Jarex got caught before he could get an Echo off.
Yeah. The Jug only did 500 damage. That Omni Slash, it was a Abaddon that was, I think, decrypt or something. He just did no damage there. And the other 2 heroes that were nearby were just ever so slightly out of range, so he didn't actually bounce them with the Omni Slash. Not the fight OG were hoping for.
But this is exactly what they needed. EG punished that mistake from OG. Also, there was a really good feeder on top of it. It was, I think, 3 or 4-man feeder.
And it's a fight where we didn't see the high impact ultis of OG. There was, the
No
RP,
yeah.
the Echo Slam. Jarex was the first to die. Seb never found an RP. Doesn't have Blink Dagger, and it feels like those are tools that they need to find a way to have them come into play in these team fights. As much as it looked good, like Thompson with that double life drain with the Soulbind, healing himself back up to full, it felt like Arteezy's initiation didn't really succeed. It doesn't amount to much when you still can't find an Echo or an RP.
OG can still take this fight.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. They just need to position themselves properly. Feels like it's going to be a smoke. Put a sentry ward. The lanes. Bottom lane is not pushed out. Top and middle lane is in a decent spot. But there's a counter smoke from EG.
Yep. Arteezy leading the way with that Blink BKB now. So this next fight's with the BKB, and that's where life gets even harder. They've got to protect their... Magnus or Shaker needs to get off a good ultimate. Ideally both. Oh, they saw that ward get planted, I want to say. And yeah, they know exactly where they are. Ana just goes charging in forward. Gets the slow from the defusal. The inhibit, as it's called.
If someone asked you what the inhibit is, would you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a item connoisseur when it comes to Dota. No, not really. What's the pipe? Active barrier, that's pipe. But yeah, inhibit's one of those really random ones. What's Veil called? Magic weakness, I did not know that. I just thought you use Veil someone, but apparently you use magic weakness on them. Smoke is not actually smoke, it's disguise.
Wow. You should stop, guys. I'm feeling really stupid right now.
I didn't know this. I was feeling stupid. I read these, I'm like, what? I just thought the active was called smoke. What's BKB's active called? Avatar? Did you know it's called Avatar? I feel like this has just changed, right? Surely it wasn't. This hasn't always been Avatar.
Soul Ring active called Sacrifice.
Okay.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, smoking. Ana leading the way. Finds Fly. He's going to instantly delete him. As Arteezy jumps on the backlines, he gets the 2-man stun, but the RP is there just to come around. The Omni Slash is going to go on through doing some good damage here. Fear looking for the backlines, will catch out a couple, actually catches out Ana as the Omni Slash wears off, but Arteezy is so incredibly low, looking for a blink out, I imagine, or even a blink back in. Thompson, he gets killed off by Arteezy's Stormhammer. Jug looking for gun down crit here. Ana needs a couple more right clicks, but he's being gripped up now. Skewer is there, cancels the Fiend script. Nicely played by Magnus, keeping him alive, as that's going to force out a Remnant just to escape here. Seb charging on forward. They should be able to at least finish off the Bane here, and Jarex knows that's a dead Bane. He's looking for more. He blinks past, but there's no fresh targets to go for.
I think EG is fine with that. Even though Bane died back there, they still forced the buyback out of Pagna.
Okay.
And I love what Ana did there. He instantly uses Omni Slash on Sven, so he can't take the fight. Even though he popped the God Strength, he was on half HP, can't really come back, especially if Abaddon is not healing him.
They're still going to try and push this one. They pull back the Pugna, but they feel confident. Ana on the front lines is just so tanky with this Skadi Manta style. Just getting a tier 3 tower will allow them to take some shrines as well. Ana goes for the Blade Fury, doing what damage he can with the Nether Blast. He'll actually look to commit onto Arteezy, who doesn't have God Strength still, so some good damage being dealt here with the Siege Creep and the Nether Blast. His tower's down to 260 health. Ana wants back in, he wants to finish this one off, and he's going to succeed.
Healing Ward is ready.
Don't have to force it and go for the Raxay OG. They're going to back off and go for these shrines, prioritizing that top shrine, the ones near Roshan.
Roche will spawn in 30 seconds. That's a quick spawn. They're going to have their ultis up when the Roche spawns.
Yep. Talked about supports with GPM. Dark Willow hits level 15 and gets hers. They're not willing to hard commit for the shrine. They threw some Nether Blast, but Ana did not want to right-click it, as knowing EG have God Strength back up. That was very much the timing. They go for that high ground push. Those 20-30 seconds without God Strength, and as a result, EG could not defend their tier 3. But this Roche fight is going to be so hotly contested. Fighting around Roshan, this is where buybacks really come into play. And Pugna, buyback on cooldown means Thompson has to play this Roche fight incredibly cautiously. Oh, Sumail's just going to go remnanting in. They get the two-man roots. Is there a fear to follow it up? You betcha. Catches out two. Jarex is in trouble. He's being taken out by Arteezy. Instantly buys back, but they've also lost No-Tail, who does not have a buyback. And Thompson, we talked about his buyback stats. He's dead for 75. This could be EG securing themselves Roshan. Ana's being slept up. Is there a Fiend script? It's on cooldown. It's already being used. Ana's got the Blade Fury.
Ana still has ulti.
Yeah.
Ember Spirit's out of the Remnant.
Yeah, they throw out the RP. That's going to be a nightmare to try and save him. Sumail's out of mana. Sumail's dead, and they're going to lose Sven as well. Ana with a double kill for his team. Only got the one kill. Godlike streak on Arteezy is ended, as S4 does not have borrowed time, and the Blade Fury is just going to look to chase him down. Jarex with the stuns. His buyback coming into play there.
They should go straight into Roche Pit. They still have a healing ward.
I'm not angry.
EG, they got way too confident there with Pagna, who had no buyback, Grimstroke as well. But with one good Echo Slam and Ana with ulti. Also, Ember Spirit had no remnants to fall back to.
They used so much of their control to kill the rest of OG that Ana, he was nightmared up there, but they didn't have any follow-up stuns. Arteezy was either out of mana or just didn't have his Stormhammer up, because Ana, the second that Nightmare wore off, just Blade Fury back safely, re-engaged, and destroyed them with the RP.
Yeah, and with the Skadi, this is one of the best items you can get against the Sven.
Yeah.
Also, he's sitting on 40 plus armor on Juggernaut, so Sven can't really focus him down. Almost 3,000 HP.
3,000 plus gold on Jarex as well. He managed to end Arteezy's godlike streak, got 1,300 gold, and he's filthy rich. He did have to buy back. So this is where you have Aegis on OG's side, but you've got to be careful. Earthshaker, Pugna, no buybacks. Ana, though, in the front lines with an Aegis, he is going to be the one that looks to just break the high ground. So even though Ana's got buyback, they still give him the Aegis because of the style of play that we're going to be seeing from OG, where they want to have this Jug. He's the one sieging. He's the one that benefits most from an Aegis.
They could wait for that butterfly and then go siege the high ground. It's a really big item. He's getting close to it. Only needs 1,500 gold to finish it.
As you mentioned, that butterfly coming soon. Also, the Jug's 25, so with all this armor on Jug, just doesn't feel like the Sven is going to match up against him. He has got a Bloodthorn queued up on Arteezy, so a way of dealing with some of that evasion, but Gotta be careful. Sumail, he's being spotted by this observer ward. Are they gonna hunt him? Looks like that may be the call. Can they chain stun him? Jerex.
Oh, he was about to blink in and echo, but the blink got cancelled by Slight. Bottom lane is being pushed in.
Yeah, looks like they're just gonna go back and push this one out.
The one thing I noticed from the yesterday is that a lot of safe lane towers are being killed 20-25 plus minutes in. Look, OG's tier 1 tower on top still standing. And they just killed the safe lane tower on the bottom.
Yeah, it's just not a priority to play around that part of the map. Here you go, Ana. He gets the butterfly level 24.5. He may wait for level 25 before they go for the high ground push. Aegis still with 3 minutes left on it, so good healthy window for him to keep on farming for a minute or two if they want to, but Shaker's actually staying up top. OG's laying a trap. They're going to show well, not really showing these heroes, but maybe they're expecting to be scouted up by a ward or something. They're showing the jug, so I think the expectation is that this top lane is a safe lane to push, but eventually Jerex says...
Jerex was there. There was a huge creep wave. If someone overcommitted, he could have gotten a solo kill.
No one on EG was willing to go for that tower. I think recognizing, this Shaker is not showing on the map. If you don't see Shaker, you can't really go for that push. Even now, they're like hiding in the trees, and Arteezy only blinks out because he's got several teammates, including the Abaddon, behind him to save his life. King's mid though. OG want to go high ground. They see Arteezy Sven top, and this is where like, well, if they're going to be top, we got to force them back. Keep EG honest. Make sure they don't play out on the map. You want to force them to defend. And EG may just have to give up this Rax. Glyph is used. It looks like they want to try and defend this one. S4. He gets stunned up. He's going to lose his entire mana pool in the borrowed time force out as well. So now there's a 50-second window with it on cooldown, and Ana Manta doesn't actually dodge the stun. It finds him afterwards, but he's more than okay with this butterfly Aegis. He's just going to take out this melee Rax uncontested, essentially.
Sven is dealing no damage to him. The mischance from butterfly, and now he's sitting at 50 armor, 49.
And they're just going to swing bottom. They say, let's just do that again, right? If they can't defend mid, what's to say they can defend bottom? But if you're EG, you do not want to go down a second melee Rax. That's where this game gets very difficult to play.
Abaddon needs to be close, but maybe needs to stand a bit further behind because they're just popping his borrowed time every single time the fight starts.
Plus 1
they're
second
going all in.
duration, yeah.
Bloodthorn on Sven.
Wants to be able to deal with this Jug. Jug just hit level 25 though, so an extra second of Omni Slash. Usually you often see that extra health, but I think he just feels tanky enough as it is, and wants that ability to just Omni Slash the Sven. Oh, gets gone with the Bloodthorn, but there's an Insta-Manta. Ana pops the Blade Fury. He's going to force Arteezy back on the backlines. It was actually the Ember Spirit who initiated. He's forced to defensively Remnant out of there. He's low on mana though. Sumail's got to be careful. He's bottling back up to try and take this fight. Ana with the Lotus Orb bounces the stun back from the Sven. Aegis lasting for 30 more seconds here. Ana, Nightmare is on him. Anyone to take it off? Doesn't look like it. Seb just throws out an Empower. Sven popping the God Strength here. Is he going to go in?
They use the Bloodthorn on him.
Yeah, he's going to look to take out Ana's first life. Is he even got the damage for it? There we go. They pop the Aegis. That Aegis was expiring in 15 seconds anyways. Can they take this fight now? Ana immediately Blade Furies on the backlines. They've lost crit though. That's the big kill. They were looking maybe for a Dark Willow Terrorize onto Ana. Instead he's going to be forced to buy back. Ana with the Lotus Orb still in the front lines here. Arteezy can't really throw out that stun unless he's willing to commit a BKB. Does Ana go for this melee Rax, or do OG play it safe?
He's bringing something on Jug. All right, they're giving him cheese. Yeah, he's making.
You've got to burst
this
him
Lotus
now.
Orb is doing God's work because Sven can't really throw.
He's out of mana. Sven, he's down to 150 mana. He can't actually take this fight, even if they don't kill him. Arteezy's forced back to the Fountain, so I think OG may try and take this Rax. The problem is no one can really wake him up. If Magnus wakes him up, he probably dies for it. So you let Ana take the Rax here. He's got Blade Fury if you want to use it now, but Seb hiding in the trees. He gets the RP on the back line. This Hura in forward. They're going to throw out an Omni Slash. Arteezy does get the BKB up, but he's dying to this Omni Slash. Arteezy's being bashed up as well. It's a dieback. He's beyond godlike. Ana absolutely destroys them on the back line. Sumail, he's trying to do what he can. He's gone in 1 versus 3. He's lost his Willow. That's a dieback from Crit as well. And Sumail is in all sorts of trouble. EG running out of lives. They're just all dead. They're so bound up. 2 of them linked together. The Skewer are going to push them as well. And it looks like EG, they're down to their last lives here. They buy back on the Ember Spirit. S4 gets taken as well. He's got no buyback. Jerex is invis in the backlines with the Shadow Blade. He stuns up Sumail once, gets the second stun as well. That's an instant dieback from him, and I think this is GG. EG have been 2-0'd by their nemesis. OG take them out once again. It's a bit of deja vu.
Nemesis indeed. OG taking out Evil Geniuses 2-0. And EG's group stage ain't looking too good. But you know what is looking good is these other streams. Stream C, we got an NIP versus Fnatic still going on. Stream D, Infamous versus Na'Vi. But we're going to go on down to Vici Gaming versus VP on Stream A.
Slark after going down there. And they're going to smoke up while he's still down. So they're leading with the Slark. They're trying to bait him. So they're saying, like, do they know there's wards? Yeah, they know there's wards.
Okay.
So Ramsey was like standing in the ward sort of a deal, but instantly pinged out there from DY. He says, hey, they just sentryed, so they're smoked up there because he knows the Slark didn't have any. Nice eyes there from DY. He's paying attention. I mean, you're playing Ogre. It's not much else to do. You just wait till somebody yells at you to bloodlust them. He's like, do I get to push the lanes again this game? No. Oh, okay.
Yank's
Here you
coming
go,
over to
Dursa.
join them now. They're going to go, it looks like try and smoke up again themselves. Or maybe just bait behind the Dusa.
They have a Leshrac illusion there in the Roche Pit, just keeping an eye on it to make sure there's nothing sneaky coming up from Virtus Pro.
Again, a very strange couple of minutes like you talked about. The BKBs making these fights very bizarre.
And he's still at 9 seconds, right? Yeah, because he didn't actually get it off before he died. I'm not sure if it was like 2 or 3 second cooldown or something like that. By the time I clicked him, it was still up. Maybe he's trying to min-max it there.
For Ramses?
Yeah.
Well, Hand of Midas be used now.
Efficiency hurting.
But you can see that it's still this Medusa and Lesh that are sitting top of the table in terms of net worth. About 3,000. Wait, one more for the payoff on the Hand of Midas there.
Ori's damage hasn't escalated that much since the last fight either. He's moved into a 4-staff now, so no like additional damage item or anything. He'll get a little bit from the Dragonlance, but certainly nothing to really write home about. So I think if you're VP, you're in a pretty good spot this next engagement.
Yeah. I mean, the 4-staff is really nice. They've got 2 of them now to deal with whoever Slark goes on.
Yeah. As well as the constant war traps from Roger too, because they not really a phase boots team here from the Dire side.
Uh-oh.
That's a rare thing.
Nighttime battle for the rune. They know what's happening. Ramses lifted.
Another big silence.
Walking into the middle of them. They could chase if they want to. God, look at that mana drain. Ugh.
What a talent.
That hero is so nuts.
She's just hateable, you know? Just easy to dislike.
You ain't wrong.
Well, I don't think they have another smoke here, so time to play some honest Dota. What about Dire side? They got 1 smoke left on DY. They want to be the ones to make the maneuver they could. And I see that's quite the angle drawn up here from no one.
Yeah. You know, it's so interesting because even though it feels like Medusa late game, it should just kind of be in the bag, it also has that feeling in this game like it could go either way just based off of a couple of poorly taken fights.
It's a Slark thing, too.
Yeah.
Slark has some pretty good options. Even though the Medusa was picked after, unless I'm crazy. Yeah, definitely was, because that was a first phase Slark. It is one of those like big meatbag heroes where you just get a stupid amount of stats off of her. Like if she gets caught in a bad spot during the fight, and she's like quickly focused down.
Right.
She like starts losing all her mana, and then she just like sits there for another 10 seconds while being right clicked. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, this is awful.
Got like 40 stacks or something on the Slark.
Yeah.
Also, Pasha building into that Solar Crest afterwards wants to give his more attack speed to the Slark, as well as of course just the armor. Jump forward, lift now onto 1. Looks like Solo going to, as normal, be the sacrificial lamb.
That was the smoke though, which Solo's of
Are
course
they walking
alright
up
with.
this hill? Dude, they're crazy.
Dude,
4 hero
silences.
silence. Alright, Burrow Strike, let's get out of here. How do you just walk up that hill like that?
Trying to force a buyback.
Yeah.
They have faith. It was a little clumpy, I'll give you that. That seemed a little wild. Maybe Yang should be back a little.
You know the thing about that though is it's like they don't
Strength
really,
in numbers,
well,
herd mentality.
They also don't really have a big AoE stun though. You know what I mean?
It's true, but they have that giant silence.
Hex, Chase, Core Staff keeps them alive. Still, people doing some tap dancing around the Roche Pit.
Yeah, Roger got that reach on the X, the talent, and the Aether Lens.
They got this other round of creeps.
Now, this is a game where you would think that VG should have an edge right now because of the boots of travel on Paparazzi. He's missing a TP. I'm not sure if it's on cooldown or not, but that bottom lane is just like so tempting right now if you're VG because you want that pushing into that tier 3 because then you get the information of who's back for Virtus Pro, who is to defend it, and that's a huge edge that they are not punishing right now for VG Gaming. Like they need a TP right now, Paparazzi. It's like you're missing out on so much because he hasn't used his bots in like forever.
Yeah. He's going to run down south to try and push it out, it looks like. And maybe pick up a TP on the side shop or something along the way. Or just don't keep the lanes on.
Well, you don't want missing last hits here. Hold
That's
on.
fair.
Well, all the creeps, before they meet each other, you go get your TP scroll, you see? This guy's got the big... Alright, he's out of there. Get a TP scroll, Paparazzi! Trying to start a Roche fight here, alright?
But I guess the other thing is he might want to keep the TP boots to get in closer to the pit. It's kind of a long walk around from the shrine.
Yeah, but you still get TP. There we go. Alright, he's got 2. They were on the courier. Alright, we're all good now. Get that bottom lane, please. It needs to be pushing in. Like, they have a... am I crazy? Are there bots on the Radiant? There's no bots, right? Yeah, like, you've got this big advantage right now in the TP situation.
It looks like they want to smoke up, though, and go for a fight as they head up towards the north. Ori there, jump forward, Burrow Strike, already catching Shadow Shaman. That's a great target to take out at the beginning. The lift up on a Slark afterwards. Can they keep him chain stun? BKB and TP out. So Ramses makes his escape.
Yeah. Good force there. And Pasha was too far away to go for any sort of save onto the Shadow Shaman. He just dug. Oh, it doesn't show. So people have been digging. Now we know.
I can't believe that if Ogre gets that Fire Blast off, I think Ramses actually just dies.
Yeah, potentially.
Because they've got, I think, enough chain stun there. Maybe not.
They had just used quite a few on the Shaman, though.
That's
That was the
true.
only issue, right? It's fortunate for VP that they found Roger first, that's for sure.
So Paparazzi, the rest of VG are going to hold this high ground now. This game of capture the flag is going to go their direction. Holding the hill. And taking this tier 2 tower as well. Bottom lane still not pushing in too significantly, but it is still on VP's side of the map. While Paparazzi clears through that tower.
Yeah, and now, oh, he cancels his bots. Paparazzi got scared.
We did just hit level 20 on the Death Prophet 2, so that 500 health talent. Very nifty.
That is pretty nice. Yeah, she's up to 3700 HP, man. That is crazy. With Ags BKB?
Yeah, she's super stacked.
Wait, what? Who did I just... Wait, what? Where did HP go? Am I crazy? Did I not just say 3600? Alright,
Tried
alright.
swapping.
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't pop you up.
No, it's true.
700. I must have been looking at someone else.
Well, she's still at, what, 3100 or something.
Look at my numbers.
Are there.
Just some dyscalculia happening here, I think, in my brain.
So Vici. Nancy.
Oh, it was... It was Pasha.
There you go, that's
it was
fine.
Heavenly Grace. I was like, man, am I insane? What just happened?
I mean, that makes even more sense, though, right? Like, if Heavenly Grace is cast on her.
Yeah, she's just like super stacked right now. Don't worry, guys. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. It's only game 2. Great start.
Yeah, you can see, though, Ori right now on this Medusa.
Jeez, how about Yang, though? Look at this.
That's true.
18k magic damage, man. This guy, team on the back. He does have the Veil, of course, and helping to amp that up significantly. But there she is, the butterfly on the Deucer. Not a great fight now for Ramses. He just lost like so much effective damage on her.
Look at this move. Dude, they're just
smoke
going into the pit. Oh my god, if this works, dude, did
it's
Vici
working.
realize? Vici need to get there. They've got to get there so fast. Dude, they're not realizing it. The sneaking
that
of
was
the
pretty
Roche.
bold. Well, the funny thing is, this is just first Roche. I mean, this isn't even like cheese. I mean, obviously it's good, but it's nothing game-breaking, frankly.
No, it's not. It's true.
If anything, it's kind of like, okay, exorcism's down, guys, if they notice that.
That's a good point. Yeah, they see the exorcism. That is for sure.
They're kind of down to fight right now. They're like, yeah, all right.
I mean, it's a little crazy, right? Just running right in after they get Aegis.
Here's the thing. What if Ori had that, though? You got problems.
Yes.
I don't think you can kill Ori twice. I think killing Ori once is going to be very difficult. Mind you, they've done it 5 times, so... Of course, that was a long time ago with a much smaller snake.
True enough. Now she's got the Mystic Saint cooldown as well. And almost at that level 25 mark.
Yeah, I think she's going to be the first one to crack into it because Paparazzi has not been abusing his bots that much.
Does have that Octarine core completed for Lesh. Pulse Nova damage and getting closer to that 25 with the Edict. It's pretty hard to deal with. All of the Edict explosions. But again, Vici just feel like they're comfortable farming away right now. 9,000, 10,000 gold lead. And now with Exorcism probably going to be coming off cooldown in a little while. Still got about 50 seconds. It seems unlikely that Vici would want to try and force a fight. Instead, we're probably going to be waiting. I mean, could Virtus Pro do something like that?
Yeah, they can definitely try and force a fight. They're waiting on a BKB for Roger. They're giving him all the mid lane farm right now because they want to try and move out the map with that. And they're probably going to try and bait Ramses a little bit.
You can see here the difference in the two offlaners and how they function. Yang much more about getting kills, and Pasha's just, I'm going to help my team.
I mean, 4K hero damage is disappointing for anyone, though.
It is.
That's like...
I mean, but how do you do damage as an Omni?
I don't know.
Like, that's the thing. I think about this hero is that it's much more... This is sort of like, you know, what the Morphling was last game. You're putting it all on the back of Ramses, it feels like, and him getting super farmed.
Man, he got that MKB fast. Okay.
He sold the Midas.
Yeah, that explains it, eh? Very much needed. And here we go, 25 now. So he'll be matching the Medusa. Medusa's got the plus 1,000 mana, as she does not have any modifiers to make use of it.
He took the Essence Shift duration.
Against Medusa, 100. I think most games you take that anyway, but against the Medusa, so good. And the Ogre.
This is looking like it could be one of those games that goes the distance, though.
You know, I just realized that DUI ended that game level 19, and I'm really depressed. We didn't get to see what his choice was.
That's fair enough.
Now we have to hope that he gets a 20 this game, because now he's got the Dusa, which is kind of simple.
All right. Sees his mana just goes so quickly. Burrow strike through. Good Heavenly Grace. Take it off.
Poking and prodding here. Oh, okay. Big pokes onto no one.
No one. No one.
He is some tanky, though.
Pops the BKB. Paparazzi runs away. The slowdown. Everybody is silenced. The chase continuing to come. But they won't be able to find anything else out of that BKB. And in fact, if the team aren't careful, they might get caught. Two-person Burrow Strike again, taking off Ramses. Completely out of mana here. He's in trouble, but does have that Aegis. So even if he goes down, it might not be for long. And Paparazzi actually caught in the ward trap. Has to Yule Scepter. Can they keep him alive? Another round of Burrow Strike. Paparazzi Force Staff keeps him alive. The buyback coming. And a good save there by no one. But is it going to be long enough? No, they managed to find the kill. Fade with the Fade Bolt from the other side of the map dang near. And DY jumps to the side with the Force Staff. Oh, that man's on skates. And the chase forward for more. The Chain Frost, not quite enough. Ramses, does he get brought down? No, he's going to be able to walk away. But Ori plays clean up with the rest. Oh, no, the turnaround Fade. He made it happen.
Oh, the regen rune. It was within his grasp.
And Pasha caught to the side. Burrow Strike, no, can't get him.
Had no Burrow, had no Yules. Nothing left in the tank there for Vici to stop those. But that was the big fight that these teams have been dancing around for so long.
10,000 damage done by Ori. And that is the strength of Medusa. No buybacks on any of the VP heroes, just even through the Aegis when it was looking like Virtus Pro was starting to turn it in. GG called, and a 2-0 coming from Vici.
One of those like last big fight situations there. Oh. Man, tough couple of games there from Virtus Pro. Feel like it felt kind of even throughout both of them, but at the same time, it always felt like Vici had this. Actually, that's not true. First game, it felt like VP were going to take it.
Yeah.
There was always that
Vici Gaming coming out 2-0 against Virtus Pro on Stream A, but we're going to keep moving forward here on the multicast. My name's Tsunami. I'm your host for right now. Stream B, draft starting. PSG LGD versus Newbie. Stream C, it's NIP versus Fnatic. Still pretty close in that game. Fnatic having lost game 1 against NIP, but we're going to go on down to Stream D. It's Na'Vi versus Infamous. Infamous up 1 game. Let's find out what happens in game 2.
Offering is up, and they're going to go for it.
Without the Brood up.
Broodmother down for 30 seconds, and Infamous are not in a good enough split push position to really force Na'Vi back. Two-man impale. If the supports can stall this up enough, maybe Whisper can actually do it. But first, Schofield's going to have to give up his life as the Earth Spirit managed to lock him down with that silence. Back over to mid lane, though. They have to fight through the backdoor protection. It is going to be taken away as Hector pushes in that top lane. They're going to try to go for the TP out, but Crystallize is here. He's going to be able to catch Whisper. The tier 3 still falls, but Whisper will fall with it. Over to Hector. He's going to be able to get away, it looks like, as Whisper finally does die. Turn around, Omni Slash onto poor old Seneko.
But he does have a basher.
He does have a basher, so he won't be able to just simply spin and TP away. It's not going to be that easy for Hector. He's going to run the other direction. The impetus shot's doing so much damage, and one last swing from Crystallize gets that carry as well. Infamous, the split push is what actually brought them back into this game, but now it's actually costing them too many pickoffs.
Live by the sword, die by the sword at this point, Cap.
Yeah.
And this bottom bounty rune, if you're the Brood, you really want to take it.
I mean, it feels like Na'Vi are adapting to this faster and faster.
Yes. The fact that they sent their Alk back and they were able to simultaneously retreat, that's a good move.
Yeah. And the later into the game, getting the pick off on these split pushers is more and more effective because the death timer is long.
Plus, they know that they still have their Aegis for a little bit.
Yeah.
So going for this push doesn't feel as bad. And you see on the other side of the map, the Brood pressuring the Shrine right now. Trying to do whatever they can. They didn't even stop to get that bottom or the top bounty rune on their side.
I mean, he's got to go for the melee racks though at this point because this is a hefty push coming in from Na'Vi, and he's got to find a way to stall it. They've already lost at least. Schofield Stinger does survive through that impetus shot. But he's already used a lot of his abilities. Crystallizes come back. Seneko was in trouble. The Spiderling's trying to finish him off. He gets the kill right before a fountain of explosion of gold over to the bottom lane. Now that they don't have Crystallize, Whisper feels like he can go for it, but he's slowly but surely being chipped away. The Bloodstoke is keeping alive. The healing word was not going to be enough. Blizzy does manage to carry through this engagement, gets the kill on the enemy core, and they will stay in an offensive position here. They will hold this creep wave to Infamous's base while Crystallize makes sure that Crystalluck can't go for the split push again, but he can't really retreat so easily, and Hector's going to take advantage of that. He's going to be able to Blade Fury, staying on top of Zions. There's going to be the disruption on top of the shallow grave. That means he's not going anywhere. He's immediately going to be impaled up. Schofield trying to hit him with a thing. Dead. It doesn't get in front of him, though. A little bit of a spin away. He has the gem. He can't afford to lose this. Another rollout. He's going to be fine if anything. Hector's got to be
Crystallize. He's coming in.
Taking so much damage. Crystallize, here it comes. He's got the unstable concoction. He's got the Abyssal Blade. Breaks through the Lincolns, though. Doesn't have the immediate stun. Can he get a bash? One swing. Not good enough. A second. Not good enough either. Crystallize does not chase down the Juggernaut, but it's back to the buildings. And Broodmother's feeling the pressure right now. He feels like he can't go to mid.
He still doesn't have
to back up. He wants to be able to go back in the Omni Slash, going in and bounced over to Crystallize. Crystallize taking a lot of damage to Shalgrave. We'll be able to buy him a little bit of time.
The Brood is here finally.
The Broodmother is finally here. He's going to fight with his team. And he takes down Crystallize. They do manage to get the stun onto the Dazzle. He's dead, and Blizzy left alone. Last time against a Juggernaut, he can win that fight, but Broodmother is too big for him. And same with Whisper. With this kind of backup, the damage is going to overwhelm Blizzy. He will fall as well. Infamous. They adapted this time. They're the ones to change up the game. Crystalluck forgets about split pushing and joins his team for a team fight.
And I think the reason why he's not carrying a TP because he's assuming that he won't have webs in that area anyways, and he can just make his way across. I'd like to see him have it anyways, but this bottom fight, that was so lucky. How many times he got on top of Crystallize?
Yeah.
He just served up this kill for his Brood on a platter. Lucky for Na'Vi, though, they didn't lose the gem, which would have been even bigger for them, but losing 3 heroes like that, they might actually be forced to use the buyback on the Alk, which then puts them in such a weird position. They're going to go for the top racks. Look at it just fall.
It's going to fall so fast, and that's the way they've got to drop this Golem and see if they can deal with the Spiderlings. So Spiderlings actually killed the Golem.
They have no
first.
glyph cap.
Oh, no.
You gotta buy that Crystallize.
The buyback, it's only 25 seconds for his death timer, but 25 seconds is too long. Crystalluck, they gotta force him back. He tries to go for the spike carapace done, and he gets it onto Crystallize. Now the disruption. They're
all in for the racks.
They are gonna try to all in for the Megas right now as Hector's trying to finish out that melee. He does manage to get it. Now the range, it's so low. Crystalluck goes back up to the top lane. He's to try and deal with Zeiss right now. Pops his VKB. Buildings. That's what Crystalluck needs to go for. Range racks.
They're gonna get it.
Mid. Hector, he sees his opportunity. One swing is all it takes to be able to get the Megas, and no one from Infamous will get caught except for the Broodmother, who has his buyback.
Infamous actually has Mega Creeps right now.
They have Megas.
They're up 5K.
They're up against an Alchemist
how
lineup.
How is Navi losing this game?
Infamous does it again.
They're just going to go for it right now.
They have no other option.
But they use the buyback with 20 seconds left. I actually think Crystallize had to use it earlier or not at all.
Yes.
He made the worst of the two decisions because by waiting in that position, he forces his team to go all in anyways because if he dies once the game just ends.
Yeah.
And he also put his team in a position where he wasn't up there fast enough where he could pressure the people hitting the racks.
Yeah.
So by holding the buyback, he put himself in such a rough position, and they're going to continue to go for the split push right now.
Dude, look at this. Yeah, like they know the pressure is there, but Crystallize is saying we have to go for the
They're
throne.
all ending for the
We
throne.
have the death, so I'm the raid boss. They couldn't find me before. Maybe with this full-on 5-man fight inside their base, Infamous, they're finally going to be forced to do something here. They can't go for split push anymore. They can't go for the throne themselves. They have to be able to win one fight against Navi, and they can win this series. But Crystallize with a BKB is ripping through the throne with that Desolator.
He's going for it. He's got it.
He's got the chains, does the shallow.
He's got it.
Keep him alive. Plus, he's trying to finish up.
Oh my god.
Navi!
Woo!
They get mega, but it doesn't matter.
And Hector actually came back too late. He thought he had better timing. He thought of going for the throne himself for a second. There were still tier 4 towers up, and Navi took the base so quickly.
That dude, the Deso choice by him, first of all inning into mid, him defending just long enough, and then Boots are traveling to his team with the Desolator choice. That Desolator just destroyed those buildings.
And they just, Infamous did not respect that.
The raid boss, you said they're going to raid boss up in this Alchemist, and it looked like it was going to lose them the game because every single time they split pushed, if Crystallize left, Navi couldn't fight anymore. But in the end, it's what won them the game because they could just all in on mid they couldn't actually take him down.
No hyperbole, this is the weirdest series I've ever casted, but it straight up, in that 2-game series, might have been the
That's a lie. Blitz is hyperbolizing. That can't be the weirdest, although it was pretty weird. Infamous and Navi splitting 1-1 on Stream D, but we're going to go on down to Stream C, where it's NIP versus Fnatic.
Even envision that well. This Deucer is so damn huge.
Yeah,
And they can't hurt him.
And she's gonna Aegis or Cheese, or both. Yeah, not seeing a way for them. This might be the last resort. The smoke, try to catch them around that Roche. Can you get something pretty much, I mean, even if it's something perfect, I don't think you're gonna be able to get anything as Abed just walks out. He's looking for the fight.
He wants the fight.
Snake bounces, hits the Lina. Lina's at half mana.
He wants to steal another rampage.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're just walking forward.
Yeah, they found people on the other side. Arbet's able to just walk around. Rampage is out. But what's he going to do? It does kill a support. That's going to be about it, though. Arbed sending out the snakes, moving in onto 33. It's a double kill for Jabs. Ace is going to BKB and TP out of there. He knows that this is not a fight they can take. PPD will be separated and surrounded by DJ and Tubu. As PPD dies, Fnatic can head over into the pit. Take the Roche, take the Aegis, take the cheese. As things continue to look very plain and simple for Fnatic to close up this game too.
Yep, you saw the Ravage hits 3. It looks pretty decent. They get a kill on the Shadow Demon.
I think that's it. We've seen what a few ravages. It kills a Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
That's all 33 is able to do this game.
Yeah, I mean, Ice just pops his ult, shields somebody. They pop Mech, they pop Greaves as well as the pipe, and then nobody else has any more damage, and they just kind of have to disengage instantly. As I mean, this one is a very clear-cut, nice strategy.
How do I see the Dota
good.
Plus prediction thing again? Oh, what's
Depends
the
on what your
I
hotkey
don't want
is.
to pause the game. Don't press the wrong one.
I'm not gonna. I don't know. It's not 9.
Not
Not F9.
Don't press F9.
Try 8 or 7.
Oh, I'll try 8.
Do it.
Oh!
There you go.
99%. I'm surprised it's not 100.
Can it be 100?
It can.
Okay.
We have seen it be 100 in the past.
This one does feel like that though.
Yeah.
As it's a full Daedalus now on Abed 2. They just walk up onto the high ground with the 2 tanky frontliners. Fada's TPing in the back. He's trying to catch the back lines. As PPD dies to Jabs. Buys back immediately. Fada in the back. He's looking for Dubu. He'll find Dubu.
I mean, Dubu's, he's sort of taken one for the team in these fights. He keeps being the one to fall. But everyone else is getting shredded by Arbed. as we have yet to see Arbet's HP really drop by even 1%. GG is finally called. They know that this game's impossible, as Fnatic will be able to take Game 2 in this 2-game series, ending at 1-1 between themselves and NIP. And the second game, I think the draft was great from Fnatic, the play as well. It worked really smoothly, and I think definitely mistake for NIP with some of these hero picks.
Yeah,
I really feel we are seeing again here why Tide is not necessarily the hero to go for if there's an Abaddon in the game.
If there's an Abaddon in the game, for sure.
Yeah.
It does seem like...
You just can't do anything with a Ravage. You can't make plays with a Ravage.
I think it also just was a genius last pick Medusa. I think maybe versus the Abaddon sometimes Tide can work, but if it's like rallied around a Medusa, you just can never get opportunities. And they made all the space in the world. They pressured all 3 lanes. They let Abed freely farm the entire time. They didn't let NIP pretty much actually get into the jungle at all. I kept saying, we need to find a time for NIP to get a ward in the jungle, and they couldn't do so because of Fnatic's aggression.
No, they didn't. I got Jabs as well. Great play on his Mirana, the carry Mirana.
Yeah,
there's something that can really fall flat in his face, but with this sort of lineup around the setups we saw, being able to play, make moves with GG and Dubu, he ends the game 12-1-8.
Yeah.
Nearly getting a rampage as well, but Arbed stealing the show from Jabs in that moment in time. But hey, does the job, and Arbed, he can sort of be allowed to do what he wants that game.
Does the job indeed. We're moving along here on the multicast, although I only got one cast for you. It's going to be on Stream B, but just to let you know what's coming up on Stream A, we're going into the second series of the day. It's going to be Vici Gaming versus RNG, China on China action on Stream A. On Stream C, it's going to be EG... No. I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing. It's TNC Alliance on Stream A coming up next. On Stream C, it's going to be Secret versus Keen. Stream D, it's going to be Liquid versus Mineski, but we're going to go on down to LGD versus Newbie on Stream B.
For himself as well. And both teams looking to figure out what those early lanes are going to be. Some scouting missions going on. 4-man movement down bottom from Newbie, so sending all their heroes together for now. Uh-oh. Fight breaking out. Here come PSG LGD. Newbie have numbers. FY, he's trying to run into this one. He's a tanky fella up it. It's a 2-man Burrow Strike. They're going to go for the 2-man Stormbolt to follow up. There's the Soul Assumption as well. FY goes down. First blood claim by Newbie. As Warlock will get himself out of there.
Oh, the dream for Pylai. He gets the first blood kill. We saw him yesterday struggling, especially with the de-warding. He bought like 5 sentries to get those 2 wards de-warded.
Will he find this one here in the mid lane? These mid lane high ground wards can always be hard to find if you don't know which side of the river, whether it's the top or bottom side of the river. And CM and Visage sticking together, so they want to make sure they do have this strong tri-lane wherever they go. It does seem like that is going to be the case.
Once they hit level 2 with this tri-lane, it's going to be extremely painful for LGD to play. You have Crystal Maiden with Aura, they're going to have Ring of Bassi, so pretty much unlimited mana sustain.
Yeah.
Also, Warcry on multiple heroes. They can dispel it with Enchantress's enchant.
True. I guess I don't think you're looking to maybe even level it that early on to use offensively, though. You're playing in a 2v3 lane. I think they're going to be just trying to stay alive, if anything. But
also Enchantress in the mid-game, once the laning stage is gone, can dispel the Flame Guard from Ember Spirit.
Well, they just go in aggressively, instantly throwing out some nukes here. Looking to build up those Soul Assumption charges, throws it right away. They've got that mana regen for the Ring of Bassi, and they're just looking to take advantage of it.
Magic Stick is a must-have.
Yeah.
In this tri-lane.
Already bought. X-Nova, he's got his. Unfortunately for Chalice on the Enchantress, buying this Bassi Ring means there isn't money for a Magic Stick for a couple, 120 gold.
And there's nothing Ogre can do on the bottom lane, so they're just going to swap things around. And now they have a Faceless Void on the bottom, which I think is a correct choice for LGD, because it's way better to give him free farm instead of Enchantress in 1 versus 1 scenario.
The Void has no chance of farming against this tri-lane, I feel. Nova making sure he pulls this wave up. He's looking for actually going to grab the range creep there. Nicely played, but as a result, Newbie are going in, getting aggressive. Just throwing out some nukes here. MSS is lower mana, but they do have mangoes. Pilot can mango him up. He's already used 2 mangoes here, so they're using all of their mana, all of their mangoes.
He used one of the mangoes on Visage so he can have mana because his mana pool is extremely limited. 170, is that the highest mana cost spell level 1?
It might be. Trying to think
it is for sure.
Trying to think what might be more. Mid lane's going to be Ember versus Kunkka. Pretty even matchup so far. Two great mid laners. Very fun players to watch. CCNC, one of the stand-up players on this newbie side, and Somnus, or Maybe, as he's also known. A fantastic player in his own right. But Xnova messing with the creep equilibrium with this pull camp, making life a little bit harder for newbie to control waves.
They should have blocked that pull camp on the side.
I think
the small one.
Oh, the small one, yeah. I was about to say, I think newbie want the big camp for themselves, but didn't expect Xnova to be able to pull it. He was able to do so because he got the Dark Trolls. I think if you get the melee camp, it's not actually possible, but gets the range creep deny. Yuar waited to pull the camp over it, and he timed it so he could get the range deny. Some nice little efficiency plays. And there are level 2s coming out now. You mentioned level 2s for this trial and is going to be key, but it does feel like they are going to settle down a bit. Their CM's falling back to go for some stacks, looking for the double stack here in the jungle. Pylai die. Success.
Stacked both of those.
Xnova himself gets a stack on the big camp. It looks like he only got the one stack.
They're getting harassed on the top lane a lot, and they're running low on regen. Yavar sitting on half HP. A lot of sustain from Enchantress's heal, and Warlock also is now level 2.
Yeah, with the Bloodlust, it's just constant right clicks as well. FY hits level 3 even. He's got 2 points in Fire Blast now. So, looking like a lane. LG's kind of figured out how to maybe play against this. They're trialing in the Enchantress, which isn't what you'd expect, but they're giving Void this straight up 1v1 lane where he can get decent farm. 14 CS to the 14 of Sand King.
And Ogre's also getting some last hits. This is not the hero that you want to focus in the lane. Like, you want to go for Ender Enchantress. Ideally, it would be Warlock to get a kill on him.
Chalice giving last hits to FY. That says a lot about the nature of this team and how much they like to prioritize FY sometimes. There's a Fire Blast just for some casual harass, and then proceeds to use that Bloodlust. Neutral creep. Xnova getting the nice Wild Wing last hit here is FY. He goes in aggressive. They've got the Soul Assumption. Yuar pops the stick with the Warcry to keep himself alive, and FY getting very low Soul Assumption comes flying out. Not enough damage by itself here. There's a salve as well. FY trying to stay in the tree so he doesn't lose this one. He's going to turn and get some right clicks off. Pylai Die goes down, and they want a second too as well. Newbie have overextended. It looks like several kills going to go PSG LGD's way.
Yavar should have brought Flask to himself because he can't get close. Like, he is their damage, and he's just standing far away from the fight. Bounty runes are gonna spawn in 15 seconds.
Yavar's gonna be careful if he goes for this and they come in, but there we go. He's got help. CM TP's in with a Flask. Here comes Ogre though. FY's wondering what's going on here. As Yawar, I think, realizes he's just gonna go for his own. Secures it. FY Stout Shield Ogre, 9 armor at this stage of the game with level 3. The CCNC gets a solo kill in the mid lane using those Fire Remnants. Elsewhere, Ame gets a solo kill in MSS. Well, 2 solo kills.
That we missed?
Yeah, look, that's...
Well, you don't expect that to happen, alright, I'll try to defend you a little bit.
I like how you threw in a we. Yeah. Thanks for the cause, you got my back. We're a team here.
Ember Spirit got level 6 way before Kunkka, and there's no way for Kunkka to remove his Flame Guard pre-level 6.
And it looks like he used all his remnants, so it's probably like a triple remnant offensively. Oh, he's going for the TP out. He gets the stuns. Mid TP, that's going to make CCNC's lane a little bit hard. He's going to have to do the walk back to base now. But yeah, the Void just must have gotten bashes because he did not use Chronosphere to kill the Visage, who presumably contested the bounty runes.
Probably got 4 bashes in a row.
That's usually what happens with Voids.
Faceless Void has this Ring of Health. I would not mind seeing him upgrade that to Hood. We've seen mid 1 with the Hood on Slark when there was a lot of magical damage on the enemy team.
It's such a value item for carries. You don't want to get the pipe because you're not going for the teamfight items, but just the health regen that allows you to farm jungle and just sustain yourself in lane combined with the survivability it gives. Very nice item to have. We'll see if he gets it. You don't necessarily want to rush it. He's going to get Treads double Wraith Band first, wants some attack speed so he has kill potential in a Chronosphere. And PSG LGD winning the Trilent against the Visage. They are up 2k gold as a result of that. But here come Newbie. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains gets Xnova low, but not enough to get a kill.
Yeah, CCNC put 1 point in Searing Chains. Usually we see 0-4-4 build.
To have a bit more catch and kill potential. Mid lane, CCNC's going aggressive again. One Somnus. Somnus may have to use this boat just for some damage mitigation. CCNC doesn't commit to the kill.
Has 9 sticks. He's more than fine. Also on the top lane, the left Enchantress, she's about to hit level 6, and then whoever is at her lane kind of becomes unplayable. Sanking has a point in Epicenter, so a lot of magical damage if they... he does not have enough mana to actually use the Burrow Strike and Epi, even with 5 sticks.
Let's say that's why they send the Sanking here, because he's got Invis to play against the Impetus, but problem is, instantly X-Nova TP's in with a Sentry, and Snake King, he's got a TP, he may just have to go for that one. Decides just to Burrow Strike through, still has stick charges to play around with as he does buy up a crown. The Fatal Bond's on the
Another
creeps here.
Sentry.
Yep. Snake King thinks he's safe, but with the sentries there should be a kill. Burrow Strike, he needs mana for it, doesn't have the kill. As Pylo Die will get a revenge kill for him.
One thing that worries me about Newbie right now is that Sven does not have that much farm. But there's a lot of stacks, only has 1 point in Great Flip, bottom lane.
There's the Cronus here, Bloodlusted Void. Well, he can go for this tankier build when you've got Bloodlust. It's 2 points in already. That's a lot of extra free attack speed for a Void.
And he's a high level. 4 points in time lock whenever you proc it, extra damage.
Yep. Meanwhile, Sven, his counterpart on the other team, only level 5. So 3 level difference between the two carries, since one of them was playing in a solo lane. There's a very happy Faceless Void. PSG LGD having a fantastic early game here. Oh, here come the bashes. Snaking in trouble. He's got no spells. He may just die here if he gets bashed once or twice more, but they don't want to commit under the tower. Not enough bashes. Says.
My bash can bash.
Bashception.
What's the percentage of that, do you know?
No. Because it's what? It's pseudo RNG?
Yeah.
I assume. Well, I don't know if it's separate, the extra bash, but yeah, I don't know. Ench top. No one really able to lane up here very easily. They thought the Sand King could, but Sentry Wards proved otherwise. So it does feel like a free lane for Enchantress just to sit up here uncontested. We've seen this typically with Ench though. You kind of win the lane, you have a great start, and then there is that fall-off period.
Yeah,
where
but you need to do something with all that farm, all the advantage that you get. The problem is Sven is jungling, also Sanking loves to jungle. Same goes for Ember Spirit, but right now Visage is only level 4. They need that dome. It's not gonna even get him to level 6 though.
Bounty Rune's coming. CCNC wants to contest it. Won't get a chance to do so. So both bottom Bounty Runes going to go PSG LGD's way. As top lane is a 1-for-1 trade. So 3 Bounty Runes for PSG LGD. And there's the tomes coming out. So Warlock gets 1. Visage gets another for the level 6 birds.
They should play around the Sanking. Sanking has a lot of damage. Epicenter was not used yet. Yeah, smoke up when Visage gets level 6 with the birds, try to get a kill.
Even with the tome, I don't think he's going to quite be there. Well, die level 6 on the Crystal Maiden up top. They're hunting for a kill here. The Warlock was hiding in those trees, but they don't find X-Nova, who has his own book coming out. So he's about to hit level 6. And there we go. Warlock with the rock coming into play. Snaking. Uh-oh. He's the hero you said that you want to see them play around. Unfortunately, he's going to find himself getting Chronosphered up here. Ame hasn't even got the bashes or the damage. He's very tanky. Snaking will actually survive his way through it.
Concut, Tidebringer. Let's see if he can do it one more time. Yes, that is the second Tidebringer. Nicely done. They didn't have any reveal. And Ogre, he's going for Hand of Midas.
His forward position. That's what you do. FY, he knows what's up. He's like, I'm getting Midas. Warlock, you don't even think about getting a Midas. Keep buying those wards, he says.
And Ame has Battle Fury queued up. This might, I'm gonna call it right here, this might be the only Battle Fury of the tournament, because that item feels so underwhelming. He wanted to upgrade the Ring of Health into something.
I think there's a few, I don't mind, obviously there's going to be I feel like there's going to be an anti-mage Battle Fury as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, sorry about that one.
But the only maybe non-anti-mage Battle Fury. I don't mind it on Void. I think it's one of the heroes that needs the farming capabilities. When Chrono's down, you just feel like, what do? You farm so slowly. and you'd have no real kill potential. So I feel like Void is one of the few heroes that can build Battle Fury, alongside like PA maybe as well. But other than those three heroes, I don't think anyone goes Battle Fury.
Maelstrom feels like a better choice. Even the trolls are not building it anymore. There's always a better substitution for it.
Somnus. It's found up by CCNC. They drop the rock here, but that means an Epicenter could come out, but the Torrent follows it up here with the boat. Is the damage mitigation going to kick in? It doesn't look like it. The rock also being right-clicked here. Ame's rotating. He's got double damage. He's looking for a bash on CCNC. If he gets one or two more right clicks, he may just find this kill. The root is there, but the impetus damage is going to be too much. And now with the Fatal Bond, Snake King getting very low. He doesn't die to it, but instead it's MSS brought down.
And I love how Void joins the fight, even though he does not have a chrono, no point in time dilation either, but still, if they can kill the birds.
They killed one, not both. There's a lot of gold and also the cooldown. So
This guy has no chill, man.
What? Oh, he got killed off bottom? Okay. That was FY with a solo kill. What? He only did 3. So Sand King TP'd out on 100 health, but he didn't TP base. He TP'd bottom?
I guess he wanted the region up because he has Tranquil Boots, he has Veil, so a lot of region.
Yeah.
And Crystal Maiden Aura, he thinks that he doesn't have to go to base ever unless he dies.
I saw him TP out from top and just assumed he TP'd to base because he had no health, but yeah. He only took 300 or 400 damage from an Ogre, which was, I guess, multicast Fire Blast.
It's one of those Pepega moments where you regret it right after you do it.
Yeah. He's like, okay, that was not the play. Mistakes were made. Snake King is one of those players who will push his hero to the limits a lot and be a bit greedier. Right now, PSG LGD have crushed the lanes, though. 14 minutes in. It's a 5k gold lead as they continue to build up some stacks.
And they're going for all the greedy items, and it's 5,000 net worth lead for them. Faceless Void, going for Battle Fury. Newbie needs to punish this. Kanka not building anything until the Radiance. You have position 4, who doesn't get any items. He's going for Hand of Midas.
And after getting that solo kill, FY and his team also got 2 towers. So FY suddenly has Midas and level 9 at like 15 minutes in the game. Well, he hasn't quite got Midas, but he's just about to have the gold for it. As his support. Very strong, scary stuff. FY starting that transition to core status nice and early. As for Newbie, this Trilane Visage not feeling all too scary. 0-4 has maxed out the soul assumption, so the nuke potential is there. Perhaps they're considering this one of the answers to the Enchantress. Definitely a hero you want burst damage and magic damage against.
In the next couple of minutes, LGD will get all the items that they want. Chalice
gets caught in the freezing field with the Burrow Strike. There is Visage Familiar stuns, but he's healing back up. He pre-casted the heal. He even has a force up if he needs it, but Chalice doesn't even need it. He's just going in aggressively. Pilot Eye positioning in the trees was great. He had a full duration freezing field, but it doesn't matter or count for much at all because now Ame's showing up. And with Chalice getting a double kill, this fight all but lost as Newbie.
They're not even using their ultis besides the boat.
Yep.
And they're still winning a team fight. This is not looking good for Newbie at all. If it's time to strike, it is right now. Because in the next couple of minutes, they will get the Radiance up. They will get the Battle Fury plus more items on the Faceless Void. And the Chalice is out of control. We talked about the Enchantress, what she can do and why she is considered as a top pick after the laning stage, which you pretty much always have a good laning stage. You need to transition her into the carry. We saw Ice yesterday, where he actually didn't have any influence at all.
Yeah, you've already seen it a bit here. Not even going for that hood often that you want to get some magic damage. I think realizing that the transition into being a carry comes from having this Hurricane Pipe. That's exactly where Enchantress is rushing, but she's going to get ganked down.
4-staff.
Yep, 4-staff away. Has the heal now as well. Can look to turn this one. This tower is still alive as well, so anyone on the LGD side can TP in. The boat going to catch out too as well. Yawar, he's got no escape. And it's suddenly 3 heroes deleted in the team fight combo. The boat with the Fatal Bonds.
That was a really bad gank to start with. Enchantress was already showing her 4-staff, and they can't really lock her down unless Sanking goes in first.
Yep.
Stun, and then with the Sven's follow-up stun to keep her in place in the epicenter.
DCC will get a consolation prize, that is the tier 1 mid tower, but you don't feel good about that one. As they'll see Void Army with a completed Battle Fury now. It is A very, very strong early game coming out from PSG LGD. 9k gold lead. Ogre's already working towards a pike as a 4 position. Chalice has a complete Hurricane Pike. Everything coming up looking good so far for PSG LGD. They do have a Sentry Ward down here. Sneaking has to be very careful.
That's a full Radiance on Kanka.
Jeez. 17 minutes in. That is going to cause this Sven... I mean, Sven just can't fight. He's just playing farm. And that's all he can do. But that's a problem because normally around 18, 19, 20 minutes is when you want your Sven starting to consider coming to like his first team fight. Yours just too far behind on items. Ame. That's going to Chronosphere. Runs into some heroes here. Instead, it's going to be the CM dying elsewhere. Ame may look to turn. This Warcry won't last all too long.
And this Ogre is becoming, as you said, a core, but he's transitioning into the items that usually your offlaner buys because Enchantress does not go for those items. And I love the pickup on Ench. She has BKB queued up. She understands that there's a lot of magical damage on their side. Also has the magic resistance talent, and now she swaps it to Aghanim Scepter so I can look stupid.
That's what these plays are all about. Baiting us out. Like, you know, well, I'll pretend to go that item and then I'll change my mind. Don't worry, Ami's got the BKB covered. And he buys the Mithril Hammer, so he's committed. Well, you know, he could go Maelstrom, but...
Please, God, no. I mean, you already have a Battle Fury.
Now Ench has a Lotus Orb queued up, by the way. Chalice, not quite sure what the item is this game. Let's just leave it at that. Has several different ideas floating around about what may be the optimal
all
item.
these 3 items are good. I'd say Aghanim Scepter, the 3rd one, because she's gonna deal the damage. Even if this game drags, you're gonna have Bloodlust at the Enchantress. You're gonna scale. But she needs a survivability item. Either it's a Lotus Orb or a BKB.
Well, Chalice says, I'll just start poking this tier 3 tower down bottom. Feels confident enough to do so. But ultimately, not really thinking about a high ground push here. Well, he's still working on a few more items. Ame just farming away, level 14. Getting all the farm in the world now that he's got this Battle Fury. And Kunkka, top net worth, Ame. Sorry, maybe having a fantastic start.
Visage alone. Look at this damage.
This Ogre thing.
She's just beating him up.
Down bottom as well. They're going to find another kill. Chronosphere with impetus damage. Easy kill. They're just finding pick after pick. The ward setting that one up. They had vision there, but I think they realized newbies just playing keep away and defending high ground, so using a Chronosphere for a solo kill, not the worst option. They do go looking for CC&C. Doesn't even try and hit a... Oh, Torrent was on cooldown from mid lane, it looks like.
At least they will pick up 2 bounty runes from that. 11,000 net worth lead, 20 minutes in.
Not looking good for newbie. They were so competitive with Secret yesterday. I think there was high expectations of this team. And oh, FY, hello. He's going for the solo kill on the Crystal Maiden. Holding onto that Frost Blast for a little bit longer. Now looking to throw it, but Pilot Eye juking in the trees.
Use the Midas.
Oh, the stuns are there, and yeah, actually gets out. Double Midas. Held onto that stun. I think realizing that if he used it, CM could TP away, but at the same time not using it meant CM could juke.
But Enchantress was getting closer, and she's going for that Lotus Orb. A lot of spells to echo back. Remove the Searing Chains, Grave Chill.
One of those good items for trying to break high ground too, because you can just chuck it on your carry, so your carry feels a little bit more secure hitting high ground buildings. You don't want to go in and Burrow Strike as a Sanking if someone like Void is pushing high ground with a Lotus on him.
Their tower damage is pretty limited.
Absolutely.
Unless they drop her off.
Guys, I'm sure you're enjoying this rousing game between Newbie and LGD, but need I remind you, you're watching the multicast with me, Tsunami, so I want to tell you what's going down so far on the other streams. Stream A, we got Alliance versus TNC, seeing Gabby on his bristleback, trying to cut some waves, and he's getting punished for it quite a bit. Stream C, it's Team Secret versus Keen Gaming. But we're going to take you on down to a stream that may have some group stage implications. It's Liquid versus Mineski, and Liquid's trying to prove that they belong in the upper bracket, because right now Mineski is a little bit higher than them. It's Stream D.
I think that could definitely be a part of it. Like comfort zone, get heroes that you're very used to, get heroes where everybody knows exactly what to do. Maybe except Wii because he hasn't played too much with them, but everybody else in this team knows exactly how to play a Terrorblade game.
Yep. Well, Team Liquid. Looks like, for the moment, mind control. He went Retaliate to begin with, took a hell of a lot of damage from the mid tower. But he doesn't care. Just zone out Nico. It's going to be a straight 2-2 rune trade up. No one on bottom lane is going to try and contest it. So it will be Kuro working with Miracle on the bottom lane. My god, that's loud. I'm just going to get in there right now and just unit speech, down you go. Just a little bit. How the hell was Cap using that kind of level during the last game?
Good question.
Must have been deafening to him. Yeah, so Miracle working with Kuro for the Warlock on that bottom lane, where there's KP Ogre, double Mango Stout, 6 Tangos to begin with Raging Potato, Mr. Ringer Basilius from the very beginning, playing Mirana in the off lane. He's out dual safe lane, Nico and Ninja Boogie together with GH and Mind Control against him. And then Weeha and Moon, and it really feels like that creep wave's pushed a hell of a long way up already. Underneath the tower, and Moon holds the high ground.
Yeah, this matchup, I want to say, is DP favored for the most part, at least at the beginning. Getting a little bit of damage going out on Miracle, should be fine.
He actually tanked the arrow for Kuro. Just
what a teammate.
Yeah.
Carry tanking it for the support. Yeah, Warlock Terrorblade is actually kind of a classic lane in the sense that Terrorblade just wants to farm. He doesn't have too much aggressive potential, especially in dual lanes. So what Warlock offers him is sustain. You just keep him alive. He has very low health but high armor, so it makes the heal from Warlock that much more effective. And yeah, together they should be able to hold their own here for a while, at least.
This top lane just a mess.
Transcends expectation.
GH, open wounds up, Ninja Boogie's coming over, gonna land the paralyzing cast, some decent damage into GH. Diving into the tower, however, will not happen. GH has the boot, so he already moves fast enough to get back into relative safety. And this feels like a little bit more of a passive early game. Like, people are harassing down, just burning through the consumables, but, like, how do you actually find a kill in these lanes?
It's kind of the expected thing, right? Like, you have a Warlock Terrorblade lane that's ultra passive. The other lane is a Rubik Centaur lane, which has aggressive potential, but it's playing against a counter matchup in the Lifestealer, so they can't really do much either. So it kind of comes down to, can you find kills mid? That's what it's about right now. It's Ember versus DP with a potential roaming from Mirana. That's where you're going to see the kill if you see it. But Weeha did see the Mirana's rotation, he got his courier without losing it, and he should be fine for now at least. But when this Flame Guard ends, if he gets caught off guard here, Mirana's just going to get a ranged creep away from Moon's not going to be too happy about that.
No, but then again, Weeha doesn't have the Flame Guard left anymore.
It's still a good amount of damage being done. Yeah, he's struggling actually on this Ember. He's losing the lane. I think that's to be expected that DP wins this lane by a bit. Oh, he got another arrow.
That actually may be it with the Crypt Swarm. The Fairy Fire, Weeha gets a little bit more life, but Moon's attack follows through the tree line. GH TP's in, but it's a second too late. Maybe with a Fate Bolt level 1, it wouldn't be enough to kill off Moon. And he doesn't have the mana to use both Telekinesis as well as Fate Bolt.
Yeah, that's just really, really big for this lane in mid. First of all, DP is winning a bit by default. Then the Mirana rotates, forces him to buy a salve, and then he still dies. So Weeha is now 700 net worth behind in this mid lane. And Moon looks exposed right now. He's low, but he has his own healing salve and a bracer flying out. Once he gets the kill potential from Liquid, I just don't think it's there in this mid lane.
I suppose this is also like the downside, like GH's rotation really doesn't do much. That's your kill potential you talk about. If he was on like an ES or something like that, it would have been like a harder rotation in that could do something. But Kuro can't rotate off either. He still needs to sit down here with Miracle, giving him the Shadow Word, giving him the life to fight against KP.
Yeah.
But this is... Like,
that's one lane that's going well for Liquid, at least.
Yeah.
Bottom lane is going well. Top lane is going probably slightly better than expected, actually. This is a very difficult lane for them. And mid lane is not going, it's not looking hot at all. But, you know, Mirana roaming, get a kill, that's how it goes.
Just kind of also interesting to watch a Terrorblade who hasn't really burned Metamorphosis yet. With the creep wave behind him, maybe it's time to actually go for something, but he's gone for Conjure Image as well as Metamorphosis, so he wants to do something with it.
He hasn't used it at all, right? So mostly what Terrorblade will do is he will Metamorphosis the first creep wave to get guarantee CS. Oh, GH is in trouble.
He's okay.
Are you sure about that? Is that level 1 Melodic? Yeah, he's okay. This is close. Okay.
17.
17 HP. It's always 17 with Dota, isn't it?
It is.
It always is.
Yeah, but, sorry, Metamorphosis Miracle.
Yeah, usually you use this on the first creep wave on Terrorblade to secure CS, and then when you want to start pushing the tower, you have it again, but I feel like Miracle didn't use it at all, which is kind of unusual. One of the other really good Terrorblade players that more or less consistently does exactly that is Ramses from VP. You'll always see him use the Metamorphosis first wave and do really well with it. Mind control.
They're gonna go for the
gonna
Mallet
hurt.
again. He's just gonna TP away.
Yeah, he knew he was gonna die from this. Good call. Long TP though.
And he's going back to the shrine.
Good early game from Mineski so far. They should be feeling pretty good about themselves. All of their cores should be reporting, I'm doing well, my game's good.
They want to go again on Weeha. Ragey Potato just needs a little bit more information, but Kuro has now moved himself in towards the mid lane.
Yeah. Since I think they knew Mirana is in here, and because of that, the Terrorblade can be alone bottom for a little bit. Soon, Miracle is going to transition into that jungle, so I think the reason Kuroki has left him is that Miracle's like, I'm fine here now, you can leave me alone, I'm gonna farm this wave, I'm gonna go jungle soon, and then somebody else can go take bottom lane. Probably Rubik from GH will go here to get some much needed levels. He's currently sitting on level 3, and you don't want him draining too much XP from mind control, because he's already gonna be struggling up here to get the experience that he wants.
Good. I think Moon's hoping the Raging Potato stops taking damage. Good sentry ward now from Kuro, so he can get rid of that Obs quickly. That's where Mineski's had a full duration ward there before. This time around, they won't let it happen. Paralyzing cast still going to hit, but then it doesn't mean the arrow from Raging Potato will connect. The Spirit Siphon from Moon will do some work with the Crypt Swarm. They're just making sure the guard falls down. And then Weeha falls. Mineski really trying to stay on top of him, and this is what they've been looking for. Exorcism up, push towards the tower on the catapult wave.
Exactly. It's very, very textbook and very nice play. Arguably, Weeha should have maybe been a bit more ready for this. There's 2 supports missing. There's, the siege wave is coming. So either Weeha needs to play more defensively, or he needs to have supports there. Rubik could have easily saved him in this instance by being nearby, but they've got kind of troubles a little bit everywhere. So
Raging Potato's also taking a hell of a lot of damage thanks to the Fatal Bonds. GH is going to find him. Elite, well, that doesn't put him up on the hillside. Fateful has to actually burn any kind of consumables, and is there another leap? There's a TP away to safety, and Kuro, the damage output, it won't be enough.
Nice bottle usage.
Woo.
Close.
Very close.
Yeah. They do defend their mid tower though, Liquid. They allocate a lot of resources for it, but it is the right choice. You don't want to lose this mid tower to DP's first siege creep wave, so they hold it. It took half the HP and damage, but now Exorcism is over, and they can kind of reset and calm down a little bit. Ember got level 6, here's a much harder gank, and as expected, Terrorblade is now in the jungle, and somebody's got to go bottom. I don't think you just leave this lane completely empty right now. There's too much experience just flat out going to waste.
KP feels no pressure. He's just going hand at Midas first as well.
Oh, GH doesn't have TP. Oh, they're going to send the Warlock.
Is that enough? Like, KP will be happy to dive that. Arrow's going to fly forward. Ninja Boogie's going to move around the back. They don't have a creep wave. That's the only thing that's holding him back.
Yeah, I like the Midas idea from KP here. It's pretty common on Core Ogre to go for it. If you're having a good game and you go Midas, it just amplifies you so much. With the multicast Midas, you can start getting these aura items at really good timings. And usually when you see other heroes with their payoff timings, when it gets graphed out how long it takes to get the payoff on Midas, Ogre just gets it, 75% faster.
They're after Kuro again. Malding's able to connect. Now be a very dead Kuro, even with the Shadow Word. The lead forward from Raging Potato. Maybe actually with stick charges, Kuro can survive through this.
He's fine.
Potato wants to stay on the back of it. Kuro, leap forward, Starfall. He's trying to juke him out. Now with the Stampede, Kuro's able to do it. GH will arrive to help with Weeha to find the kill on Raging Potato, who really wanted that.
Nico's now getting pressured by the Terrorblade. Oh, they've got DP. They know there's no Stampede.
And Mike's bottom. TP out. Just not enough damage.
Yikes.
Like, even with the Infest bomb.
That was close. Yeah, he got out. Good call from Mind Control to TP instantly, identifying the... That was the only way he was going to have any chance of surviving that. And he gets out. But even though it's not a kill, still forcing a hero out like this has value. Like, a lot of the times when we talk about this stuff, we're like, okay, he survived, they got nothing out of it, but
yeah.
No, sending a core all the way back to base, now he has TP on cooldown for a minute, has to run all the way back up. This still does a lot. See, now that they managed to pull off this play, Ninja Boogie gets wards out. He got scanned out, however, so...
He's trying to do the default for everything. Everything will end up dying as Weeha's in the back line, so Ninja Boogie will go down. But Metamorphosis burned from Miracle. They need to add some tower pressure on the back of this, but look at KP diving under Kuro. No multicast for him, and maybe he's in trouble with Weeha arriving, and KP's trapped in by the Radiant Creep Wave. A quick ignite, a third TP is now coming in, or a second TP for a third hero. KP still looking to bounce out this. He'll get the multicast over on the Ember, but GH and Kuro working together. Pick him up, throw him down. There's nothing that Moon can really do. He's going to trigger the exorcism, and now look towards Weeha with the silence. Okay, maybe he can just kill him straight out. The arrow would have flied forward to kill him off anyway. But now DP will do some damage to the tier 1 tower. All this battle happening normally when you're battling over the 10-minute bounty runes. The Kuro in the trees.
The runes aren't even picked up out here yet. They're chasing Kuro.
Raging Potato doesn't have a stun available. The arrow's on cooldown.
They're using so much time on this exorcism too. It's actually going to run out before they get to the tower again. That could have absolutely been better for Mineski. He might still end up getting the tower anyway. There's another siege creep coming in now, and looks like Liquid don't defend, so...
Yeah. They're too busy up on the top lane taking, like obviously the tier 1 tower's gone down there. They wanted some harassment in towards mid with KP's there. But this all seems to be just buying more time. Oh, Mind Control. Hoping for the denial on the tower, won't happen. Arrow's already been used by Ragey Potatoes, so they don't have the extra stun.
He's not going to have to stampede yet.
So, both minuses are coming out in the courier at the moment.
Weeha went in for the Mirana bottom. He might get it here. He used the first leap. Missed the chase.
So, 2 minuses at 11 minutes for Mineski.
And a 4k gold lead. They're really far ahead in this game right now. And Liquid has been in this position countless times with Terrorblade, and they managed to pull out a win playing around Miracle's first strong timing generally, getting Manta style or sneaking a Roshan as Radiant or whatever it would be. But Liquid's support duo here does not have too much to work with right now. There's not this like amazing steal for Rubik where you're just like, okay, when he gets this spell, they're just going to find kills non-stop. Warlock is very much a teamfight support, not a skirmish support. So, unless they can group up and come together, Kuro is in this awkward position in the game where he doesn't feel too impactful. Whereas you look at the supports on the other side, you have a hero with Maledict and Witch Doctor who wants to gank, you have the Mirana arrows that we've seen already have some success, and any pairings of heroes that put together that pose a threat. And that makes a big difference in this game because it means when heroes are missing from the two teams, there's a very big difference in how threatened cores are on the map. The Mineski heroes feel relatively free. You see Ogre's just playing in the middle of the map, standing in the river, the Death Prophet's pushing far down bottom, and at the same time Lifesteal is farming top because they feel like, well, how are they going to kill us, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to gank these heroes for Liquid with the support duo they have. Now Mind Control is probably going to be in some trouble again.
Yeah, they need to hit the arrow though, or else they don't kill Mind Control.
They do.
And Ragey Potato is trying to look for the angle, but Mind Control is always on the southern side of the creep wave. So it's never an easy straight hit for him. But they're just taking over the Liquid jungle. Like, they're forcing Miracle to always be up on this top lane, always in range of Nico, so Moonlight Shadow will let them close the distance. But you still need to hit the arrow, Mind Control feels it.
I think he saw the Ogre get moonlit in the mid lane. Arrow? Oh, he arrowed a creep. Alright. I just heard the sound. I was like, okay, here it comes.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Just jumping around. Where?
Oh, if they get backstab mid here, this could be really dangerous.
Oh, the smoke
fails.
braced from Team Liquid. Sentry ward's being planted. Weeha, he's going to find his first target. Over towards the Mirana, leap away, gets a double leap. And the rocket really only hit over on Moon. 3 leaps used by Raging Potato, turns for the arrow, connects over on Weeha. Paralyzed from Touch from Spooky, helps set it up, but they really want to get both these kills. The Spirit Jump fortunately can require GH to go with the Fade Bolt. And then Jabuki will go down too. So 2 quick kills for Team Liquid, but both of them going into the supports.
Considering how scary that must have been for them with their vision when they popped the smoke and it instantly broke, I think you'll take that. That could have gone so bad if they didn't find the Mirana out there. and open the fight that way.
It still feels rough though. Like you're running a lifestealer who's already got Hand of Midas. He's working in towards the Radiant, so his team fight will be ready later on. But it's such an early Hand of Midas on a multicasting ogre. Like the net worth of KP can just skyrocket so quickly, and this exorcism allows Mineski to keep the pressure up. GH does steal it. It's not always the greatest thing to steal, however, because it means GH has to get pretty close. Oh, they'll back up. Harassment, forced rotations, and then, yeah, move top.
I'm not sure they're completely giving up on this idea just yet. They might come back. Okay, now they're probably not coming back.
Actually, it's a smoke from Liquid. They want to come and try and fight up on top lane. They know the ops was deep water, but yeah, T1 tower attempted to nail the tower, won't happen. Moon gets the last hit in. And GH, he wants Ragey Potato. They need to keep the control up, but with the exorcism damage, they'll definitely kill him. While in mid lane, mind control a little bit too far forward. Looks like KP was able to get a bit of a chain stun off, working with Moon.
And that's a bigger kill. It's the core. Get the Centaur down, only losing a Mirana, and they also got the top tower. Now, GH really wants to get this tower with his Exorcism. There's no glyph available, so if they want to defend, Ogre has to play up aggressively here. And he's kind of cautious about doing it. They do get the tower.
Yep.
Bounty runs, 2 for 2 it looks like. Nico hasn't taken the other one yet. He feels like there's no way Liquid will go and contest it, and he's absolutely right about it, so he keeps his farm going. And probably Ogre will just waddle down here and take this in a moment. And KP is... he's going to have a 15-minute mech with the Midas or Hymns. This is what we talk about, this Aura build. Probably going to see him buy the mech into maybe Crimson Guard against Terrorblade. Really good. Pipe also has its merits this game against all the magic damage of Ember, the Fatal Bonds, amplifying all of that magic damage. See what he's favoring right now. I think going straight Greaves is not the play. Although he could remove one Fatal Bond on himself with that, which is also nice.
Oh, they found mid. Weeha caught out. It's like Raging Potato was able to connect on the arrow.
Is that Crypt Swarm for...
yeah, it's Crypt Swarm. Moonlight Shadow's already been triggered as well from Potato. Koro, Sentry Ward is down, so he sees both of them moving. Now KP in behind the tier 1 tower just rotates over the arrow. Well off target, but it won't matter. Nico's there too.
Oh, that was so
they'll beat the crap out of this tier 1 tower. TV support is on the way, but the fortification level to keep the tower up. They'll hit the rock down. Where's the bond? It now comes out as well. Multicast, but Lifestealer dies so damn quickly. Moon and KP retreat back out as fast as they can. And Liquid bring everybody to the mid lane. 5 heroes.
Yep. They defend their tower though. It did cost them Golem and Metamorphosis for 1 kill, but it's still the right play. You don't drop this tower like this after losing your Rubik. The downside now though is that there's kind of a power play going the other way, right? Now that you don't have Golem or Metamorphosis, your lineup's actually relatively weak for a while. So yes, you defended your tower, but did you actually defend your tower? Or is it still gonna fall in the next minute is the question. Top lane, Ninja Boogie's gonna... oh, perfect Manta!
He actually dodged it?
I thought he Manta dodged the Maledict. He didn't. He Manta dodged, I think, a cask.
I did not think Ninja Boogie was going to go for that.
Yeah, that was a bit,
it's like back towards the mid where you see Ogre running underneath the team 1 town, but on bottom lane, you also have to into the arrow. Moon using it aggressively in Ember Spirit. No way to get out of it. Now in towards the mid, Overshine, KP, trapped up with the upheaval. Outrunning this will be difficult, but that's why you see how tanky the Ogre is. A multicast can't get one over on mind control. He just can't move fast enough.
Use your Midas, no!
Efficiency rating dropping heavily.
And it's actually a kind of big deal. He's dead for 40 seconds and he had Midas ready, and that could have multicast there with a triple multicast. There were 3 creeps. He might have just lost 500 gold. That's kind of what they got for killing him. I mean, okay, not 500, because you will have it ready when it spawns, but you get the idea.
Yeah, it's a big deal, Sin.
It actually is a kind of big deal.
Yeah.
When we talk about Midas being off cooldown when you're dead and we're like, oh, that's bad, for Ogre it's worse.
Izzy into arrow again. Mind control. It's a little too late. Ninja Boogie's gonna fall once again, unseen from the camera as Weeha caught him out.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling the Witch Doctor this game right now. The 2 supports of Mineski are clearly starting to fall behind the Liquid supports, and they might also fall behind them in relative impact later when it starts getting into this team fight stage. Warlock is one of these really good supports, and Rubik, we've seen GH pull off some magic. In this game, there's a couple of steals that are great, some are not so good.
Oh, right, Potato, he just drops the board. That's going to get deep water. He needs to leave. He's got one more available. And he leaps down away from the tier 1 tower. Smokes himself up as well as far into the tower. They go over mind control. Blink. Hook stomps down and Mirana is definitely dead.
That's a big waste. Smokes are a valuable resource. You don't use that. Even if you survive there, I think that's not worth it. I mean, they have another 2 on Witchhunter, I suppose, but...
And you do have Moonlight Shadow, but the amount of sentry wards that have been placed down by Team Liquid, like, they're trying to see absolutely every movement.
Arguably Moonlight would have been a better play. It's a shorter cooldown than Smoke, and it would have forced the enemy's economy a little bit, right? To force them to use a sentry ward.
They're still going to burn another Smoke. Mineski are coming over the river now.
Yep.
They're looking for their target.
Moon is really strong, his BKB.
Goro's going to TP out. No, he doesn't. They didn't actually notice that Observer wasn't head during the last fight. So Death Ward down from Ninja Boogie does with his quick kill over on Kuro. Moon's able to claim it.
Mid tower for Liquid is still standing. It's pretty impressive. It's 20 minutes now that Mineski have not been able to take this with their Death Prophet lineup. And you gotta imagine that they want to go and Exorcism this with the next Siege Creep wave after they maybe fight for these top bounty runes. DP is super strong here, only really going to be dying to a Terrorblade Metamorphosis with BKB running. No other serious physical damage to be too worried about.
Ninja Boogie actually get a perfect paralyzing cast they're looking for it. And start with the Maledicts over from the Ember Spirit. He'll quickly spirit away. Searing chains up, and he'll set for over on the Centaur. He'll hit the ground, and Nico open wounds up and mind control. Now Nico just rips all the life from him. This is not a fun game for Mike. Why do we always feel this happens whenever we cast mind control? It's like, you know what, there's just one hero that just tears him apart.
Yeah, he definitely... I mean, if you pick Centaur this early and there's a Lifestealer on the board that gets countered, you know, Centaur just has these matchups. It does. And, yeah, Mineski are taking full advantage of that. I think a little bit of a lucky thing there, or not a lucky thing, but Liquid probably aren't too dissatisfied because I think their Ember could have died. He could have been silenced instead of the Centaur, and they could have killed Ember on the rune, and maybe even got the rune too. But Moon chose to go for the Scent. There was a slightly bigger kill on the field for them.
They're coming again.
Next smoke.
It's like 3 smokes in 2 minutes, yeah. one of them wasted.
Exactly. Now you would like to have that Mirana smoke for later.
Yep.
They really want this mid tower.
GH, he has an Invis rune. He's right on top of him. Everyone revealed. TP support's coming in. GH gets to pick up over Ogmashai. Is he able to get that mech off in time? Paralyzing cast trying to buy Chris in space. KP, there's your multi-casting out, trying to run himself away. Weeha in a little too deep, but connected on the Maledict. So KP will finally be brought down by the Fade Bolt.
He stayed alive for so long.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
Weeha. There's no follow-up for this. Moving into the high ground of Mineski is not something that Liquid feel confident enough to do just yet.
Super good game sense from GH. The reason he walks there with his Invis rune is that he feels there's a move coming from that direction. And the moment the smoke breaks, they instantly TP in, so you just know it's already called in advance that I think they're going here, and this is what we're going to do. So,
my God,
really good stuff.
Miracle's getting so huge. That's a Skadi coming in over on the Courier. I see a 4-star recipe as well. And now they're going to have a crack over towards mid lane. Mind control. Caught out a little too far. Miracle's looking at him. Can't do much to help him though. As Moon, he's still in pretty deep. He's got his BKB and Yule Scepter. The rock will drop. And 3 heroes Ninja Boogie just evaporates. As the Spirit jump forward, there's your defensive Yule Scepter up from Moon. As he can't get anything really off. Spirit side, but no point running the exit because he's already dead as Nico. Now he's trapped underneath the Skadi trying to kite it down. But Miracle, he's just too big. KP can't outrun this. Mineski just have no movement speed at all, and even Bloodlust stolen by GH. Let's buff up Miracle again.
That's the surprise factor of not knowing there's a Skadi in play. The DP gets caught out, tries to BKB to stay alive, but she's too slow to run away. If you know there's a Skadi there, you instantly have to just turn and fight. You BKB, you ulti, and you take the fight. But they were missing a hero as well in this instance.
They want to keep going. Miracle wants to keep pushing up towards the tier 3 tower. They jump in from behind the arrow, able to connect over on the Ember Spirit with the jump out off the golem. Maybe they can get this quick kill over on the Weehan. They're able to do so. And Team Liquid's push will stop, but they do claim a tier 3 tower already.
Super good for them. Even with this Weeha casualty, they should be very happy with the outcome of these last 2 minutes.
So we can have a quick look at that mid-fight once again. Stance over on mind control.
See, so they're probably not clicking the Terrorblade right now. Moon should already realize he's getting Scott. I mean, you see the projectiles here. I think at this point, you either BKB and Yule the Terror. I think you BKB, Yule the Terrorblade and run away. That's got to be the play, right? The Golem has been used. There's no other slow or stun that pierces through BKB. It's the best play that you have. But it's just it's a hard decision to make in the moment because you don't want to waste everything. But I mean, he used it anyway, right? So easy to say from our perspective, but
yeah,
probably misplayed that situation a bit.
We're gonna just laze back into armchair a little bit more. We had a nice little play as well during the real time. Denied on the mid tier 1 tower by Miracle's Illusion. As Mineski was surrounding it. So a little bit less gold coming in from Mineski. They do still hold a slight advantage in the net worth, but it was a hell of a lot bigger before that fight in mid push happened. And this is what we talked about, right? Miracle, you put your money on him. Liquid know how to play around this. And now you're going to find a double damage rune. They're going in for Roshan.
Yeah, it's what I was saying, right? Like, they have this understanding of timing with Terrorblade. I think when he got the Manta, they got a tower with it. When he got the Scotty, they got this mid fight, and they even got a tier 3 out of it. So now they're gonna have an Aegis.
Coming way too late from Mineski, and there's no way they could really 100% know that Miracle was up to this. Even defensive upheaval being channeled. And there's the Aegis Immortal into the Terrorblade. This butterfly is gonna arrive so quickly too. I need non-stop multicasting. That's it. Any kind of full control. Weeha's gonna be the first setup with a follow-up arrow. He's just totally alone here in the mid lane.
Weeha's dying too much, man. Like,
now they TP up towards the top. Moon wants to keep the fight going. KP needs a following stun. Kuro's the closest. You'll Scepter up. They'll drop him down. The rune already grabbed as, well, Warlock tries to keep the run going. He can't do anything. Can't drop the rock because he's already been silenced up. Now Ninja Pookie hits his own paralyzing cast. Raging Potato does not have the stun available, but with the Maledict and the Death Ward, GH Raging Potato just needs to the Starfall, and GH will tick out to the Maledict. Nothing will save him. 3 heroes from Liquid, just one after the other, falling like dominoes.
yeah. As I was saying, there's too many deaths in this Ember Spirit. He's playing a bit too recklessly and keeps getting caught out. This is his 7th death on Ember. Out of 14 kills for the Dire, half of them are on the mid hero on Liquid. That's very rare to see, and just not Weeha's best performance this game. It's...
And now they're going to beat through the towers. KP can Bloodlust up the catapults, get any kind of extra quick push.
The upside to all these deaths on Ember is that Terrorblade is not the one dying.
Yeah.
So there's infinite space for Miracle in this game, which Liquid loves to play around, but it is possible to accomplish something similar with less deaths on Ember. I'm not saying he needs to play deathless this game. I think it's hard. You're playing against Moonlight Shadow and a lot of stuns, but you can definitely, play a little bit more passively and try not to get caught this much.
I'm actually wondering too, like, how Mineski starts to do damage towards Miracle. Like, he's finished up the butterfly, he's going in for a BKB next, so you're gonna have a hard time hitting your physical damage already, but your magical damage is gonna mean almost nothing later on, including the stuns.
Yeah, there is a possible play that they start itemizing against Terrorblade defensively, and they kill his team. Like, they get armor auras, they get ghost scepters.
Just leave him and just kite out.
Yeah, you kind of try to kill his team, because I think going on the Terrorblade just all in is going to fail. There's too much counterplay. There's Stampede, there's a Golem. They're going to buy defensive items too. You reckon there's going to be a Force Staff? Actually, Warlock almost has one. So yeah, they're going to have a Force Staff too. So fighting around and hitting the other heroes instead is probably better. Because Terrorblade is one of those heroes where if you commit and it doesn't work, it's even worse than if you didn't go. Because then he's going to sunder you as well and deal extra damage in the fight. So you got to be really careful how you approach
Very
that.
uncertain about this from Mineski. They don't have Death Prophet with them. Like, they have to defend from inside the base. DP's going to TP back now. Mirana's going to Moonlight Shadow, but Observer and Sentry is already planted. Ragey Potato comes in range. They do see him through the rear. Flies out the arrow. Miracle being caught out. Man, he's just so far forward. They'll push him and crack him down. They only burn the Aegis Immortal. Big abilities being used.
Might stop the push though.
It may.
It's good. It's still good. They take the Aegis, they stop the push. There was 2 minutes left on this Aegis, so Liquid might have been able to use it for a high ground attempt. Ideally, you would have loved to maybe find another core hero here and maybe get a good team fight out of it, but this is still a good result. Repels the push, it buys them time. And yeah, I'm curious to see where they go with this. Usually you would see DP go for Aghanims after the Eul Scepter or BKB, but he's not even going for the Ags at this point. He's going to go for the Shiva. Really, really defensive item build against this Terrorblade. And don't blame him for it. It's just lately DP Ags has been very favored by many players. But in this game he values this armor a lot more. Speaking of armor, Mirana with the Lotus Orb as well. Can remove a Fatal Bonds on one of his allies, can remove the chains.
Can mess with Terrorblade.
And gets armor for himself, can mess with Sunder, very true.
That for me is going to be like one of the biggest things from Team Liquid, because that's what allows them just to overwhelm the fight.
Koro's in a ward.
Eul Scepter up into the arrow. Weeha wants to try and help him out, but there's a quick silence available too. Koro will end up dropping. He's ready to leap himself away. Centaur, yeah, Stampede One way to get away from the open woundsing Lifestealer, but here comes Rage Potato on mind control. He is just in the middle of nowhere. GH, maybe he can help. Gives him a force. Arrow flies forward and mind control runs east.
A force that flat out saved him. He was dead for sure. He's gonna go.
Oh, he may still be dead.
Don't tell me this is happening.
No,
Dude,
the arrow is off target.
That is okay. I mean, sometimes you go for it, right?
Yeah. Taking out a full creep wave.
It worked.
Worth the threat. These illusions, the Kabuki can't even stand here. Finally, he'll get rid of the obs and the sentry that was planted down before. But this is all Miracle needs to do. Like, he's just staying up inside the northern jungle. He's even underneath an observer and sentry of Meneski, and like, how do you go on him? If everyone else is far enough away, then maybe you can do it. Moonlight Shadow, you run further forward, paralyzing cast out. The illusion will work against him. He'll bounce back down with the Maldic. That's how you go on him. He's done with the Lotus Orb. It actually stopped Miracle from getting the life. That's what we're talking about. Mind control of stuff creates more space. Miracle's and almost no life. Moon just wants to finish the job, and they're going to be able to. Ninja Boogie's Maldic pop as the BKB wears off.
Perfect. Perfect Lotus Orb. Super good.
Maybe they didn't see it. We saw it, because we see everything up here.
Even if he knows it's there, he has to go for the Sunder, right? He's dying, he has to turn, and the Lotus Orb gets cast mid-animation on the Sunder. I'm sure we'll get a replay on this, but really, really nicely done there.
Nice slow motion replay. As slow as we can make it.
That's the biggest kill of the game. Killing Terrorblade is the same as almost killing his entire team right now in relative value, right? Like, when this guy's down, Liquid have no hope of fighting, so you're going to lose this tower. They might even be able to go high ground because Exorcism is online. They have 30 seconds and a siege creep.
I'll give it a shot.
And they get a bonus kill here.
Here comes your arrow, Kuro. Full staffed up the hill once again. GH trying to help him out and pick up and a throw down. Kuro's still going to be spirit siphoned out.
He's just flat out of position there. There's no reason for him to
guys,
stand
quick
behind this
update.
tower.
I know you're watching this Liquid versus Meneski game, but I want to let you know that Newbie versus LGD is going into Game 2. Stream C, we got Secret against Keen. They're still probably going to keep their undefeated streak in this group. And on Stream A, heck of a game, Alliance versus TNC. But we're going to stick around on Stream D for a little bit longer, as I'm sure you want to figure out how Meneski versus Liquid ends on D.
Kind of want to keep an eye on mind control because he's not done yet. That Retaliate has done so much damage with the mid-rank. It's finally going to fall. BKB for Moon. There for defensive Miracle. Actually, radiant mid-melee racks. He took it out. Moon's health comes back, giving him the extra life. But yeah, he denies the mid-racks out. And man, that's Stampede forward. They're looking for somebody, but everyone's gone from Meneski.
Yeah. That was a huge moment. That's one Terrorblade kill. That's what often will happen in these games where you have one big farmed hero. Yeah, we'll see it here.
There's
so
that Sunder moment again.
Cask, he does get the BKB off in between these stuns and is hoping for it. And pay attention there. Right as the animation comes out, the Lotus gets placed. And Miracle, that Lotus Orb effectively did 2,000 damage. That's what it did. If he doesn't Lotus there, Miracle survives 100%. And yeah, just clutch play and great itemization.
Watch the dot time. It's on the very end as the BKB and the Maldic wears off.
Yeah.
Like, it's a fraction of a second the difference.
The Crypt Swarm might have connected, but if it didn't, that actually mattered too. He almost got away despite everything that happened.
And one of those great plays of TI. Liquid. 5 heroes smoked up looking for their own initiation. Ragey Potato's got Nimbiz through, and he's going to break the smoke on GH as well as Kuro. And the information has been given.
DP has Exorcism again though, so this fight is actually not as easy as Liquid might be expecting if they haven't kept very close attention to the timing. Little Dragon Boy scouting. Not suspicious at all.
Hey, Kuro should know all about this. He
used to do it.
He's the man that abused the shit out of this.
Oh man, I was on the receiving end of that. That was lame.
It was great. Yeah, that was when like the Chen Ags came up, right? And you could start grabbing ancient creeps. And...
That was when Lifestealer got Infest.
Yep.
I think Infest was... when was it Lifestealer got that skill? It wasn't Dota 2, right?
Yeah, it was in Dota 2. Like, it was when he could start infesting ancients, though.
Yes.
That's when it started to change. Like, he could infest neutrals, but he could never do ancients.
Yeah, and then suddenly he could, and people would go Radiance and infest the dragon.
Yeah, you run him as support. That was all.
Yeah, you just have this magic immune dragon flying around with Radiance on. Hard to deal with. And the Fireball, of course.
Yeah, actually, didn't they nerf the fireball? Like that was
I
how
don't
that's how
think-
they tried to balance that.
I don't think the spell has ever been nerfed. It could be. I'm not sure. When you think about how a lot of things change in Dota, some of the things that have been changed the absolute least is the spell casting of neutrals. Like, the spells that they have, you know, they've been changed a bit once in a while, like the Harpy Lightning got nerfed a bit for Chen, or, you know, the aura of the Mana Troll got improved or whatnot, but over the course of, how many years have we had this game now? 9? There's been very few neutral creep changes relative to heroes and relative to, you know, even changes to Roshan.
That's actually always the deceiving thing. Like, just because we're at TI9 doesn't mean like it's been alive. It's actually 8 years of Dota.
True. 8, yes.
Yeah. That's of Dota
Right.
2. Obviously,
Because,
we've had 15, 16 years of Dota.
Big item alert. Terrorblade getting the MKB. Key item against Lifestealer. He has Evasion, Talent, and Radiance.
They just need a good opening. GH is going to start it off, blink him up, push him back down again. Mind control, fading out the hooks multiple times, but now Evan's dead.
Oh my God!
That's your proper ding ding. Mind control, forced off him out, goes
Oh,
and buys
cast
some time,
bump
but the
again.
cask actually follows him. I think he was going to die anyway, even if it didn't follow him the whole way. But oh my God, he has just been reminded of the lucky Dark Ogre.
Kind of cocky, doesn't BKB that though. I don't know if he didn't have vision of the Ogre, but he flat out just took a risk if he did. If he knew that Ogre was there, I think you have to BKB if you want to commit for this play. I like the idea of lifting this Lifestealer into a potential Terrorblade fight, but it wasn't what happened. So this move just didn't make too much sense. And now they're gonna probably get a Roshan.
They'll 100% get it. It's going to take way too long for Ember to come out. So this Roshan belongs to them.
You give the Aegis to Lifestealer and choose to DP. This is really big. Aegis on Lifestealer against Terrorblade is a massive advantage because you probably buy yourself time to get a secondary rage with the Aegis, and the Death Prophet having cheese can outlast Terrorblade and kill his illusions with the Shiva's Guard and with the Exorcism running. Can manage while in BKB.
You know, the funny thing is, for this whole fight, like, this Observer Ward, like, the movement that's been happening over the last, like, 3-4 minutes has all been scouted out by Team Liquid with that ward. And Mineski put down 3 sentries, so they feel very comfortable that they weren't being watched.
Yeah.
And that still ends up happening the way it did.
But, yeah, it's on Liquid to take better advantage of it.
Yeah.
If you have
Liquid are
this
gonna try and do
vision advantage,
something.
this is not how things should go.
They're wrapping around the east, coming up through the river.
No Exorcism. This fight could be really good for Liquid if Terrorblade gets to do whatever he wants, and right now it looks possible.
Spirit jump forward, looking for Ninja Boogie, trying to fit it out. Quick Moonlight Shadow, but we have with the BKB. They've already killed the Witch Doctor. Buybacks are available. They're coming out towards the shrines as Moon keeps these supports under control with the Spirit Scythe. But Nico's trying to do the best he can, but Miracle, he's the beast. He's the man to watch. Try and bring down Nico, able to do so through the Aegis Immortal advantage. It's over on Terrorblade. Sun is available, but the Sun just keeps on going. Miracle, he'll steal the life, and Weeha, he's able to help to get the revenge kill out, but then you've still got more damage coming the way from Mineski. Terrorblade is finally brought down. They'll get rid of the Golem too. Buybacks were just available. GH is on the run. He'll begin his own TP out underneath the Dire Sentry. Well, does anyone get there in time? They don't, even with the TP back to the tier 3 tower. But Miracle dead without buyback available. This is Mineski's time to go.
You know what's funny about this fight? The one fight that Miracle sunders Weeha is the one who survives. Like, dude, you're gonna die anyway, so I'm just gonna sunder you and take your health away so that he doesn't die. No, it's just, yeah. It just flat out has not really been Weeha's game. There's been multiple deaths. That engage, though, was pretty good. I think the idea was good. I think the execution was all right.
You can have a look at it again.
They're just unfavored to a quite large extent here. So we see this jump in from Weeha. He gets the BKB off instantly and gets the kill. They try to snowball off of it, but they're a little bit short on damage because they're fighting 2 or 3 different fights. You see 2 heroes get zoned off by the DP. Terrorblade can't really bring down the Ogre. He gets the lifesteal, but he's the Aegis. And when the BKB of Terrorblade expires, it starts getting really easy. The Sunder here, it's a good Sunder. I feel like if he tried to turn around for Ogre got Lotus, right? Or was it? Yeah, he got Lotus, so that wouldn't have worked. Back in real time, though.
Yeah, we're
high ground time.
Pushing into the tier 3. Moon will burn up the Exorcism. Remember, they've still got the cheese that's over on the Lifestealer now. They got passed off Moon. As Hoof Stomp from Mind Control comes in, but then Lotus Orb, stun yourself back, KP. The tier 3 tower is just being ripped apart. Man, rooted forever, Nico.
Stolen Maledicts.
Oh god.
I'm not sure he realized.
DP needs to use. He needs a BKB. He needs to do something right now. Moon, he'll turn and silence. That'll to do something. Mind Control still running away from all the ghouls. He'll be able to survive through this. As Nico munches on the cheese, turns back into Weeha. Miracle, he's got Thunder, putting Nico back. Nothing. Spirit jumps forward. No, he put 2 down, but it's all too late in Mind Control. He misses stun. The concoction, it was still there. He actually got hit by the bouncing coconut. As Weeha, the Crypt Swarm and the Spirit Siphon kills him off. Buyback is available for him, but not for Mind Control. Mineski will want to claim their second lane of frags. They can't go for more, however. The Stolen Maledict once again over on Moon. A KP, the never-ending multicast into Koro, and the Hex on Terrorblade. They can't fall for the stun into the back lines. It's Weeha trying to cause some problems, but then another multicast stun. 3 in a row. Weeha will go down. Terrorblade set up towards the air. The perfect arrow. Thunder is available. He'll need to trigger it right now. Falstaff can't buy any kind of time or space. That may just be the game right there. Dead for 80 seconds. They'll go for the tier 4 towers. And Mineski, they have pushed Liquid down and down. They're faced up against Miracle's Terrorblade. And they've come out with a huge smile on their face. Maybe a little bit too overconfident. The Friendship Tear is going to come up to the fountain, but it won't matter. This game's Mineski's. GG.
That went sour real quick. So, Mineski, this is kind of... In a way, it's kind of similar to, not fully similar, but the game we had with Keen versus Mineski yesterday, where Keen destroyed them in lanes, then Mineski kind of came back, and then Keen cleaned it out. It felt like the same game, but just with the side swap, that Mineski had a huge advantage out of the laning stage. They dropped the ball a little bit, Terrorblade gets a game, and then one big fight, and everything is just back on track.
It feels like one big item is when that Lotus Orb arrives.
The Lotus play was the game-winning play.
Like, it just arrives, and then it's like, well, what do I do as a Terrorblade? And that's why he's like, bro, I just have to go for Wii. I gotta go for my undercore and take his life, because I at least know he won't be Lotus Stormed.
Yeah.
Like, that's the one upside.
The other way of, I mean, you should also consider the way this whole fight breaks out, where they get the huge Lotus play. What starts it all is that Miracle's a bit out of position. Like, his teammates weren't really close enough by. He was farming aggressively in the enemy jungle, and they took the advantage of the situation and got a jump out of it. Mm-hmm. If you're a little bit, like, when Liquid play their best, these situations don't happen.
Yeah.
Like, the team is nearby, or they're a little bit more coordinated with vision, or just overall map movements.
Yeah, like you have something...
You got to clean this up.
You have something like a Warlock, right? Like, everything is only meant to be together. His Rock is up, his Fatal Bonds is there. You live in a world of fear, but we never had the damage output. He was going for a Veil build up too.
Terrorblade not able to bring Liquid success in that Game 1 versus Mineski on Stream D. Gonna keep moving around here on the multicast, though. Stream C, if you're wondering what's gonna happen next, Secret versus Keen Game 2. Secret taking Game 1, completing, or rather continuing their undefeated streak in this group. On Stream D, we got Game 2 of LGD versus Newbie. LGD taking Game 1. But we're going to go on over to Stream A, where things are getting quite spicy. It's TNC versus Alliance on Stream A.
They don't have Sven now. No buyback, 80 seconds. TNC looking to go high ground and shut down Alliance here in this game number 1. Feeling like we're already going the distance.
Nikkei is going to have shockingly low hero damage this game, I think.
Gabby, he's taking a lot of damage there. They didn't hit the chain, and they pull him back in. Ice Blast, though, it's going to land on the floor. It's not enough. It's not enough. TNC, they take down the Timbersaw. No buyback. The arrow is going to connect onto this Death Prophet as well, trying to push her back in. That's the Aegis popped already for this Queen of Pain, but they're going to have the fear if they want to jump in for this. The BKB just forced to be popped for the Death Prophet as Gabby keeping his eyes on the prize. Going to take down this tier 3 tower in just a second. And Dota Plus win probability swinging back the other direction. TNC are doing it, ladies and
gentlemen. They have the buyback on Sven. It was a timer issue. He had the gold.
Okay, chase, trying to run away, no BKB. And the arrow actually hit onto Sven as he was trying to move out. Arrow hits Mikkei. Just a random triple arrow. But they got the tower.
And 4 bounty runes as well at 50 minutes here too. Yeah, so that's going to be a lot over there. 125 each per bounty rune. Oh, actually up to 140 there too. We got next one.
My goodness. So 32,000 net worth lead. And you look at how much they've gotten from the bounties. It was just under 5,000 for Alliance and something like 12K for TNC.
It felt like in that mid game when Alliance should have been stronger, they basically just ran into these fights that just looked like way too hard for them. Not even way too hard for them. They just made mistakes. What was it?
Yeah. Well, it was actually 16,000 bounty runes for TNC. Like, they've just been able to control the map total for the entire game.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's insane. Oh, good Yule Scepter precast. Able to interrupt it for Cuckoo, but the BKB is out, and they found their man. It is the tree. He's off to the side, and this Bristleback dealing so much damage right now from Gabby. He's up to plus 500 yet again, ready to just beat into anybody that steps to him. They've already killed off the tree. The Timbersaw's coming back soon, but it's not feeling like it's soon enough. They find themselves another catch here. The Fire Blast on to this Death Prophet. Gabby forcing them back into the fountain, ready to start beating into her face. Sonic Wave out again. That's the Aghanim Sonic Wave. Armel jumps in. It's a buyback coming. Mickey trying to heal back up so he can go in for another round. But Timbersaw is dead again as soon as he respawns. And it's going to be a second lane of racks. And this game becomes even harder. Another round of 4 staffs. More leaps away. They have another arrow. In a second, it connects onto the Death Prophet. It's so hard to dodge away from the triple arrow. Gabby goes in, finishes off an Abyssal Blade now. He's ready to party, and GG is called as TNC take down Alliance in fabulous fashion.
So well played in mid-game team fights. I mean, that's the thing, too. These guys that playing together for so long, we used to always call them scrappy. That was the thing, you know? We always said that they're just, like, a little bit out there in terms of, like, macro movements and stuff, and it felt like maybe they got, like, a little bit lost in the plans, but there was one thing these guys were always very good at. It was team fighting together as a squad, as well as, like, going super aggro and just, like, going constantly for kills and everything. And I think that showed there, right? The 4 staffs and the Yule Scepter synergy, like, you could not get any better than that in terms of the utilization during those mid-game fights. And they just picked apart Alliance in these fights that, like, Mickey and Koikva, when they were at their strongest, did virtually nothing.
Yes.
Like, that was pretty painful to watch.
In comparison, again, you look at the damage that these heroes dealt. Mickey was the 3rd lowest damage in the game as the position 1 carry.
Yeah, that's your problem, right? He had 3k more damage than a Train Protector.
It can't happen.
I mean, I knew it was going to be shockingly low. I didn't know it was going to be that low.
Really low. Yeah.
Jeez. The only people below him are Ogre and Treant.
Yes.
That's a problem.
I mean, but that's part of the, again,
that's what they built, right?
Staffs,
That's the Yules, the 4 staffs, that's the kiting.
No.
But, I mean, what was it's not like they had Lasso. You know? Like, if you looked at this lineup and you're like, oh, man, how are they going to, like, stop this Sven during BKB?
Yeah.
But Kuko got him almost every time. Got grabbed inside these fights. They picked off Boxy the same way. And the Tricore, I guess it's kind of everybody. I don't want to flame anybody in particular. I just want to flame them all.
Well, I guess the other thing, too, about it is, wasn't it a Sven first pick overall?
Well, not overall.
Right.
It was
okay,
Ogre, right? It was Ogre into Sven and AA.
Right.
And then back for the Mirana.
But I think that's part of the problem, right? Is that the only hero that was getting killed over and over again was the Ogre, which was the first pick. So it's like all of the rest of them were heroes that just don't get damaged by Sven.
My boy Lyrical looking like he should be smoking a corncob pipe in that outfit. Really fresh, but TNC versus Alliance, even fresher. TNC coming out on top on game 1. It's the multicast. My name's Tsunami. But I only got one game for you going on right now. It's on Stream B. Just to let you know what'll be coming up elsewhere, though. Stream C, like I told you earlier, it's Game 2, Secret versus Keen. And don't worry, we will pop back in to Liquid versus Minescu on Stream D whenever that gets cracking. But for right now, enjoy some 4-position MSS Invoker in Newbie versus LGD on Stream B.
Not looking too intent to get aggressive down bottom right now, but they've just finished off a Yule Scepter on Leshrak, who can very easily rotate down to this bottom lane. Imagine we'll see them look to group up to take a fight. Army with a Midas, he's just going to keep on farming. Midas Maelstrom, the build he's got queued up.
He has full Mjolnir queued up, but he's going to get probably BKB right after Maelstrom, so he can take a fight.
Yeah. Somnus.
Whenever Chinese teams play Faceless Void, it's either Maelstrom, Mask of Madness, and then straight into BKB.
Smoke up on the high ground. That one not scouted by the Radiant. Somnus is very scary with this potential Yule's initiation. Who's he going to find here? CCNC could be the target with the homing missiles there. Somnus does not want to follow this up as a result. Stampede being popped now as well. He looks to go in for the hoof stomp. Can't find a good target. Chalice has lost all his mana. They've killed Pylite Eye, but that's just a Crystal Bait. Ame, he rocks up to the fight with his Midas. He's got a lot of attack speed inside this Chronosphere. The Earth Splitter is there to combo, and in CCNC, no BKB, no way out. He dies. The buybacks kicking in from both sides, Rubik and CM. Using these buybacks to try to take this fight. Yuari's come to this one with the God Strength. One more stun. He's going to get Ame. Big kill for Yuar. Showing up to a fight, but unfortunately for him, the Yule Scepter with the chain studs. Is this going to be enough to bring him down? It sure as hell looks like it. This Leshrax's magic damage, just too damn heavy. The lift onto MSS going to pull him in nice and close. They've got the sentries and the dust for the Ghost Walk. MSS, he's still fairly fast with the Wex movement speed. He jukes the stomp, and it looks like he might survive. FY, he's stolen stun though. And that nuke damage brings him down.
Yeah, FY bought back in that fight, got 2 kills right after, exactly what he needed. I think they could have saved the Faceless Void if the Lashrak used just a tiny bit earlier that Yule Scepter and Pylai die again.
Yep. Slowed up, he shouldn't have any escape. Easy kill as well as the Tier 1 tower. Pylai, I think, just a bit stuck there. Didn't have a TP. He bought back, it was a dieback, but he bought back and TP'd into that fight, I assume. And as a result, he was a bit trapped. So it is going to be PSG LGD coming out slightly on top of that fight. Both teams losing some big heroes. The Void goes down, as does the Sven though. Carries dropping. It's the Leshrac though who, to me, is the real winner of that fight, since all the other like mids and carries died. He's level 14.5 now, and suddenly has 1200 gold on top of that Yule Scepter. And he queues up a BKB, I think recognizing that the magic damage this game is what's going to be the end of him.
I'm wondering what talent he's gonna pick up on level 15. Like 15 strength is tempting, but most of the lashes go for movement speed because you have a Yule Scepter anyway, you get Boots of Travel after, and then you're just zooming in a team fight.
Yeah. All that bonus movement speed can feel really nice when you stack it together.
But this kind of a build, just Yule Scepter into BKB, he's gonna run into mana problems.
Here come Newbie. They're smoked up. CCNC coming in from behind. They're going to run into X-Nova perhaps. CCNC ignores X-Nova. He's going for the bigger fish. But the stun is there from the Stormhammer, followed up by a Split Earth potentially. CCNC in all sorts of trouble. He desperately needs a BKB, but he's still so far away from one, and they've instantly killed off CCNC, and then Pylite Eye followed up. Death to the Split Earth as the stolen freezing field.
I think they're going to maybe deal some damage to the tier 3s. Oh, Blink. He actually forgot to blink.
The head bonk. Yeah, he knows. Straight out of the old Looney Tunes playbook there. Not quite what I was hoping for, but it's a one fight and a tier 2 tower without Void even being needed. Void's just sitting mid lane farming with his Midas, and they'll happily take that trade.
Sven's still on top of net worth, getting closer to his BKB. And Lash just bought Boots of Travel, went for that movement speed talent. 500, but this kind of a build, it's more greedy, getting a Boots of Travel at this point, but you can have full mana, and the Boots of Travel will pay off in 5 to 10 minutes.
It just feels so nice with this movement speed playing against heroes like Gyrocopter that want to get nice and close, even Sven. It allows you to position and kite so much better in these fights. If they get on top of you, you can just outrun them. Got a full 100 movement speed advantage over Sven and a 50-60 movement speed advantage over the Gyrocopter.
What do you think about Invoker position 4, at least in this game?
It kind of looked okay in the laning stage, like as far as dealing with ET, but at the same time, it's felt a little underwhelming.
Oh, he just ran into them. They're gonna plop a dust.
They're gonna be time walk forward aggressively. It's coming up soon. Charging on forward instead. CCNC down bottom. He just got destroyed by the Leshrac ET, and looks like
zoning ET ulti
dying one by one. Zone snaking towards the mid lane. Chalice blinks away as well. You want to pop the God Strength for that one, and they're just chasing more. God Strength being used. Newbie, they're on the back foot here. They're going to, barely dodge the Echo Stomp there as Somnus was hoping to find another kill.
Phase Boots on position 5 Elder Titan. I would not mind seeing him getting Wind Lace on top of that.
All the movement speed items. The full stuff queued up for now, but things starting to slip away quickly for Newbie. PSG LGD are playing some very crisp, clean Dota here. Definitely a team that has kind of quietly come into this international. Not really talked about as one of the favorites, but definitely After they run last year, they're coming back, playing with the same roster, and have had just a solid year. They convincingly, easily qualified for TI fairly early on, and seeing them at the top of TI would not be out of
We
the
didn't
realm of
talk too much
possibility.
about LGD, what their chances are of winning this whole thing, but I think everyone would expect them to be a top contender for sure.
Yeah. There are certain teams you look at and you're like, yeah, that's a team that's going to win championships. The way, you look at, that's like Liquid in the past, OG, VP, Secret. That's what you say when you see LGD and VG Gaming as far as the Chinese teams go. It wouldn't be a surprise or a shock if LGD won a TI.
Not at all.
Big fight breaking out here. They're going to take out the ET to start the fight off. It is the then BKB timing, but Chalice with the Stampede trying to kite this one. He's got the pipe here. He's going to pop it on himself. He's got no backup quite in range just yet. FY Stormhammer is dodged by Yuan. Nicely played here, but it's a very tanky Centaur stun still. As he does get off the Hoof Stomp. Fire Blast is there. Void comes in, drops the Chronosphere, catches out 2, wants to go for Yuara. It looks like they need the Leshrac damage. The Split Earth follows up the Chronosphere, the stolen Stormhammer as well, but Leshrac doesn't have the damage to kill for Yuara. He's just too tanky. And they're being forced back, and Newbie, they're charging forward. They want more kills. Somnus is being chased down by a homing missile. He's going to need to...
speedy.
Yeah, he's got the Yules as well. Does he pop it? No, he's just going to take the stun. Whoa. Whoa. Armin. He's in deep. He's surrounded by the entire enemy team. He's been taken out. ET's now being tornadoed up as well, and Nubia winning this fight. Yuwa with the God Strength is just cleaning up, and Pilot Eye gets a double kill in the end.
What could
Really
have
good
been
fight.
only one kill for Newbie turned out to be extremely good for them because they could just left Elder Titan there. He's position 5. Sven used BKB to kill him. They're kind of hesitating whether they want to take a fight or not. It's one of those, we're going to follow our teammate into that.
Yeah. Well, one by one they fell down there, and I think for LGD, you've kind of got to settle things down a bit, play around what is very likely going to be BKB timings. Leshrac has one queued up. Void doesn't have one queued up just yet. He's finishing the Mjolnir, but you got to imagine it's probably the item to come afterwards because against these newbie heroes, BKB is going to be the name of the game.
He desperately needs that BKB on Faceless Void.
So this trying to farm up the enemy jungle, but has hit level 18 with the Bloodstone completed, so he's getting even tankier, a lot more health to play around with now as well.
At one point, whole newbie's jungle was avoided. Now they only have one observer ward in the base, which reveals the items that Courier is bringing, any smokes from the base.
Are Newbie looking to keep fighting with this BKB on Sven now? I think they've... Was this a Blink Dagger now as well? Yeah, he's got BKB and Blink.
It's go time. They just need to outpush from mid lane a little bit, and the Invoker just used Meteor to push it out. Also top lane's being pushed in, so they need to do something about it. Double BKB. It's go time for Newbie.
They're ready to fight. And as far as answers to BKB go, LG have got the Chronosphere, but they haven't got the best damage in Chronosphere if they're BKB. More likely than not, they're just looking to disengage using Stampede as far as playing into BKBs go. Come Newbie smoked up. FY, he's got Blink Dagger. He's going to pop the smoke and then blink away instantly. You are trying to charge forward and then even goes for a blink to follow, but will not catch FY, so good positioning from FY's Rubik.
And that's gonna be their last smoke outside of Newbie. Not sure if they have any in shop left, but it's gonna be hard to approach a team fight with just going around, especially with ET scouting things out with the Spirit.
They may look to just use this Ghost Walking Invoker, kind of like as a Nyx Assassin, this scouting tool. It feels like MSS's job is just to run around the map and try to find some pickoffs for the team, or at least get info. Definitely what we're seeing a little bit. Centaur. Here, a lot of enemy heroes. He's going for an extra creep or two. He needs to be careful. He needs to blink now. Blinks out to the high ground. FY, though, he does not have to blink out. He's going to get picked off. Dead for 70 seconds as well.
They tried to go for a Roche, even though it's a really scary
bottom lane
getting
now.
Roche against Elder Titan and Faceless Void. Can they chase more? Oh, well, now it's Roche time. Sven popped the God Strength.
Leshrac is forcing Hero's bottom though. He split pushed a little bit, forced the CM as well as the Invoker to rotate in, but those are not heroes they need to kill Roshan. Ignite from Roshan into the neutral camps. That
They
kind
should
of
know
reveals
something
it.
is up.
Yeah. Where the hell's that Ignite coming from? But they know something's up too late. Roche already dropping. They're going to be too late for this one. And Somnus may be in trouble now. He gets stunned up by the Stormhammer. He holds onto the Yule Scepter. Doesn't dodge. He's still doing a lot of AoE damage. Satan getting brought fairly low, as is the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter pops the BKB, though. He's caught outside the Chronosphere, doing what damage he can, but the Chronosphere takes out both Sven and Ogre, and CCNC in some trouble. He may have an Aegis, but that BKB's now worn off, and Somnus, he's chasing him down.
Oh, he was hesitating with a stun, but
Get
Leshrac
the
will
slow from
connect.
the lightning.
He's done.
He'll have a stun now. MSS, what can he do? Can he hit a tornado? Looks like he's going to go for the cold snap instead. Helps out CCNC. Now the buybacks come in. The Sven buys back as the TP to the tier 2 tower. Blinks in as well. They're saving CCNC, and Somnus in all kinds of trouble now. Cold snap has one off. Chalice goes blinking in forward to try help his buddy out. They've lost CM though. And Ame is just so scary in the front lines with this Mjolnir. He just goes launching in forward looking for MSS. Doesn't get the first hit bash though. As a result, he gets forced back. Has got the Time War cooldown.
That was a buyback from Yavar. He didn't even have ulti, he just wanted to save the gyro. I'm pretty sure that's not worth it for them. Because they didn't get any kills out of that.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to get the kills there. They weren't just hoping to save his life, but PSG did a really good job disengaging. And now following that one up, they march forward, they group up. They have no Chronosphere for 45 seconds on the PSG LGD side, but it does look like they're going to stall this game out until their BKBs come up. Both BKBs nearing completion. 600 gold for Somnus and about 1,000 gold needed for Ame.
Yeah. At this point, Gyro doesn't deal that much physical damage at all with the item build that he went for, so Sven will need to address these BKB carriers.
Even the Sven, I feel like his physical damage is obviously significant, but it's not incredible. Like, he hasn't got that follow-up item. It's BKB Blink, and that's where he's still at. Needs that crit of sorts. Enemy jungle, Pile Die, caught out. Tornado is there, but they've got the follow-up damage. Now 19 Bloodstone charges on Leshrac.
And that's a BKB for him. He can TP back with the BOTs.
Yep, does just that.
They're waiting for Faces for its BKB. He also just hit level 20. Cast range, time walk on level 15. Also needs to use that massive Pidus. There he goes.
Phew. That was stressful. We're just doing what we can to push our lanes. 2 points in the Exorc, so not the scariest or high-level Invoker just yet, but we will see that Invoker transition into the Acceptor and try to get some more levels to well and truly scale into that late-game Invoker that we all know and love. So up top, just trying to get what farm he can as well to work towards his next time. There we go. Has the Crystallis queued up, so did have a Bloodthorn queued up earlier. We'll see. Just looks like the crit stick, and then he can figure out if he wants to go Daedalus or Bloodthorn.
Smoke from LGD. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah. Well, the team's playing around each other though. Could see a big team fight breaking out. They see Pilot Die now. He's dewarding. Not the ideal target to go for, but they may just take the CM. Quick easy kill. Stolen.
Easy Bloodstone charge.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna take probably 2 towers on this side. Might even continue. Try to threaten a high ground a little bit with the Edict. Centaur double damage, also building some retaliate stack charges.
I think if you're a newbie, you're just looking to shove out these other lanes. MSS.
Yeah, this is the thing that I mentioned in the previous series. Safe lane towers are not dying. See, tier 1 on the bottom still standing, and they just killed the tier 1 tower on top.
29 minutes in, the safe lane tier 1 tower goes down as Somnus leads the charge with the Edict. They get not just 1 but 2 towers, so a good chunk of gold and map control taken away from newbie. As PSG LGD perhaps going to be eyeing off next Roshan here. It's not going to be respawning for quite some time as they look to play around some of these new item timings. Chalice has a Lotus Orb picked up now. FY looking to build towards an Acceptor. But the double BKBs is really the scary timing, which is where we're at right now. You don't feel good as a 4-position invoker. Like, you can do a whole lot when these BKBs kick in.
Smoke. This is being pinged out. They know something is up. I think he just scouted him with the spirit.
In goes UR, but the BKB is popped just to dodge the Stormhammer to stop UR from doing a whole lot. UR needs the BKB himself. He does BKB, but he's caught inside a Chronosphere. Have they got the damage to kill him off? The Earth Splitter follow-up is there. Brings 2 in, nice and close. UR blocks a lot of the damage with his BKB, but the right clicks, CC and Sing UR both so incredibly low. UR trying to juke into the trees. He's going to just turn and fight. Yes, he turns and kills. Ame goes down. X-Nova with the stomp keeps the CM in place, stopping the freezing field from coming in. And UR just TPs on out. Nice tornado disengaged. Ame got deleted. CM will go down, but Newbie have a decent team fight.
Everyone was so low, but they couldn't not manage to bring them down. Also, CCNC, deep into Shrine. He's going to pick up 2 Bound Runes for his team.
Yep. Scans it to be sure he's safe, and oh, needs to be careful. Oh no. CCNC, he thought he was safe after using the scan. Somnus, he's going to look to go for this one. He uses the Bloodstone just to heal himself up a little bit. The Ogre, not stunning immediately. There's going to be a Sunstrike, but it's just not a whole lot of damage, and it looks like they will barely save CCNC as Somnus does end up going down. UR rotates in himself with the BKBs on cooldown. There was no defensive play for Leshrac to make. Are they going to try and kill Chalice here? He's very, very tanky. Stolen Freezing Field from FY on the backlines here, but he gets stunned and that gets cancelled, and PSG LGD are just dying one by one. They're being outplayed by Newbie.
Newbie, what seemed to be a really bad engagement. Sven blinks in, uses a stun on Lashrak, who just pops a BKB, and then uses Edict to deal some of the damage. I think they could have just backed off there. Now Sven's gonna take the tower on the bottom lane. Free tier 1.
He's got that Solar Crest buff as well. Such a key item to have on these utility heroes. Buffing up your carry with Solar Crest is just such a nice improvement to have.
The thing you don't notice is how much damage Ogre deals in a team fight. Because of the attack speed that he has from Bloodlust, Hand of Midas, and he went for damage talent.
Plus 100 damage.
But you do not want to focus Ogre in a team fight. He's so tanky. He has a Solar Crest and Pipe. So he just stands there and hits people.
Well, PSG LGD will be kicking themselves a bit about that last team fight. It feels like they were the ones that chased for the kills and ultimately got baited in because of how low both Sven and Jarrow were. But the BKB's being used, stopping all that damage inside the Chronosphere. Not just the spell damage of the Leshrac, but even stuff like Time Lock damage being magical.
Sven is not the target that they want to focus, especially if he pops a BKB.
Yeah.
Just kill the others and try to kite around the Sven.
Even all the bonus strengths from God Strength make him so incredibly tanky there. Well, things will settle down and we're back to a fairly even game. A roller coaster of a graph, as we can see here. The net worth only just under a 2k gold lead. Oh, even lower now. It's a 1k gold lead for LGD. There's things not going quite according to plan. I'll look to maybe drag the game. If it goes late game, Void, level 25 Void with a lot of items, I do feel like the Sven is going to have issues keeping up and being kited around. With that BKB getting down to 5 seconds, you've got to worry about what you are going to do in a team fight. But for now, still an 8-second BKB.
Yeah, both carries on Newbie will fall off if this game goes past the 50-60 minute mark.
That is definitely the big concern. Leshrac will be very happy the longer this game goes when those BKBs get shorter. Even heroes like Centaur can be such a beast in the late game.
And it's really pain in the ass to play against Lashrak, who's level 25 with the Edict damage and Boots of Travel. Lashrak also bought the book for himself to get him closer to that 25. Void is going to have enough money soon to buy a full Lincolns.
Did hear a gem being dropped somewhere. Is that Centaur? Yeah, Centaur's got a gem now. Cecil TP on out. Don't want to get caught there. Bleak Void has the money for the Lincolns now if he wants to give up his buyback. And there we go, he'll buy it. Next Roshan, respawning anytime. It will be a minute and 20 seconds from now. Something we know, but the teams do not. He will be posturing around this Roshan pit constantly. Forge Spirits, summons being used to scout it out.
this Lotus Orb is doing so much work removing the stuns. It's great against Gyro to echo the rocket back, also removing the Spirit Vessel. Ogre almost has enough money to buy a full Hex. Multicast a Hex in a team fight.
Sounds pretty damn nice to me.
Sounds like we're about to see some Ice Frog dropped in the chat.
Picked it up. Full Hex completed. Remember the GPM talent? We did see that one Ogre go for cast range, and often it's, you know, it's, you get to this late game stage and you kind of wish you maybe had that cast range, but early on GPM is just so good. You would not have that Hex by now if not for the GPM.
Roche will respawn in 5 seconds. They're scouting it out. Yep. Also, there's a Force Spirit inside.
We've seen Dire scouting out with that Astral Spirit a little bit. Roche will respawn. Pings come out. That's the plan. Neither team can really easily commit to it unless they know exactly where their opponents are. But both teams will be looking to win a team fight around this Roshan pit so they can follow up by taking out Roshan and grabbing that Aegis. Here we go. Lesh has hit level 25. Edict, explosion damage.
Somnus knows something is up.
Ooh, looking for a blind dust.
Noker was scouting him out.
The blind dust misses, but guess what? It caught me. I'm Tsunami, and I'm here with the multicast. Quick update on what's going down on the other stream. Stream A, it's Alliance versus TNC. They're wrapping up their draft. Stream C, Keen Gaming versus Secret. Secret complete. I always keep botching that. Continuing their undefeated streak. And on Stream D, what we were watching earlier, it's Liquid versus Mineski. We'll go to that afterwards. For right now, we're going to stick around on Newbie versus LGD on Stream B.
And I imagine he's taking the Tome of Knowledge at 40 minutes. He's probably the most... Hey, Gyro's... I mean, level 25 home missiles is nice, but it's not that crazy. Invoker hitting level 20 seems like the big timing where they get a whole lot scarier.
I want to see that Hex multicasted in a team fight. Just hacks the whole team.
Both teams keeping away from one another. Heading into late game Lacoste. This is the stage
This
of
is
the
what
game
we want to see, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, crazy late game Dota. An Ogre with a Hex is definitely one of those crazy late game things. Roshan, only Roche number 2, so no Ags, no refreshes just yet. Not quite the crazy late game stage until those refreshes and Ags come in, but PSG LGD, they're looking to get to that late game point. They're trying to smoke up, see what they can do to catch people by surprise. They scan this area so they know if they can kind of make their move on in. They're going to maybe catch Newbie by surprise. They're coming in, flanking them from behind. Newbie themselves is smoked up around this Roshan pit. Here comes Chalice. Can he get a good stun to lead things off here?
Oh, wrong way.
No. They're kind of camping out this top lane. They see the forward spirit around mid. I think they have an idea of where this Invoker might be. Do they see anyone? They have no vision in this mid lane. They will see them coming towards them soon. Ame is on the high ground here. They get the blink stun, they initiate in, they're going to go in the Invoker. This is such a big kill to get. He's got buyback, instantly uses it. Pilot Eye gets jumped by the board. He pops the BKB as well. Chronosphere could be used, catches out 2, locks him down to the BKB. Centaur War Run, he's very tanky. He's getting down nice and low. Has got the Solar Crest to keep him alive. He gets off another hoof stop though with Somnus' magic damage. They're just shredding apart Newbie. The BKBs are born off. The Chaos Spear, Deafening Blast, MSS is Invoker with the freezing field. So much damage coming out. Leshrik's getting low. He's trying to nuke his way through this one. He hasn't quite got the damage. They kill off the Gyro ever so slightly. Just there is FY and PSG LGD themselves going to start committing buybacks. The Void does not have one though. He's dead in this fight. Dead for 90 seconds. FY dead as well. Chalice, he's getting down low. CC's buyback is going to be just enough to kill him off. And
That's
it's
a die back
Newbie
from Chalice.
dying back on Chalice.
They're going to pop the shrine and they should instantly go into Roche Pit because Sven bought back in the fight. He wants that Aegis. Even though Sven is not the best Aegis carrier. 1, 2, 3 buybacks on side of 4 actually. Also
4.
CCNC bought back. I think CCNC is going to pick up the Aegis instead. These
4 buybacks
transformation heroes are
on
not
Newbie.
The best Aegis carriers.
And it was, what, 2 buybacks on PSG LGD, but
the problem was they even
PSG
caught the Leshrac on bottom. BKB 1 second.
Oh. He's going to go for the TP out, yeah. Oh, man. That may bought them time to contest Roshan. No. Roche easily claimed. Aegis Cheese. Aegis on CCNC. What a big team fight to win if you're newbie. Having those buybacks made all the difference. And PSG, they committed in hard, knowing that they killed off the Invoker. But newbie, it's so important to have buyback around these Roshan fights because often you have to throw away your lives and basically kind of have a calculated feed to win your team a fight. That's exactly what ended up happening for newbie. Whereas Void, Rubik, these
He
heroes
did not
didn't
have a buyback. Yeah, Faceless Void went all in with the items, bought the Eagle Song, still has that Hand of Midas. Even with the backtrack, they managed to bring him down.
Buybacks is the name of the game. That's what won the fight for newbie. That Invoker came back in and did so much damage.
And the Invoker just bought the Dome.
There we go.
That's going to get him to level 20.
Cataclysm.
BKB on Ogre, getting closer to level 25 as well.
There's a dieback from center as well in that team fight, so he's still respawning.
No one has a buyback at this point besides Elder Titan.
I guess Void is kind of close theoretically, farms a little bit more gold, but he also may just want to buy his butterfly. We'll see what he opts for. Will newbie look to break high ground or anything while they've got this Aegis? Wait and see. Bounty runes. Somnus will snag that one. Picks up the soul booster, so looking for that Octarine core.
He does not have a buyback, so he's going all in on the items.
Makes sense. Ready to buy a gem, knowing how important this vision control is going to be.
Elder Titan still keeping his gem. If they get a good Earth Splitter and the Chrono on multiple heroes, I still think LGD can win this fight easily, but they need to wait for Aegis to be gone.
And if they wait for Aegis to be gone, there's going to be this couple-minute windows where there's no Aegis and there's no buyback. Both newbie carries bought back in that fight. So even though newbie walk away with Aegis and Cheese and perhaps feel like they won that fight, they had to commit so many buybacks that
they just need to drag the game.
Yeah.
Post Aegis, because Faceless Void will have a buyback and he's gonna have this big item.
If he can have butterfly plus buyback and then you wait out the Aegis, it is PSG LGD who have this kind of slightly scarier looking late game, I gotta say. But I'm gonna get there. I mean, we're at 42 minutes. We are in the late game, but there's that kind of late game and then there's the real late game, which is where Acceptors, Refreshes, and all that kick in, which will be Roche number 3, which is the next Roshan. Not respawning for some time. I mean, we're talking about next Roshan when there's still an Aegis on Gyrocopter. But it doesn't seem like newbie is that intent on pushing high ground with Aegis. And you can't really blame them, because even with Aegis, if you get CCNC on the high ground, they can just kill him twice.
Yeah, for sure. Now he has a Satanic, so some of the stuns are not going to last that long. Centaur is level 23, getting closer to level 25. I remember some of the meme games, Gyro against the Centaur, where he gets Retaliate Aura for his team and Gyro just dies because of the flat cannon. But the Hoof Stomp duration always feels like a better talent.
Yeah, having longer duration on stuns is like, it just sounds like something you always want. With the Satanic, that shorter duration though meant that the Stomp didn't actually hit. Now he goes in, Blink Hoof Stomp. CCNC doing what he can just to turn and reflects the homing missile, so CCNC getting stunned himself. Just trying to kite and buy time. You want this Aegis to expire, and I say that they're going for the chainsaw, they're going for the Earthsplit. CCNC BKBs, the Satanic, this status resistance, helping him out, blocking a lot of damage by getting the BKB out.
Because Aegis is gonna expire, no BKB.
He almost hit that Hoof Stomp, but CCNC got out just in time. 40 seconds on that Aegis, and newbie are not breaking high ground. It's just so hard to siege. Even with CCNC having the status resist to get away from some of these stuns.
I love talking about level 25 talent. This is when the game becomes interesting.
Yes.
What would be your real-life level 25 talent?
Real-life level 25 talent? I would say it is the ability to snap my fingers and have coffee in my hands.
Wow. Mine right now is
Coffee on demand.
being tired without doing anything.
Wait, you want to be tired without
No,
doing
no,
anything?
that's my level 25 talent right now in real life.
Okay.
CM.
Jeez, Pilot die. This is,
He's just fishing for some info.
There's a blink and a TP.
Shiva's guard.
Bash. Got it. Probably not really worth it for that one extra creep wave. And Ame, by the way, learning his lesson, doesn't buy the butterfly until he's got buyback as well. I think his team probably chewed him out a little bit for that previous team fight where he didn't have buyback. Things are still pretty settled here. Neither team convincingly has an edge. I mean, we talk about PSG LGD's draft in this ultra late game being a little bit scary because of the void factor and the short BKBs make it hard for a Sven, but it's still, you know, a lot of burst damage can come out from this Sven. Gyrocopter with the Satanic can always turn fights around with that status resist and the ability to just heal up to full.
Faceless Void was always one of the strongest late game carries, and now with the introduction of Aghanim Scepter that you can consume, and also a Moon Shard, he can play this game in 80 minutes. It's gonna be so good lowering the cooldown on Chronosphere if it comes to that.
They get a high ground ward here in the side. Boka's not joining the fray just yet, trying to get some split push going in the top lane. Just trying to force some rotations back to defend. What's FY stealing here? Oh, it's stolen Bloodlust. That is so nice.
That's really big for Faceless Void.
Top lane being ignored. They don't care about the creeps there. They want to go for this high ground push. Somnus, he gets jumped on by the BKB UR. He didn't get his own BKB off in time, but the Chronosphere is there. He's going to set up a Cataclysm, but the Cataclysm inside the Chronosphere Ame. He absolutely destroys his own teammate. He tried to help him out. You can't really blame him, but the end result is it was the easiest Cataclysm of Invoker's life. It's the Void Invoker combo.
He tried to save him there, but the Cataclysm on top of it just finished him off.
Yeah.
Roche may respawn in 50 seconds. Also, they lost the tier 3 tower to siege units on top.
I'm sure Ame's going to get memed a bit about that one, but if he doesn't Chrono, he's going to die because he can't get off his BKB. So the Chrono was an attempted save. But if anything, that's on... Maybe he needs to pop his BKB before that Stormhammer hits. He can't afford to get blink stun there. If he's going to go on the high ground, he has to be quicker with his BKB. Newbie, as a result, they want to force out these buybacks. ET's still dead for only 10 seconds. He's unlikely to use his. It's the Leshrac, dead for 70.
Bloodlust and Alacrity. Look at the attack speed. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh boy. He is one fast-hitting machine. As they will just... Well, how are they going to get this one up? Next Chronosphere not up for 48 seconds, and that's why Newbie feels so confident to push high
And
ground.
Solar Crest on top of that.
Yep, the Hope Storm's there. Right as the Rax got down to 1 health, they absolutely bait it, but it will finish. He gets shot by the Acceptor. He pops the cheese. CCT looking to turn this one, and Newbie will happily retreat as PSGLG don't get the kill. I think they were pretending to give up the Rax, and they jumped the Gyrocopter when the Rax had 15 health. Catching him by surprise, but ultimately he had the cheese to get it off and turn it around, and
oh, the Roche spawn, the early Roche spawn, plus the Bloodthorn, he's gone. That's going to be a refresher shard.
Probably.
I assume they're going to give that to Invoker.
I was going to say Invoker or Sven is pretty good on too for the double Godstring, double BKB, but it's Ogre. Refresher Hex.
He can actually hex the whole team. You can hex 5 people.
Okay. What if you multicast Refresher? Doesn't work. I know everyone in Twitch chat was thinking it. You know, it's a reasonable thing to think about, but no, that's one mechanic. Not coming next patch. There's going to be some multicast Refresher. Don't ask me how it works. So it's Newbie with winning these fights that lead into Roches. It was the same as the last one as well.
Yeah, I apologize to Ogre. I forgot about my boy Ogre having a hex.
It's got that 300 Fire Blast damage too. This is where the late game Ogre can be a bit of a beast as well. He's keeping a Refresher queued up. He wants triple Hex, triple Fire Blast. I mean, it's 8-second cooldown, so it's not really about the Fire Blast.
He also has the Fire Blast damage talent on level 25, so 540 damage with Spell Amp. That's going to get him to
586 times 4. You know, it's an Ogre. He's multicasting times 4. I believe it.
2,000 damage.
Yep.
From your Q. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, he's going to be deleting people. Here we go. Chalice. Both teams posturing around some of these bounty runes. PSG LGD want to take a fight. CM is in the top lane. They may actually get the jump. Since he's got the Aegis, though. Not the ideal target to go, and he drops the heals. He can get the BKB off, though. They're trying to just bait it out. They're not hard committing. They know that he's got the Aegis as well as a BKB, so they can't go and throw everything in. Chalice gets hexed up. The Chronosphere comes in, gets two on the backlines. Where's the follow-up damage, though? I don't think they've got it. The Earthsplit is coming in. It might be too late, though. They've killed off the Invoker to start things off. Instantly buying back. Ame needs to time walk away. His BKB was wearing off. They just decide to get out, and X-Nova may be left to die here. Luckily for him, he's got a Stampede, but no, the rotation from Crystal Maiden gets him with a Frostbite, and then CCNC will finish the kill. Losing the gem.
Centaur popped the ulti. They try to save the gem, but they're going to lose both X-Nova and FY.
Yeah, FY.
Still chasing.
Not sure what he was up to, but he was down in the
FY
bottom
does
lane.
not have a buyback.
Yeah, I think recognizing that, they're going to instantly buy back on X-Nova, but he's got no Earth Split for some time, and Chronosphere also down. There's 80 seconds without Chrono. This could just be Rax. They could go for Mega. I don't know how LGD can defend. We're going to find out. Cataclysm. Force up, pushes him away. The Hex is there. In the front lines is CCNC doing some good damage. He's just trying to focus down this Rax.
CC has no mana. CCNC.
Mid lane, hiding going on here as the BKB popped on Somnus. CCNC going to get stunned up. He's still got this Aegis, but as you said, out of money. He's being burst down. That looks like the Aegis will be popped. Nicely played, but the Sven going to look to counterplay this one. Blinks in with the BKB Godstring. Actually, sorry, no Godstring stuff, but without that, he's a bit lacking damage, but is there going to be enough? It looks like he will have the Leshrac, but the Leshrac instantly buying back. In goes the Void with the BKB. Wants to bring down UR. UR taking so much damage. Ame with the BKB shreds him apart. He time walks in forward, looking for more. He's not going to find it. Hiding in the trees is the Crystal Maiden.
They need to find one more kill.
They're looking, they're hunting. CCNC TP out. He's gonna make it. The BKB TP from Snake King. Where's the Basher's army?
There's the clap from Ogre. Self-clap. We did it, boys.
Oh, he gets himself out of there. Just Yuar dropping. Yuar looks so squishy there. I think next to the ET Aura and all that magic damage, the Void is really starting to hurt. They do only lose a range Rax.
ET is doing a good job not getting close for the physical damage aura, just using natural order to remove the magical resistance, following the heroes, while Leshrac is just melting them down. A refresher on Lash. So you can pop the BKB twice, 2 Shiva guards. Can't even use the Bloodstone to heal him up.
Yep. And Rubik hits level 25. That oh so short. 7-second cooldown on telekinesis. They're hunting. Oh, Highlight Eye. That's a. I think it's. Oh no, he's got buyback. He's not the one who bought back. The Invoker bought back earlier. But hey, quick and easy pick, and they instantly take the Shrine out.
Double damage Void with Solar Crest.
Yeah, spooky stuff.
What's his buyback? 2.6k. Yeah, he can buy the Moonshard right now.
There we go. CM buys back. It's the Sven though you got to watch out for. That's the big carry. Homing missile, bounce back, multiple homing missiles. You gotta be careful about throwing those. CCNC.
Bong, bong, bong.
And FY steals it too. Says hello. He doesn't really want to hold on to this one, but he's got to accept this with that very low cooldown. He's just going to throw this out, then look to steal something new.
What is this?
I mean, it's World War II here. Just homing missiles being thrown out. Double Hex says he got the multicast Hex. He hexed up 2 people here. Is there a follow-up? Ame. Time walks out. Steals flat cannon.
Dota is such a funny game in the late game. They could be force-staffing those rockets as well.
What's he stealing now? Another homing missile. More dispels being thrown around everywhere. Homing missile. Okay, that one's going to be dodged by the BKB. Sentinel pops Stampede. He actually has the pathing with the Aghanim Scepter. The Chronosphere catches up the Sven UR. He's dead with buyback. Is he going to pop it? They lock Crystal Maiden as well. They may just need to use this Sven buyback. They're losing this fight though. Ame, he time walks in forward. He catches out the Invoker. That's a dieback from Invoker. No buyback. It's a 3v5 fight all of a sudden. And that's not looking good for Newbie. They bought back the Sven, but this fight looks all but over. CCNC dead for 2 minutes as well. And oh no, this feels like deja vu from yesterday. Newbie, you know, picking up these leads, but unable to convert it. It's not over yet, but they've got 3 heroes dead.
This
Only
is why
one with buyback.
What is one of the strongest heroes in the late game. Nicely placed Chronosphere on 2 people, and Sven he just dies. I mean, status resistance doesn't really help you against the Chronosphere. There was not even Earth Splitter used in the Chrono.
Yeah.
And he still melts. Also,
the Void with Bloodlust, by the way, that entire fight is so nice.
He consumed the Moon Shard.
Yep. Ame gets stunned up, and nice Force Staff defensively pulls money. Still Hex up. And they got the damage. It's going to be close. Ame gets the Time Walk away. The Force Staff, FY, saving his buddy there. Ame, I think, we've seen him overextend a little bit. That one was close, but that's what these Force Staffs are for. Those exact situations.
They just pop the smoke.
They know there's no buyback on Invoker. And I think, yeah, CM as well bought back, so they know there's no buybacks here. Chalice getting Retaliate procs on the tier 4 towers. Once that bonus right-click damage.
They need to be careful about Ogre multicasting that Hex. He also has a Refresher.
That's where the Force Staff has to be used. FY gets caught in the stun though. The other Force Staff is X-Nova helping out. The second Force Staff, he's just pushing him away. He used that Refresher to try and burst down the Void with the Chain Hexes. And it just wasn't enough. Now the Fire Blast damage kicking in. Multicast times 4. He tried to Time Walk it off, but it just doesn't work. The way the stuns stagger, it spreads the damage out. And, well, that doesn't work. Whoopsie daisy.
He has a Chronosphere ready. In a second, he'll probably gonna buy Boots of Travel and TP back.
If not for those Force Staffs, they actually lose Void. The Refresher Hex is just such a good way to go in him, but Force Staffs being used to counterplay it. There's also an Ag Stampede, giving that damage reduction as well as the pathing.
Yeah, Centaur's running out of items at this point.
When you've got Ags, yeah, you want that Refresher. He may even just backpack his boots. At the same time, buyback, of course. You're not buying something like a Refresher to give up your buyback when you're just a Centaur. Ame in the Roshan pit. Has got that Lincolns as a counterplay to the Hex. Pilo die. Coming on in close. Ame does not want to start on Roshan. Not yet, at least. He is going to now. Joker scouts out with a Sunstrike. And Ame's just going to Time Walk on out.
Ame has a buyback, but maybe needs to be careful.
Yeah, that's the big one to watch. Neither newbie carry has buyback himself. The Leshrac without on the LGD side, and the Gyro Sven without on the Radiant side. Radiant buybacks, they have just 0 buybacks, period, on the Radiant. It's only PSG LGD who can use this Void or the Centaur as bait. Playing around Roshan with buybacks when your opponent's don't is such a
They
big
want to bait
advantage
with
to have.
Faceless Void, that's the thing, because he has Boots of Travel to TP back, has a buyback on top of it. If needed, lanes are in a really good position for them.
Holiday smoked up, trying to get some wards down. Scouts out the pit with the Nova.
Bottom lane is pushing in, someone needs to address that.
Gets this nice high ground ward here, so hoping to use this vision to set something up. And it doesn't look like either team is going to get the jump they were hoping for in the Roshan pit. I mean, like you say, he's just baiting. He's not even hitting Roshan. He doesn't want to die with Roshan low health and give... If you give newbie an Aegis, that's like the worst case scenario. Because then you suddenly buy back and they have Aegis, and you feel like you can't fight.
With the double damage on Faceless Void.
He would love an Aghanim Scepter on Void at this stage of the game. That would make such a big difference, but now, with double damage, he feels like he can go for Roshan. Tornado comes in, that's going to get rid of that double damage. Dispels it off. X-Nova's going to be careful. He does not have buyback, and this ET is a fairly important person in this fight. The Spirit with that aura, combined with that Earth Splitter and a Chronosphere, is a lot of damage that this ET brings to the table in a team fight. But he has got a BKB to help keep himself alive. That's a 5-position ET with BKB.
He can actually stand close to a fight with the BKB, removing their basic armor as well.
And with how long this standoff is going for, a lot of these buybacks are coming back up. Invoker has buyback once again, and Leshrac is coming up soon, only 30 seconds away. It's the Gyro and the Sven buyback that still have 3+ minutes on them.
When they have a Lash buyback, they're gonna go in. That's the play that they want to go for, because they are keeping the track of buyback timings from newbie.
Void, like you say, right with the buyback on the Leshrac coming back online, they're instantly in the pit. 5 seconds away, so it's essentially back up, and newbie, they've kind of shown in this bottom lane, it seems, because LGD feel very safe going for this Roshan. It's going to get scouted out now. Does Pilot Eye go for this? He's going to Blink Dagger the Sunstrike. Tries to snipe the Aegis, doesn't succeed. And where did that axe go? Was there no... Oh, yeah, Void, right? Yeah, Void got it. Okay, so now we have 60-second cooldown Chronosphere. Such a quality of life improvement in the late game for a Void. You can use that Chronos for solo pickoffs. You don't feel bad about throwing it, even for something like a support kill.
I think he could have gotten that Aghanim Scepter to someone else, because with the Aegis, he's running out of slots. Like, he can't get any bigger. Moonshard is already consumed. He could have bought the Aghanim Scepter for himself and have enough for a buyback anyway.
Okay.
Give it to either Lash or Elder Titan.
I guess, and he was a little bit short of having the buyback plus Ag Scepter with the Sin. But
yeah, he's gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, he will. No, I mean, he's taking the greedier approach. Maybe he wants Boots of Travel level 2 or something. Refresher, like a backpack refresher even. There's definitely some, you know, crazy late game possibilities, but... Where's the refresher at? Okay, no, Leshrac has his own refresher. It is refresher shot on Centaur, so not buying... Oh, I think he's got triple Stampede. Yeah.
He got it.
Whew, okay, triple Stampede in this upcoming
fight. 40% damage reduction. Good luck, newbie.
Yep. Here we go. Newbie's high ground defense is going to be tested. How long? Gyrocopter has no buyback for 2 minutes, which means Sven's is also kind of similar. 1 minute without Sven buyback. Newbie may just want to delay this and not fully commit. They really want to have these buybacks before they take a team fight. Problem is, Leshrac Void. Good high ground
Another
sieges.
stolen bloodlust. Look at this attack speed.
Yeah. Such a good spell to have, using that high ground vision. FY just says, okay, let's go something new. Rocket Bright, nah, don't like it. Deafening Blast, okay, let's maybe use this one. He's just cycling through enemy spells.
Bloodlust and the Solar Crest on top of Moonshard.
FY links in with a lift. They do look for the currency. They instantly delete MSS. The buyback comes out immediately. But Rax has already been claimed. The Hex is now there on the Void. Void going to be taken out once. And they got a second way to kill him. Crystal Maiden on the backlines. The BKB is there just to save from the freezing field. It's the Void with the BKB though himself. Doesn't have Chronosphere. He's going to turn and fight. He can't really deal with the Sven damage. Somnus, meanwhile, pops the refresher, has a second BKB now if he needs it. CCC turning and fighting with that Satanic, popping it. He's healing himself back up to full. Somnus still used the second BKB already, needs to be careful now. The Void is incredibly low, does have buyback, forced to time walk away. Now the Sven in the front lines, pops the cheese, keeping himself alive, but he hasn't got Godstring, but he's actually going to deal with Somnus. 1 or 2 more right clicks should be enough. They take out 2. Newbie have held their high ground. They're going to repel PSG LGD.
Oh, he caught him.
Not.
Even with all these stampedes, they still managed to bring them down. How many buybacks did they use? Only Ogre.
Not many, yeah.
Ogre,
Invoker.
Invoker as well.
Yeah, but the carries, those are the ones you don't want to see being expended if you're a newbie. And both your War as well CCNC win that fight without using buybacks.
Right now, Faceless Void has 9,000 gold. He should be able to afford the refresher and have a buyback pretty soon. Buyback costs almost 4,000 gold.
They're hunting for him. They're coming in. They don't have Hex here, though. They really need that Hex. There we go. Ame, BKB, TP.
It's a 5-second BKB, so you don't want to risk anything. You know that they have no spell that goes through BKB, so you're just going to use it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, without... Well, I think they have 2 Hexes, right? Yeah, CM has 1 as well. That's the only really way you can kill him there is if Ogre shows up. But Ogre, no Boots of Travel. He did buy back, so he's completely out of gold here on the old Ogre. Buyback number 1 used. PSG LGD want to use as fewer buybacks as possible here to defend. Leshrac maybe holding his. They're just trying to delay this. They hit the sleep instantly, and second buyback comes in with a Chronosphere. They get CCNC. The Stormhammer is there, and Ame, he gets hexed up. He gets stunned as well. Ame needs to be careful. He's in trouble. He's being fire blasted as well with the Cataclysm. The damage, it's enough to kill off the Void. Instantly buying back. Does he have a refresher? He does not have the money to buy it here, so we won't see a second Chronosphere. You are in the front lane trying to heal himself back up with the Satanic. He's doing so with the stun. You are still alive, but he gets stunned up in the end. Does get the kill there.
Both cores from Newbie have a buyback.
Yep.
It's go time. Roche may respawn in more than 3 minutes, so they need to force out those buybacks. And this is the last set of Raxes on the bottom. They actually have the range Raxes with 200 HP on top.
It actually ended up being important that Ame had the BKB bottom because he didn't have BKB for his Chrono. He gets stunned there because his BKB is on cooldown.
Ame should buy that refresher right now because he used the buyback, no point in saving the gold. 5,000 gold for refresher.
Unless there's something else he has in mind, but I don't
I think
really
he
see
has
what it would be.
a lot of damage. They just need the second chrono, I think.
Yeah. And he's getting bloodlust in these fights. There's not really any other survivability items other than Lincoln's BKB that you need. But we'll see. They may just be playing for, his next buyback. But that's 7 minutes away, so we'll see.
He could get Satanic to have a lifesteal and status resistance against the hexes and all the stuns.
So buyback status. Gyro Sven, it's now flipped. The script is now in newbie's favor as far as having buybacks go. They've got 2 buybacks on their cores. Problem is they may have to use them now. If they can defend without using them, that would be huge, but these Raxes at bottom
50
are
seconds for Sven.
exposed.
At least one of them has the buyback. Maybe they can try to hold for Gyro without the buyback.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
Use the longer one, the one that has a longer respawn time. Name in the front lines gets hexed up. They're just trying to delay this one. Pile die. Just throwing out his hex to delay. They're not using it to try and initiate. The Deafening Blast pushing them back as well. And Arme's going to TP home. What's the plan here? He's out of mana. That's why he's forced back. The Invoker gets deleted instantly. I think he... Did he just refresh to Boots of Travel?
No.
Oh yeah,
he
TP
doesn't
scroll.
even
he
buy it.
didn't buy anything. Yeah, you're right. He just used his TP scroll to Boots of Travel.
This is so risky, what Somnus is doing right now.
Somnus in the front lines with the Edict. Lotus Orb is there to try to turn this around. CCT actually jumped in. The Chronosphere is there now. Arme commits. He wants to bring down CCT. That's one dead. Does have buyback. Arme just wants to go for the racks during his BKB duration. Doesn't want a hard commit for it, but
They should use the Centaur ulti and get out.
Yeah, they need to run away from this one. Chalice, he pops a Stampede, but he's been frostbitten in place. And Arme, he's committed hard. He isn't going to buyback here. He's
Where's
in
the
trouble.
backtrack?
Arme's dead. 2 minutes on the sideline. PSG LGD may have taken the bot lane of Rax, but they're in trouble. They've lost Centaur as well. 2 heroes dead without buybacks. There is a range Rax up top, perhaps.
2 minutes without
Somnus
2
is going
heroes.
for it. He wants the mega creeps. He knows if he gets megas, it's so much harder to push. Does he risk dying?
He has a BKB. If he pops a BKB...
BKB TP out?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
he
going
also has
for
a
it.
refresh.
There's creeps in the base. He's going to just instantly... Oh, there's a glyph. Ogre's here.
He's going to refresh it. Trust me. He's going to refresh it and get the Raxes.
Yeah, and he's going to pop another BKB. BKB TP again.
Yeah.
Somnus gets the megas. At the same time, 90 seconds. They can still kind of push this out, but the problem is it's not a full 5v3. They've got 2 heroes dead themselves. Invoker dead for 40.
They don't have enough time to actually kill the Raxes, I think,
Yeah.
on the mid lane. Also, do they have a glyph? Glyph of fortification.
It's just scary
Dire
too
team
because
is ready.
these mega creeps mean these side lanes are going to be pushing out that much faster. So the threat of being like backdoored or losing your base is that much higher. ET, you cannot afford to get caught out here. They think they know where X-Nova is. They're chasing after him. They force out a BKB.
They're just buying time.
But that's still a BKB being committed.
That's a full minute. Sven with the God Strength. I mean, they could
No
try to clear.
buybacks in
No
play.
one has a buyback at this point.
You are going for the tier 4 towers. You've got to defend. Where's Leshrac? Keeping back to try and solve this one out. They throw out the first stun here. They've got to take this fight. They can't just let Newbie take the throne here.
Newbie got this one.
They're going for the throw. They're trying to focus it down. You are pops the BKB with the Godswing. They're just deleting the throw. GG, PSG, LGD. Mega creeps. Who cares? I mean, basically a Mega Creeps comeback. They had Mega Creeps, but...
They did.
Absolutely crazy stuff.
The amount of the damage that Sven deals after he pops the God Strength on the buildings. They also have the AC to lower the armor on it.
Yep.
I think Ame made a huge mistake there. Just staying there. Instead, they should have popped the Centaur ulti and just get out to the safety.
They will not be happy with him.
But we got to give credit to Newbie. After playing from behind pretty much the whole game, they managed to do it.
And this is a team who's been so competitive with these top teams of their group. Yesterday, they took down Liquid. They had close games against Secret. Game 1 against LG. Okay, not very close. But that game there, great comeback. Some clutch plays. They were the ones making the better late game. That was their problem yesterday. Was you talked about late game decision making. They kind of fixed it up here.
Yeah, I think we can also blame Ame a little bit here because he did he did not buy a refresher. He had enough gold. He also TP'd back to base.
His buyback's on cooldown. If he has a second BKB or a Chronosphere.
Second Lincolns on top of that, second Mjolnir, and the Chronosphere, of course. Yeah, I think that just changed the game.
Yeah. It's either back off and don't die when you have no buyback, or get the refresher so you have a second BKB Lincoln's Chronosphere, like you're saying.
Tense finish in that Stream B game. LGD versus Newbie. Newbie splitting the series. Sorry guys, I lied to you. I said we were going to go to Stream D for Liquid Mineski, but that game was just too good. I couldn't leave it. I couldn't leave it at all. Though, to keep you updated on what the results were on Stream C and D. C, Secret, unsurprisingly 2-0 Keen. And Liquid splitting the series with Mineski. If you're wondering what happened during that game, Liquid just won. Pretty quick and easy. It was around 25 minutes, Liquid able to split the series. Last series remaining on this second string of matches is TNC versus Alliance on Stream A.
Excuse me, Gabby just walks away as well. So they're fine. The pipe doing work for them there.
Pretty dangerous to be up this far without your void, though.
The pipe is so valuable in this lane here.
Don't tell them. Just walk right past. They jump over him.
This was the team with Aegis that was supposed to be making the moves, but TNC somehow outfight them.
The murder of Tim's. And they will at least secure something too, because one of the things that's going to be frustrating is that even when you win that fight, there's nothing to gain, but there was still a tier 1 tower in that mid lane, and no way chance they were going to defend that without their two big controllers of the team fight in the Faceless Void and the Sand King.
Dude, they just know this ward. I think. Wait, no. Did they announce spotting?
He can't see that high ground one.
He threw out the Stroke of Fate. Yeah.
Onto it? Did he?
Yeah.
Huh.
But I guess he didn't see it. Huh. Strange. But the good vision in the area there by TNC to place the ward up on the high ground that is going to spot all of this movement by Alliance if they step over a little bit further to the right. Mickey, Chronosphere's available. Who do they find? Good old Cuckoo.
He's recovering.
Oh my god.
Speaking of recover, alright, we're good. I'm going to get a 4-staff now, guys. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
All of their vision right now for TNC is just so good. Like, they see all of the Lions right now. Oh my god.
Nope, there's one good D ward though from Sanya. Investment made back 1.0 times. Perfect.
Well,
money. No, it's perfect. I see. The money one. I got
like
it.
that.
It's good. Count some combos. Tim's again. He's like, alright, you want to play this game? How do you know my friends aren't lurking again?
They have an idea, and Tim's is going to die, but meanwhile, off to the side, Gabby has found Insania. They get the Chronosphere off, but is it going to be enough? The jump forward, they find the stun, follow-up coming as the Grimstroke shows up. Mickey trying to run away, but Gabby just blinks out. Quick but fine.
Oh, he's coming.
He's taking a lot of damage, but he has another blink, and it's that long range.
He fell off the web
chased.
Too.
And if he can make this happen, he still has the Aegis. And Armel shows up. All the spiders doing a nice bit of damage. He has Echo Slam available, but Armel does not want to take that chance.
Yeah, Gabby's just too low to re-engage there. Even with the BKB and the ulti, he says, no thank you.
The scan hit, but now no longer.
Yeah, Armel has the Blink Dagger too. Oh, Tiger the Yules.
Yeah, and the Root, they've got him caught. His Root's going to wear off in a second. Might be able to jump away. The Echo almost goes for it all, but it wasn't enough.
Man, if he got that Fisher off, Tiger was done.
Yeah. Gabby, in the meantime, has continued to reign at the top of the net worth chart.
Hoping his team didn't see that solo shrine right there. It's like, well, what? Huh? Oh, I missed the...
Was he going for Mickey? Silence, but not able to get there in time. It was a nice attempt, but AU looks like he might pay the price. It's Quakefoot gets that kill. Chase forward, looking for more.
Oh,
strike.
Gabby
in trouble. Gabby goes down.
Man, that was all for an attempt on an AA and instantly tipped by Mickey saying, boy, what are you doing? Get off my support. He's still alive.
Again, find another kill. Alliance stomping over to them. That was the BKB 10-second unused by Gabby. That forces now into potentially a high ground push from Alliance.
And as good as the Earthshaker was in the laning matchup, I think the combination of both the Blink Dagger, I think he needed the Ags first, but I see kind of why he didn't go Ags first, because if he went Ags first, like who plays with him when he's jumping around? It would have to be really well executed.
Yeah.
But I think that's what they had to do. I think the Blink was like, you're just all in on the Echo.
Right.
Whereas with the Aghanims, you can just like chase and continue, and like you're setting up the stun for the Leshrac and the Grimstroke are both playing with you, and you're using the Inkswell to like chase down with Enchant Totem. Like that's the kind of gameplay you needed. But it might have been because Cuckoo was so far behind that he felt like they just had to go for like the Gorilla style, where it's just like one and done with the Echo Slams. But one kill every 2 minutes is not going to be enough at that point in the game. to slow down a Broodmother draft. Where the Quick was just... I mean, he's 10-1-4.
Yeah, he's been monstrous this game. And as much as you can say, like, oh, run in and, you know, get the Echo Slam that kills off the Brood, it just hasn't happened because Quick has been microing his spiders really, really well. And now, TNC are in a position where they need to hold out. They've got to hold high ground, but every second that they're just stuck in their base, Alliance are going to get further and further ahead. Now, one storyline that has had a lot of talk in this tournament has been Alliance ability to finish off games. You knew where I was going.
I know.
That's a big swing.
That's not just this tournament. That's this whole year, dude.
This big swing, but we've seen it go the other way before. Alliance, they need to find a way to finish off this game.
That was
and killing off
91%.
Gabby here is a way to do it for sure. Everybody jumping on top of this guy. Armel wants to find the initiation to turn it back around, but they will kill off Gabby again. But the combination coming out isn't enough. It's not enough. The BKB is out for that Faceless Void. Can they kill him off in time? It looks like the Ogre is also going to die. TNC gets spanked.
Yeah, 80 seconds now with no anti-mage. The mid laner axe already gone. Now they can just take that tier 2 in the top lane if they wish. Plenty of them there. I see
He
a ping by
literally
Tanya.
just respond. Like, how long was he alive for?
It's hard to farm when you're dead. So, yeah, rough stuff here. Jeez, he got stunned. He got Burrow Strike, Chronoed, and Feared, and Cold Feeded, as well as bashed numerous times. I even got broken at the end there as well, I see. They really threw everything at him.
Should sink. Made it happen. Alliance on top of it. Looking good in this game number 2 after a heartbreaking game number 1 loss.
Look at the spider damage.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You can see when the volley occurs. Ready? Fire! Knock! Shoot! Pretty much it. I think they could just dab it. They're not. I mean, they got 45 seconds till Echo, though. So they're going to try and play this last Rax out. They say it is Alliance.
Never give up, never surrender.
Yep.
And TNC, likewise, have been teams that have been able to pull it back themselves. Like, it's not just that Alliance have sometimes struggled to close out games, it's that also TNC have been able to pull, otherwise, what seems to be unwinnable games back.
Yeah, I heard that required some fountain diving, though, from Keen. So I don't know. As long as the Alliance stays at the fountain, I think they got this one.
It's going to be a tough hold for sure.
That's the mystery we look for, though. You never know what will grip you in TI. Maybe you just really want in there.
See, Ogre has gone for the Force Staff again afterwards. Sorry if he was going to think about going for some more damage. But right now it feels like it's kind of all on Gabby. He just keeps on getting Chrono. Butcher off the mark. Quakefa. Thinking about jumping. First crown onto Cuckoo. Don't get near the rest of the team.
spiders found them.
They walk forward. The Chrono onto 3. Mickey makes it happen. The Ice Blast on top of it afterwards. Alliance are doing it, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it's time to cast those 2 little magical words. Although Gabby, is he going to make it happen? Tim's chasing through as well. He blinks away in the duration of his BKB. Buybacks abound from TNC.
He's got the Echo. He's waiting. But I don't think they're going to walk on into it.
Chase, chase, chase. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alliance. Dude, this Broodmother is about to have a Bloodthorn done.
That void damage.
Yeah. He's very big.
Almost 6k there from Faceless Void. That is just crazy. That's all year.
It's almost more damage than he dealt all of last game. Mickey has had
third of his damage.
He has had a huge turnaround in this one.
Oh yeah.
And I think a big part of it is, like we said, just in that Sven game, he didn't have, like, they first picked it, and so they just picked all the counters on TNC.
I kept stunning them, and they kept moving. So that next game, they picked me Faceless Void. They couldn't move.
A nice Force Staff.
So it was a bit of a replay here, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Nice chrono. And again, the scouting from Koik with the spiders is what sets that up, too. This whole wave of spiders just runs over them. Like, oh, found them, guys.
Yeah.
Easy, Seb. You can see why he racked up so much damage. Only got a couple kills out of it.
And you can see also Armel trying to run to get back into this fight and just couldn't get there in time. As we will see AU get taken down yet again by Koikfa.
It's okay,
all
it's not
of
that
the spiders.
Just, the spiders hit them. They got that plus 450 health too, so they're few of them, a few more survive against the Grimstrokes Annihilation and Pest Control with 201 last hits.
Dude, they're actually insane now. 730 health on these spiders. Kill them all.
All right, Armel. Good luck, buddy.
Oh, the wraparounds. Okay. Let's see. I mean, you know what the game plan is. Get out of position. The fissure. 4-step back the other direction. Mickey's fine. And with that, AM able to get buyback again. So he was able to somehow scrape and get himself buyback.
He's toying with him. I mean, he's got the cheese too. If anything looks remotely dangerous for himself.
Okay, walks up. Chronosphere still on cooldown for a little bit. 45 seconds. They walk forward and find the Lesh. And Taiga just bullying them in the base.
Nice blink back from Armel.
Okay,
just stalk him, jump right on him.
They came in very low. Cuckoo's gonna walk forward. Fire Blast to start this off. Triple multicast. They buy back on the AM. Looks like that's gonna be about it for there. Aegis still 2.5 minutes left before it's going to be reclaimed.
They're very happy that they did not lose that Aegis. He got pretty low. If you lose that Aegis without the Echo Slam, that does again open the door ever so slightly for the side of TNC.
Yeah.
But now he's just regenning back up there in the jungle a little bit and coming back in. Wants to try and make something happen here. Koi was just like, zoom. I'll be there soon, guys.
Burrow strike onto Cuckoo. Rooted, chased. Has a 4-staff, but he's still stunned for a little while now.
Doesn't have buyback.
He's just dead. They can't do it.
Going low ground. He's trying to create an opportunity, right, for Armel. But they just didn't see it.
Now with Chrono up, they can just jump on Gabby if they want to. It's still a long time until the Aegis is going to be reclaimed. Boxy walking forward, decided to force onto him. Mickey can jump forward if they want. Chronosphere connect immediately onto both of them.
How are those two together?
GG is called, and that'll do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Alliance pull it back.
I could sense.
Able to go 1-1 against TNC.
Told you in game 1. It was not over. Alliance were going to look way better next game.
Yeah.
And they certainly did, man. That Broodmother was relentless. They did not wait for the 10th pick. They're like, we're taking this 8th. Take 2 more heroes. We don't care.
I mean, it was a really good Brood game, right? Like, at that point in time, they had picked, what was it, Ogre first, and then into Lesh, so they knew that they were going to have a decent time with it, and they banned out the Kunkka too. So, it works.
I would prefer the Tiny. That's what I'm going to say. I think that the Tiny, one way to look at it is that like he doesn't have cooldowns. Because Broodmother, she just wants...
Oh, for sure. Just from like a strategical standpoint, like your view of the game, what is your win condition? Can you win team fights? Can you control objectives? When are you trying to win the game? And the teams that have the best grasp on that, I think, are the ones doing the best in this tournament, notably Secret and LGD.
Yep.
And Vici also.
Yeah. LGD did just drop a game to Newbie though.
True.
I'm not saying anything away from LGD, but Newbie also looking.
They look like
pretty solid.
Yeah, they played some hard teams already, and they're 3-3 right now. So, and there's a hero, Kyle, your hero of the tournament, Marana,
against the other hero of the tournament. Currently, I think Marana's in 3rd, and Shadow Demon is in 1st.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, I think Alk is the most contested at the moment.
Is it 100?
What does that mean by most contested?
It's like Ogre, Alk, Marana, Shadow Demon. Most contested is pick plus ban.
Okay, so
involvement.
I'm happy to see the Alk because it reassures me that.
You know a little bit.
That I know a little bit because I'm like I played Alk and I'm like, wow, this hero is like so much easier to win with than in the past. He's the same hero, right?
Yeah,
but
there's another one.
Another one, yeah. This hero's kind of more like you brought up Marana, and this Elder Titan, we just seen it every game.
It's a natural setup for the Marana, and also I like any hero that kind of punishes when they disrupt somebody.
Yep, I was about to make the same point. It's been my ideal counter to I love ET versus Bane Shadow Demon, specifically Shadow Demon, because if you time you want to disrupt that guy, all right, Earth Splitter, and even if they if you have any sort of follow up stun, that person dies. Like, they just die. I like it because it then sets up for the Void we've been seeing a lot. What was the patch? Was this like the TI6 era where we saw Marana, ET, Void, Shadow Demon all the time? It was, right?
I believe so, yes. It was...
Might have been TI5.
No, it was 6.
It was the one DC, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that's what I remember. I was just like, DC, I remember that. Yeah.
That meta, like, I'm sure Timbers will all come back to. It's crazy how Dota always seems to go in cycles.
Talking about Tree, right? These are probably the 2 teams I know PPD still love to play it, but do you think, is this going to be a Seb Tree?
Yeah, I was going to say, it might be, it very likely could be a 3-position Tree.
I would almost expect it, in truth. I like it against the Marana. It is a near impossible matchup.
Yes.
The root spam renders you incapable of leaping away, and in addition, the armor later on in the game. Marana is like a burst damage type carry. You don't
She really
do
is,
very
yeah.
much consistent DPS throughout fights, and if an armor negates both your arrow and the starfall damage, like what do you do now?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think more on like not just because it's like good against Mirana, but are you really running like Shadow Demon Tree supports? I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
that's what I was thinking about after. Yeah.
That kind of sounds weird to me.
What are we
so.
gonna do? Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've already
Yeah.
commented on that yesterday, just watching these drafts where both supports were incapable of making plays in other lanes. It's just
What do you do at that point? Yeah.
it's like, oh well, guys, we lost our lane. Just try not to die, folks.
This mag here also got banned in the first phase. This hero looks. For a while, I didn't like it, right? Because it feels like you're in a power guy, but you watch someone like Seb play, and you're just like, what the hell? This hero is tier 1.
Yeah, it's goes back to that whole concept of irreplicable mechanics. And when you think OG, Ana plays probably got the most BDE of any Dota player in the world. You give him a damage steroid and the peace of mind that no matter what happens, you can AoE stun the enemy BKBs and butter him up for him to just go to town. Like, he's happy. It's the OG hero.
Yeah, just sit in the back. I don't have to do anything. I got one job.
Yep.
I liked, was it Ice yesterday that built like Solar Crest Vlad's?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I like on the mag. So he's a hero that is being played like the other offlaners, right? Where you're not playing him like this Blink Initiator.
That's something we should probably discuss, like when we have freedom to do so. Is like this idea of offlaners that have a total item freedom. I think Centaur for a while had that same tied to an extent.
Yeah.
Both of which are also a high priority in the meta because they can be played in different ways. Like, what do you have issues with magic damage? I can itemize for that. Physical, sure. Do you need catch? Okay. Like, no matter what you need, they could play. They could buy HODs if they needed to for whatever reason. It's just whatever you want.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like as a carry, for the most part, if I'm looking at my offlaner and he doesn't have like a solar, at the very minimum, I'm like not feeling good in the current patch. I just want my offlaner to be beefy and to buff me up because at the end of the day, for whatever reason, when like certain balance patches, like with items becoming very popular, if the other carry has 80 attack speed, 10 armor, or 12 armor, and move speed, and I don't, it's like, well, that sucks to play Dota. So it's kind of turned into that, where these heroes that can build whatever item suits their team's needs, and that it's like weird, right? Because like a hero like Mag falls out of favor for a while because he wasn't played like that. So people were like, okay, we can't pick this guy anymore. And then suddenly somebody like one of the most famous Mag players like Seb, who plays, he's like, what, level 25 on Dota Plus or something? He's just like, yeah, I can build these utility items. Okay, the hero's back in the meta now.
Absolutely perfect.
And so they banned Void Naga. I could see how those heroes would kind of be issues for like Shadow Demon Tree. I could see that.
I think it's not. I'd argue it's more important that those are incredible compliments to the two heroes that I've already selected.
This is true.
Ooh, and a third pick, Slark.
Wow.
BSJ, you are a Slark master. Why do you just take it here third without really seeing anything?
It's interesting. I don't feel like Slark's a hero that can be in like a mediocre Slark game and kind of just like be good. Like there's certain heroes that you can do that, right?
Well, it's the tree counter. And I think more importantly, you don't want to be playing against a Slark when you have Mirana ET.
Okay, I could see that. But I just feel like if you have like they did ban the Bloodseeker, a really annoying hero for like the Slark Mirana combo. But now don't you just pick like OD, like third or fourth for OG? Is it not that simple? Like you have it's a save versus arrow. It literally destroys Slark. Like it actually just ruins his game entirely.
How come? I always thought it went both ways. Yeah,
no.
Sure, Slark has to go BKB, but you, I think, hit a faster timing.
I will say that matchup's one of the most unplayable matchups I've ever played.
Why?
Because he can astral himself as well as your teammates, his teammates, when you go on them.
Sure,
and then
okay, but you can make to me that's like any carry you could say that.
Well, no, because like on other carries they're not nearly okay. So first off, Astral's not purgeable. So if you go on him, he can actually just astral you and set up other heroes to stun you.
Sure, I'll give you that one.
And then also you have like an AoE nuke that kills you in your ultimate if you don't BKB. Like it actually just kills you because your end growth is like 1.4 or something. And it's like Slark relies on disengaging and re-engaging, and against OD that just like doesn't happen. You're either going to kill the OD or he's going to kill you, like in the first 5 seconds of the fight. And I feel like what ends up happening in the game...
All right. You win.
Okay.
You win.
You both buy BKB. OD can fight without the BKB. You can't.
Okay.
I've got a question.
I'll give you
now.
that.
TLDR.
This is an axe. So if it's a Seb tree, and do we've got a 4 axe on our hands, or do you think this mixes it
This
up
might be a
little bit?
reactionary pick to Slark because this is a low cooldown, non-purgeable
Thompson
stun.
will play Axe as well.
Wow.
You've
Okay.
seen
Okay.
it?
That's possible.
I don't need to have seen it
Yeah.
to know that Thompson will play Axe.
Wait, you guaranteeing he'll play axe?
No, he's saying that it's potential.
You know what? Yes, I am.
He said he
yes,
will.
I
Yeah,
am.
all right.
This is a Thompson Axe.
There's
100%.
literally no way it'll be a Thompson axe, but that is okay.
That'd be dope.
Against Slark, it's just super annoying, right? You have an AOE, BKB piercing, not purgeable stun. Like
I think that because I know the point you're going to make. It's the same with the OD concept. Any disables that Slark cannot purge are good against him.
Yeah.
If you get a free game like you were talking about, where there's literally nothing he can't.
if you can use the Q,
Yeah.
and then use that 2.5 second buffer to make a decision to BKB, to pounce, to ult, that makes Slark 10
so
times
easy.
easier to play.
It's so
Yeah.
easy.
So with this game, like the thing about Slark is he is a little better against Axe now than he used to be because you have the strength talent and the lifesteal talent that you almost always take now when you're playing against Axe. So you don't just immediately shred yourself on a blade mail like Blink call. But I do like the fact that with Slark against Axe, you're not actually having to do the damage on Slark. You kind of have to go in and soak this game. You have so much AoE magic damage to follow up, and if they do actually commit on you with like an Axe Blink +1, there's so much threat on NIP to turn the fight. So I do like that aspect.
Yeah. And right now, OG certainly needs some damage in this lineup. Yeah.
And they go Wind Ranger.
Single target damage.
That isn't
but not
exactly it.
Yeah.
That's weird to me, just because Wind Ranger, obviously her form of survivability is Wind Run, and they have like a bajillion stuns and magic damage on NIP.
By the way, so are we thinking this is going to be a 3 Saint and a 4 Marauder? Because I think PPD plays the Titan most times for him.
Yep, I think that's 100%. Wind Ranger will probably be Thompson's here.
We saw Thames like absolutely destroy on 4-position Marauder.
Yesterday he did it.
I didn't believe
I saw another
in it.
one today, dude.
Okay.
It is owning now. It's crazy.
Hold up though. Hear me out. This could be a 4. I actually like this draft a lot. Conceptually, I don't know if it would be actually good, but Wind Ranger 4 here, like the dual roam potential of like a Shadow Demon Wind Ranger is pretty cool.
So you're saying
and
Tree
I think
and
Axe
3,
2. I want Axe 2 over
yeah.
Axe 4 for sure. Just because if you look at think about an Axe in like the 6th position in net worth in this game against the NIP lineup. You're just going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
But if Axe is like snowballing, if we have like one of those Seb Axe performances from TI last year, you're like, wow, Marana, Slark, Sanka, these heroes are just going to feed.
Yeah, okay.
Alk band.
That's scary when you have to ban Alk, because a lot of people say Slark's one of the best carries against Alk.
Yeah.
You're like really fast tempo, you like just soak, take all the essence shift charges from him, you lock him in place. He's a hero that relies on running around to survive on Alk, so it's kind of interesting that hero is powerful enough to ban despite having a lot of ways I feel like to deal with it. They do need, honestly, like the absolute be-all end-all win condition on OG. Like they need this Ana hero that 1v5s, and I think Alk fit that really well.
Alk Spectre.
Yeah. Could they go... you don't want to go really any illusion heroes here because you're against ET Marana, right?
Neither team has any reserve time, by the way. You got very little time for this last hero.
Yeah, this could just... It's always hard to imagine when you don't see heroes.
Because By
you
the
do
way,
Void?
I
I think
just-
Void... Oh, wait, no, Void got banned. Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Why is Monkey King not getting picked, by the way? It's one of the few heroes that's not being picked. Is it just... Even Infamous isn't, right? They, carried.
Whoa,
What the hell's going on?
What is happening? Is this a carry axe?
Have we... Dude, I'm ready.
I want carry axe so bad.
Oh, they're doing something
What is it, Kyle?
weird with, first off, the innate survivability of the OG lineup. They've got dual method of damage reduction. Every hero has an innate survivability mechanic. They've
All
got
of
a
them.
ban. They're going to have a really hard time killing anybody on the side of NIP.
But if you survive long enough...
However, I guarantee Peter's looking at this like, wait, what? What are they doing? That's a great pick.
They know they have damage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is this a carry axe?
We're going to find out in a second.
Or is this carry tree? What's happening here?
Nip's just like, you first.
Yeah.
No, this is actually funny. Dude, we're gonna... what happens if you go down to the time?
There's 8 different permutations of what this lineup
Dude,
could
they're actually
be.
doing that. That's hilarious. Neither team's gonna pick right away. That is... Would anyone else play the IO but Jerix? I mean, Thompson probably plays
it
it
could be
middle.
mid. I've seen him play it mid.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Wait,
Mid
so the-
IO carry axe?
Mid IO gets destroyed.
4
by
position
bat,
Wind Ranger,
doesn't it?
3 position tree.
I think they picked the bat to counter the IO. That one I thought
All right,
we knew.
left to right, left to right. What is it? Go.
Shadow Demon.
It's 5, 3, 1, 4, 2.
Okay, I could see that. It's Jarek's is going to be the
Okay, so I'm already wrong.
Seb on axe.
Ana IO? No tail. All right.
What the hell?
It's an Ana. I got.
Carry
Well, I got 1
IO.
out of 5. I got 1 out of 5.
Oh, what did they change about the talent? Because what was it? What's his new 15? Isn't it something really good, but it's not Ags, so it's not as good when
BSJ, he's rubbing his head. He knows what it is.
I know that you have the ball damage, or the Ags is really nice, and then there's just the hero
Hero-
damage.
yeah, it's the same.
So, but you get the Ags, which
Oh.
gives you the balls that always are alive.
No, but it's the isn't it the 45 damage at 10?
It's pretty good.
That was
Gets a
always
lot
there.
of
That was always there.
It was actually more before.
Yeah, I think it
was
used.
like
I think, yeah, I
60 or
think it used to
something.
be like 60.
I am
well,
hyped for this.
boy-
I am
boys-
ready.
No. They have the level 25 attack tethered ally target, and they're gonna double focus fire somebody.
Oh,
think about
shit.
it. Think about it. That's
Galaxy
the play.
Brain
Yeah.
BS.
Do you-
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds. Are you gonna? You ever a lot of stuns? I'm just looking at NIP's draft, right? And you've got Sand King, Elder Titan, Moran. That's a lot of stuns, right?
Yes.
Like,
Look, let's
You
be
have
real,
no-
folks. Looking at the drafts,
yeah.
we got to favor one team.
I mean, dude, OG looks really good, but I'm just going with stuns. I'm a stun guy. I think NIP with the stuns. You just got stuns, right? It's a lot easier to execute. I
If
think.
it's anyone else but the TI winners,
That's
you're
the
like,
thing.
yo,
Yeah.
what are you guys doing right
This
now?
looks like the Serenity or whatever draft from like 2 years ago with the Blink Dagon Quap. Like
Yes.
that. I'm like looking
That
at.
was
I'm like,
last year. That was
Was it
actually
last year?
Yeah,
Well,
that
okay.
was.
Either way, I'm like, what are these? What is going on? And I'm gonna favor OG's draft because I don't understand a lick of what's going on with that draft.
Well,
and I have to believe that NIP doesn't either.
Wait, can you go over all the talents of these OG heroes for me? I just
The
wanna-
talents?
The talents.
Shadow Demon scales pretty hard.
No, okay, let me see Tree real fast.
You would like to see Tree, yes, sir.
Is there 90 damage at 15? I'm trying to see if there's some like crazy steroid we're missing.
And we probably are. There has to be. Let's see. Axe.
I estimate the probability
No
of
damage
winning
talents.
to be above.
I just my fear is that if the OG line, if it wasn't a Wind Ranger, I would feel more confident. But because it is a Wind Ranger, playing against like Bat and Slark and ET, like all the stuns to your point, I just feel like it's gonna have a hard time staying alive. An OG thus will have a hard time playing around Thompson.
Also, we've got the Eternal Envy on Thompson going middle with Bassie first. Are we going to see some Toglage, you think, or is it just for the damage and the mana regen?
I'd love to
I
see
feel
some
you
toggles, man.
I feel you get into your own head when you do that. I really do. And Soxa, he's going to break down all the trees on this
Oh,
floor,
that's the
Batrider.
next level player right there.
Yeah, look at Jarek's like, no, what are you doing?
Come back! I need my level 15 talent.
Does need to be careful, though, with that Orb of Venom on Tree. 91 base damage. It's a lot.
Yep.
We'll make it on. Looks like we got a rotation down. Peter's here as well as Ace.
He's already leveled guys on the tree, so like he's kind of just sad that those trees are gone right now.
Seb squaring up against
A lot of
PPG.
regen on Seb. They're just playing this lane like
he doing
bullies
it?
bottom. They are not leaving. They're going to trade and just try and force Ace into a super tough position.
So this is a support bat, by the way, if we didn't already comment on that. This is a mid Marana. So both teams kind of mixing it up with the last pick support Batrider. It is obviously a very good Batrider game. Nobody can cleanse the sticky napalm in the laning stage, so whatever lane he goes to should like pose difficulty for OG.
He is breaking down. He's just breaking down trees.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have sticky, but
Smokey
he'll have
the
the level 2.
bear is not happy.
I think that's a better play though under the circumstances.
Yeah. No, I'm not flaming it. It's just like
Because I believe you do lose this lane 2v3 if Tree's able to play within the woods. It's too
I
much
agree.
damage.
They do have a sentry on ET, so there's going to be a little of that sentry battle going on.
And you just pretty much you only have to keep that sentry on the right side now, right? With the trees down, so it's a lot easier
Yep.
for him. Well, they're going to try to do some creep cutting back here. It is Seb, but he is with PPD and Soxa, who doesn't have sticky, but it does have the Firefly. Doesn't do that much damage. Look at this, just going to fly over. Can TP out? Well, he can't now.
Right
He's
now.
just dead.
Oh yeah, Peter kept the stacks. He
Yep.
refreshed his own buff so that he'll still have that high damage thanks to the creeps.
Who's taking it? Peter's like, that's mine. And, well, they will have a double creep wave coming their way, but first blood. going in the way of Peter. Early boots on a 5 position, probably pretty nice.
He did force a double wave, though, so definitely worth his death, considering he did grab both supports as well, but definitely going to be a troubling offlane. But keep in mind, this is a Sand King all by himself up top, and Wisp Shadow Demon is not easy for him to lane against.
Dude, double range, you know they're always going to have sentries down, can't really count. You have a sentry yourself, so we'll see if Anna tries to pull the creeps out of this. Doesn't look like it. And there's a TP top now, coming from the Elder Titan with boots.
He queued up the Helm of the Dominator on Carry Wisp. I'm definitely quite fascinated to see where he goes with
He might
Carry
just
Wisp.
play with the creep.
Yeah, I mean,
you get his move speed.
Yep, you get the 420, I believe it is.
Yeah. And it is quite a big advantage to not need boots to play your game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gold saved for more damage and stat items.
Especially early game.
Is it just Helm Dom Ags, you think? Like, is he just going to go the Ags? Is that the only way to play Carry Wisp?
Seems
Armlet,
like
maybe?
I haven't seen it. I'm not even going to say.
Yeah.
Armlet would be dope, but...
Let's not pretend we have any idea.
Yeah.
So, middle lane, the only thing we haven't talked about right now, it is going to be 5-0 on Fada, Wind Ranger 8-3. Thompson having a pretty good time. Will be a bot. Oh, and guess what, BSJ, your favorite.
Oh, the 2-minute DD.
2-minute DD. And they go back middle on Fada. He is not going to have fun.
It's a tough matchup because Thompson can trade so effectively. He's already got the 2 points in win run. You just smack him in the face.
Yep, look at this. There's actually Fada. He is not
We
happy
got
with
it.
this.
Okay. No, Fada was good there. He got all those assists. Very nice. Uses the arrow to secure the range.
DD Schmeedy.
Here we
Couldn't have
go.
said it better myself.
They're going to put him under. Will they be able to find this young man? It's going to be PPD trying to run away. 4 stacks of poison. It will be a 5th, barely on the side. He will just run away. Has a healing salve over here. Stun creep. Sand King will hit 3.
Batrider's owning these 2 melee heroes bottom. Like, he's just single-handedly zoning them. Now the lane's pushing back to Slark, who has the 2 points in Essence Shift. I have to believe that Slark's pretty much going to free farm for a while and could easily take over this game because they, at the end of the day, do lack damage to kill him in the early to mid game.
Credit to BBD because the bat was the perfect 22 pick in this game.
Gonna put him under. Still not level 2 on the Elder Titan, so only has the Spirit. 33 does have a level 1 stun. Will he be able to catch up? I think Peter's gonna try to body block him. No, he's just gonna go for the kill, I think. No, there's the stun, and Peter's gonna give it to 33. He was thinking about it. We all do.
He wanted it.
Yeah, we all do. He's like, okay, I got first blood. I'm already good. Anna will just continue to farm up here. Get a TP on here. And if you are just tuning in, no, you're not crazy. It is an Anna IO on the carry.
Seb Axe. Iconic by this point. Thompson Wind Ranger. That's combos we're used to, at least.
That is.
I don't believe that alone proves we're not crazy, Grant.
That's true. I mean, we're definitely crazy.
Yeah,
but
okay.
that's not the reason.
You're not crazy for us for thinking you're hearing us say that. Yeah.
Is he gonna die? No. Looks like he will make it out barely. 1 or 2 more attacks was needed, but Axe still cutting the creep wave. Only gets 1. Top lane. Just trying to pull creep waves, but 33 and Peter keeping it by them. There's a lot of CS. So it seems like middle actually is going pretty even, surprisingly. Besides the denies, there is 6 denies. Who knows how many of those are range creeps, but 2 pushing in. So when does each team really want to make their first move? Is it just like a middle rotating to get that tier 1 tower we normally see, or is there going to be something crazier, you think?
I legitimately have no idea what any of OG's timings are.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's true. I've never seen this.
Yeah, I with Slark, I feel like you're going to go like the phase drums, defusal, potentially a Midas if you feel like after the drums, you know, you want to be able to scale better and you're able to fight anyways. But I think Slark's perfectly content just chilling bottom for a long time. I think Mirana is going to make opportunistic plays. They don't really have tower push on NIP.
I will say though, Ace is going to need to carry this game.
Oh,
I
yeah.
could definitely see this OG lineup hitting a point in the mid-game, like 15 minutes in, where none of them die. And this NIP lineup, they've got a hard commit to find kills. You know, Sand King, Bat, Slark, ET, they all have to get up close and personal if they want to deal damage. They catch a taunt or a shackle, and all of a sudden a root. Like, there's so much disable and AoE lockdown on OG's side that could be threatened.
Does feel the experience. Sox is still only level 2. I don't know. Has he just been following? I assume he's just been following the axe around here, not getting too much out of it. But the Slark's free farming, which you're super happy with, obviously. They're looking for the tree. Fada's like, nah, let's shrine it up.
NIP's going to get the free D ward. They placed their ward like 35 seconds before OG placed theirs, right, Vision? So.
Dude, he's going to arrow the big creep, isn't he, and get tanked it? I don't know. That's smart play. Wait for it to come back to him. Illusion Rune will get snatched up top by Peter. Thompson, with that bottle, actually going to be a little bit upset about that.
I do hope that Ace goes Midas, because this is one of those games, I think, and BSJ, confirm it or not, like, you know that you're the carry, like, you want to make sure you have the best game. Like, you need to scale. You need to ensure that if the game goes late enough, you will win it.
Ooh, we have a dust. Jerex will get spotted out right here. Ace, give me that +1 agility. He's waiting for it. Doesn't want to use his leap quite yet. Miss it. Looks like he will be fine. And
he didn't hit him,
get
so he didn't get the edge. You have to hit him once.
Not the biggest deal, but you'd like it. Like
it actually kind of adds up, to be honest. Like, you notice if you get like 5 or 6 of them, that's pretty significant.
Ooh, Peter, is he getting surrounded right here? He's trying to just disrupt all these stat camps. Anna, it looks like he's just farming these 3. They're going to move over. Will they be able to find Peter? He's only level 3, but there's going to be the ulti. They make it uphill. And Peter's still moving. He is trucking along. Oh, he dodges the power shot, and the spears, the orbs don't even hit him.
Yo, PBD is definitely one of the most elusive 5 players in the world. I swear, he stays alive sometimes.
Whoa. He doesn't cancel it because he already gets rooted. Is Anna just going to die straight up right here? There is no stun coming, though. And now the heal will be there. Anna won't heal up, though. They're pinging. Will he just stun downhill? He will. There's going to be a Mirana ulti as well. And what? They know. Do they? It feels like they know that IO just wants to do stacked camps, and they're just disrupting this.
There's got to be a reason, right? That's a 22-pick IO carry. So it's OG.
Yeah.
You know
some.
These guys, I mean, everyone here is a nerd, but like these dudes are alchemists, all right? They're in the back of their boot camp, like, oh man, like putting.
Ooh. Gonna be a tough one here. There's gonna be a TP, and Seb's taking a lot of damage, but he is gonna have to get out of there. He doesn't have enough mana for his ulti. He does have 4 wand charges, though. Gonna be tough. Has the ulti now. He's thinking about turning on Seb. I feel like he's just gonna pop it now. He's gonna try to run. Not moving that quickly. Does have a health potion, so a ton of HP. And we'll just make it out. A lot of ganks coming, but not too many kills yet.
Yeah. I think NIP have played this game real well. You've got to take it to OG. I feel like a lot of teams like underestimate their efficiency in the early to mid game and just sort of let them get away with like half the map. You know, there's teams that would have just let Anna farm these stacks and like been content to farm lanes, but they've tried to get aggressive and slow down the OG timing.
And he will get the What do you want on the IO? Do you want like the Centaur? Or what kind of creep do you want on that Helmet of Dominator with? Because you want to play aggressively, I feel. Like super aggressive.
I have a feeling he'll go for like a Satyr or the big Ursa.
Okay. He's got the choice of he took the Satyr.
Yeah, the Satyr, because look at his health regen.
Yeah. 16.9. And you got the nuke, even extra damage. It's a nice creep. Middle lane? Nope. No stomp. 2k lead currently right there. We'll just hit that range creep.
He does have the Axe on IO queued up, by the way, so that's what he's deemed. Makes IO potentially a carry.
I mean, it is a lot of damage.
It is. And it's
Wait,
free.
Oh, dude, actually...
What is it?
75, it's the 15 spike. 75 spirits hero damage and they're permanent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're getting double hero damage on the spirits.
So what is it, 175
each?
It's
155 each.
155.
Yeah.
And they just keep hitting over, especially with the tree ulti down, you are just massacring someone.
Oh, yeah, because don't they continue, right?
Yeah,
like,
they
hit, but then so in theory, if there's like this big tree ult, right, and 2 heroes on top of each other, they're going to just get hit by this carousel of damage. That could be good.
It definitely could.
I mean, I love how we have to theorycraft so hard because they're just running a one position IO.
And here we go. Oh, down here. They're going to find one. Is it going to be No-Tail or Seb? Looks like it will be No-Tail. Going to try to throw his ulti, but it will matter. There's going to be an arrow flight thrown and nails No-Tail Ace. He wants that agility this time. He will scoop it up now. And they will get pushed away. That'll be a pretty easy kill for the side of NIP. Meanwhile, top 33 in Jerex. Still just squaring up. 33's had a reasonably free game, I believe. Possibly a full veil on the chicken? Yes, it is.
Nib have really done a good job. 4-0, 2k gold lead. The concern now for them is they want to try and avoid any disasters in the mid game. I think that's where the OG lineup, like a big reload out of nowhere, trying to chase down a kill, but then there's a tether and so much regen coming out behind it. If they can get a Blink Sand King, Blink Bat, like Slark online, that's when they can start to take over this game.
Well, Seb plus Ace, both level 8, run into each other. That's one of OG's best things, right? They always bring more heroes to fights than other teams.
Yeah.
Like, especially early game, right? You see a 2v2, they're going to have a third person there.
Going all the way back to when they had Tal on the team. You know, that original OG mentality. I remember a game, there were 5 heroes mid at 3 minutes at the Kiev Major. And it's just like, all right, who else is going to do this?
So, Jerax is going for like the max living armor now. He went 2-1, and now he's back for 2 points in the living armor, and he's just going to save their towers. Try to preserve the entirety of the map. I feel like against a hero like Slark, if you lose map control, you're pretty much relying on him to throw it back to you.
Oh, because don't have that. 33 will not get the kill. Nice long Seb there.
There's
middle lane. There's something going on. My bad there. Anna actually goes down. That's the carry. Wake up, Grant.
What did happen? Oh, he did get lassoed.
Yeah.
Was there like an invis bat or something? I wonder how he closed the gap on him.
He just ran up and got him.
Yeah, I think that was a good point you made, Grant, because if you look at the tree armor against the enemy heroes, specifically Slark Bat, Sand King, not so good. But if you can keep towers alive, in theory, you know, Slark really doesn't take over the game the same way if he's got all 3 enemy tier 1s still standing. Is this a blink game on the Slark?
Usually I like blink like 3rd or 4th item. Like, I don't love it.
You want the Echo Saber then the blink, or?
Yeah, Echo Saber's like pretty much replaced by Diffusal, as far as I can tell. I'd say like when you get this Midas, usually you go Diffusal, but I've seen like players like Mickey, he'll go like Diffusal Lincolns against these types of lineups. Like, I'm not saying this one specifically, but like he'll go like some defensive item like Lincoln. So in this game, you could go BKB. I wouldn't even have it be crazy if you go like Sanj and Yasha or something like that. Like just an overall
status resist is cool here.
It's 5-0, by the way, 12 minutes in. NIP still doing, and you see their deep wards. They've got one by the triangle as well as one by the other shrine, and these just haven't been dewarded.
Yeah, we keep talking about OG and this like master plan they must have, but really NIP have executed not a basic line, but it's solid, and they're very comfortable with the game state at the moment.
Yeah, they're playing a normal lineup against a not so normal lineup, which makes your lineup not normal. Honestly, like when you're playing your own lineup, like
How do we play versus?
Yeah, exactly.
There's going to be TP bottom. It looks like there's going to be a fight. It's going to be Soxa. He gets dunked on. There was a TP, but it gets canceled. Does look like they will just trade Soxa for that tower. I'm sure they're okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Jarek still in Viz. Oh, they have a sentry here, so Jarek sees them, actually, and they might get a turnaround kill here. Let's see. Still under the sentry. Here we go. Jarek's bop him once in the head. That's going to be an ulti. They have the level 1 leech seed as well. He's just going to pop his ulti, and they get a little bit scared. He's going to stun on Overflot. He gets a kill middle on Thompson, but 33 just turns around. He is still dusted. Will he get run down? He's trying to juke. He's trying to jive. Will he find it? He has a stun up in 2. Dust just wore off. He doesn't have Sandstorm for about 5, though. Seems like he's good.
Oh, what a boss.
Maybe not. Oh, and Soxa's here. The balls are there. He's going to try to dodge him. It looks like he's actually trying to tank him up on the Batrider, and they just get the kill. 33 styling on him right now.
All right.
And there was a kill middle as well, actually. That's just a 3. This is an 8-1 game right now.
All right, OG. What was the plan?
We need to know.
Where is it?
We need some levels here. Maybe. Oh, pops the dust instantly. Trian has to back out. And this is going to be the hardest part, right? Sieging down these towers bottom. Sorry, Seb. Running an ace, but...
Yeah, just a little mana battle on the creep wave there.
Seb will have a blink momentarily. Has max taunt already. Yeah. You know, that's where OG could potentially get a bit spooky. They'll be able to commit kills. Yeah.
When he carried game 4.
Blink Dagger. Wow. 14-minute Blink Dagger. Veil as well on 33. He is farmed. I should go over to the net worth and see how farmed, so I will. And pretty high up there. 3 of the top 3 heroes are on Radiant.
Yeah, this is the part of the game, though, where NIP, they've played near flawlessly thus far. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah.
Get those initiation tools for your own heroes. Allow Ace to get to a more comfortable net worth position. You don't want him to be participating in fights where a blink taunt Wind Ranger just converts a kill.
They got to be careful here. The rune will get picked up by Sox, though, but they're running. There's going to be a demonic purchase. He's going to try to stay at the top of the hill. They do have 33 behind, but Seb, he will show off his blink, and we talked about it. Bring the heroes. But look, they didn't even get the other rune, actually.
And, it's all 4 bounties going to NIP.
Wow. There's a scale. A scan, pardon me. So, what hero needs to start making moves? Is it Thompson? Is it... Because it feels like someone needs to make a move, and it's actually him getting moved on. There will be a stump. There's the arrow, and who's getting this kill? Boom! Peter. With the
I don't see how you, like, take objectives on OG. Like, you have this Helm of the Dominator on IO, but, like, you can't actually walk up to towers.
He's still just farming jungle. You know what? It looks like they're playing for this Ags 15 timing.
For
That's
sure.
got to be
They
it.
are.
I'm sure. I mean, it's a lot of damage. 100. All of those balls. You can see how they spin.
Just
Like
keep going.
155 damage each. Once he has the Ags and the 15 talent, they do have a ton of AOE lockdown. You know, I'm sure it's an absurd amount of DPS. Much like you remember that Grimstroke Warlock they pulled off.
Yeah.
2 tournaments ago.
Yeah, with the double Fatal Bonds.
It also
that
does,
was nuts, by the way.
It feels so hard, right? They've NIP. It is just the towers either. They can't bring him down unless they commit 5 heroes.
Oh, he's going Echo Saber Slark. Haven't seen that in a long time.
Did anyone say that over here?
Yeah, no, I think it was Kyle.
Why?
Oh, wait, no, it was right. No, I'm kidding.
Why do you think he is going Echo Saber? If you had to guess.
Maybe just like instead of the diffusal, you want like this tankiness item against Axe. Like you wanted that little bit of extra health. They do just
My
use
bad.
Echo Center, Epicenter plus the Bow Rider, Haste Rune. Mainly just the Sand King, honestly. Pretty much a solo kill.
And this Sand King, he's having a damn good game.
Yeah, they don't really have a way to reliably kill him.
When we're going in middle, they've got the Spirit on top. Will Fada be able to hit this arrow? There is a lasso. There it is. We're going to see the arrow, but ooh, will get put under. Is No Tail. Now they're going to try to get out. Or will they? Here comes the stomp. Will it hit? No one. There's going to be a tree ulti, but Thompson taking so much damage. Is trying to win runaway. Is there enough magic damage? Not quite yet. Spirit will go down, and they won't be able to get anyone. The dust getting popped pretty frivolously.
That's why I was a bit confused about the Wind Ranger pick. It feels like even if he's Wind Ranger, he's still like taking a ton of damage. He has to like run away. He can't like turn around and turn the fight.
7k lead now for NIP. Seb going for that blade mill. And how has the Slark? Slark's about quite a bit ahead, 2,000 gold ahead of pretty much every hero in this game.
What are the odds is IO was a misclick? What
It
hero
was not
on
a
this?
misclick. This
Zero.
was planned.
This is you knowing OG, right? It's definitely just OG.
They also had like an extra minute to pick. It's TI. You don't.
You don't misclick. But I feel right. They are very far ahead. I think they're second in their group with 5 points. Like maybe this is just maybe we get an upset win and now people are scared of a certain hero.
Okay, maybe.
Further in.
No, this is. I'm sure this is something they think is good. It is good.
Yeah.
It sounds good. Like.
Well, you said it is
if
good.
Anna,
We don't know yet.
Anna, what level is he? Like 13 already?
Yeah, he's 13 right now.
And almost 14. He's died 3 times. In theory, you could probably hit that timing they're waiting for by like this point. And imagine like. We'll see.
Here we go. They're going to try to engage. 33 taking a ton of damage already. We do have the Elder Titan Stomp. He's going to wait for the destruction. There will be Anna. Will teleport on in here. 33 will be the first one to die, though. Now they throw out the Elder Titan Stomp. It only does a little bit of damage. Seb taking so much damage. Goes down. That's a lot of agility stolen, but Ace has to leap away. Thompson was ulting on top, and now they back out. IO takes one. They want to get one more. It might be Thompson. Oh, dodges all the abilities. Maybe not. Ace is flying on in. Doesn't want to commit fully in, though. And it will just be a 1-for-1 off laner for off laner. And they back it out. Looks like bottom. That's where Anna's at. Has a Radiant creep.
Any Midases on the OG side?
I don't believe so. It does not look like it. Just one Midas up on the Slark.
What's anything crazy? No, standard. Looks like Maelstrom eventually for Thompson.
We'll see. Is that what he's going for? Yeah.
We're on to win Maelstrom instead of the Ags. Yeah.
I like it here though. I think when you're playing with an ET, you like they already have so much magic damage that you can assume OG is going to be prioritizing BKBs. I want Miranda to have some more right click in this game.
Still, looks like we're gonna have a smoke up from OG. Everyone running on middle. Maybe they're just running together. Doesn't look like they actually have a smoke.
You waited this long for the timing. You might as well ensure you get it first. Anna's closing in. He has the Ags. Just needs 15.
Yep. It's already good, but that's 75 damage. This early, that'll add up. And he's going BKB Maelstrom next on the IO, it looks like. And these bounty runes, NIP has dominated the bounty runes so far, and it seems like it's always a Mirana ulti used for it.
You know that Maelstrom's for the level 25 talent, right? We all know.
Yeah.
The double focus fire is going to be insane.
Here we go. There actually is going to be a hold, and Soxa does steal him if he dies. They're going to stun on in. 33 on the backside. Wants to go for Thompson. Looks like the tree might be the first one dead. Seb does get a nice 2-man call. 33. He's getting kited as well. Jerick's will be the first one to die. Peter, he's going to die as well. Fada's getting slowed. There's an orb smashing him in the face. 33 is still alive.
Look at these damage.
He's on the damage. The orbs are just melting him right now.
I believe this strat is called balls to the face strat.
Oh, they know.
Balls to the wall.
Or do they not know?
That works too.
They don't. He's chilling. No TP. He tried to already TP out.
That was actually so much damage.
Yeah, you need to kill Wisp, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Like, I don't think any other heroes matter, but you look at the OG lineup, right? It's
do you
built to
kill Wisp?
protect one hero.
Yeah. Dude, it's literally, we talked about the death ball lineups. This is actually a ball of death right now. You cannot do anything. A cube of death, I should say, but...
You're going to keep up with the puns all cast? Right?
Yes, I am.
You've been waiting for this opportunity?
This is a tormented game. I'm just kidding, I got nothing.
They have relocate. Not quite enough mana to use just yet, but they have the smoke up with the blink blade mail and axe. They might get the Slark here.
There to look. There's going to be the blade mill plus the call. Here you come. The IO's in. It's just getting perma-disabled. And guess what? They're bringing the numbers. 5v1 on Ace.
And that's why Slark's so hard against Axe. Like, at any point in the game, you're killable. That's, like, really hard to play against a hero that does that to you. Especially a hero like Axe who wants to play off map.
Oh, my God. And look at this. They just roam back bottom. If Fada gets found, you never know. Only one leap up currently.
Leave it to OG to have no carry and be down by 7k, and we're like, I think this strat makes sense.
We're just. It feels like at a certain point though, won't you get some BKBs up and then the IO won't feel as good, right? Oh, but here we go once again. You see those orbs continuing to go around. We'll get a stomp up, but Anna, he does not care.
Jesus.
Thompson snipes the kill, and they're just gonna get a middle tower now.
Dude, it's all free damage too.
And you know, Peter knew this was probably gonna happen, and now you may know it's gonna happen, but you don't know how to deal with it, right? You've probably never seen it before.
I mean, you've got to know it's coming. Like, they saw the Ags, you know what the talent is. It's just, I think they may have underestimated just how strong this timing for OG was. And how fast, on his 500 move speed, just because he's tethered to a Satyr. Like, that's
pretty insane.
And here we go. We might see a fight being started top. They will back up. It is Moonlight taking us on the Radiant side. Sox is there. How does it work with Invis? Obviously, it'll hit him, but they're going to find one. It will be. It does. He's just going to throw out his ulti immediately, but he will make it over. Will we be able to get the +1 agility? Looks like they might be leaving Jerks. A nice on the backside. They've actually found the IO. Will they go for him? They're still trying to get the tree. Tree will go down. Here we go. They're going to bring him down. Oh, my goodness. PPD doing some damage as well to Epicenter. There's going to be TV back. It is a buyback. We know OG. They love buying back. There will be an ulti pop by this Slark. Will he be able to get away? He has a leap up in 2. The problem is it's so tough. He's going to leap over to his tower, but the shackle hits over to the creep, and there he goes.
Okay, that shackle was hilarious.
Oh, my goodness. And what a team fight. NIP, they take a pretty good fight, but then with the buyback.
You can see, though, they run out of gas. Like, that was an insane amount of damage immediately. Double buyback was used, and now Ana...
Oh, my God. Look at this. Needs Zorfs to go. Fada's just here right cling. There's going to be a stun, and I believe that was... He's dead for 90 seconds at 23 minutes in.
Yeah.
The
ball went a little too deep there.
Level 18, by the way. He is the highest level in the game by... Not by far, but he is. That just means he had a lot of experience to the hero's middle, though.
There was so much ball to the wall, he's now on the floor.
Yeah. Man, this is a lot.
Kyle's look on his face.
Kyle's just confused. He's just lost in the sauce right now.
The one thing I will say is, like, the Slark build's like a throwback to, last year or something. He has the Echo Saber Shadow Blade, which I'm confused because I feel like the Shadow Blade build is pretty much why Slark was always bad against Axe, because you just I like Shadow Blade Slark in the past when you would walk into a sentry and you'd be like, oh, I'm in vision, push my Dark Pact, and I live.
I 100% agree, but I think that it's merely about how the NIP lineup is built around Slark here. Okay. And they have limited ways of providing vision, right? But so many ways of capitalizing on it. If they can just initiate, fights are going to go down like we just saw. It's just they need to be the ones initiating, and OG will get wiped. It's just that they have to find those stuns to open.
They just have so much invis. They have the...
That's true. It's a good point.
Only no tails here, but there will be a stun in by 33 doing a ton of damage. We'll just go in Viz. There's going to be a stomp. Will Ace go forward? Gets the kill, but I don't believe you get the permanent agility. Yeah, they are going to Moonlight Shadow.
We're going to get more here.
Yeah, after using that dust, maybe they thought they would have used it. Seb, he can't play. They're actually just going to find him. Will they be able to save him? No, there's the trio, but it gets melted. Here comes an old 33, and oh my goodness, they're going in. They're doing a ton of damage. Anna, they know they just got to run him. He will get saved by the buyback of No Tail, though. Can they just bring him down? Still looks like they will. Ace just hitting him. They can't do it. He has a leap up. Will he make it over? Oh my goodness, he didn't. He's going for the TP. There's no way. Stun actually hits onto Anna. But it's not enough.
Wait, did he get... I don't think he got the epi off. I'm not sure, but I know he cast it, but I think he might have blinked before.
I think he might have. It looked like he was doing a lot of damage. I would love to, my friend. I don't know if that... It doesn't look like he did that much damage. Yeah. I mean, that was casted, but I don't know if that means it was completed. You think he would have done a lot more with Veil, plus an ulti.
Yeah. He did on 2 heroes.
Yeah.
Huh.
Dude,
I just
that
want to say
was-
Ana was like at 100 health and he just lived.
The buyback from No Tail getting the
Yep.
save.
The buyback of No-Tail disruption into the tree armor, into the shrine, like,
Look at this
into the
here.
overgrowth.
Uh-oh, Peter. Gotta be careful. There's just an ulti. 33 misses the stun as well, and all of a sudden, there's a root on the backside on Fada as well. Peter is still alive. Thompson, he might be getting a little overly aggressive. Ana's here now. No, he's not. They're gonna get a tower plus a kill. It's still a 7K lead, but you just feel this is
They're
we're
so
getting crazy.
fast, dude.
Whoa.
600 move speed
Oh
on both
my
heroes.
God. They can't do anything. They're just running everyone down. 30, he's dead.
This is so cloudy, man. This is like a 4K party
This
queue
is
game.
no.
where you
This
just
is an
go-
OG draft. All right, it might as well be 4K party queue. It
That's
just so
what I'm
happens the
saying,
TI
yeah.
winners.
Yeah, I'm saying that like you just like, hey guys, this sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
And you just pick it, and you're just like, wait, we move at 700 move
Yeah.
speed.
This is where we need to like cut to the face cams, and they're all just laughing.
Yeah. They do have the Batrider lasso.
Dude, 26 minutes in, and guess what? We're going base. They're down 5K. They don't care.
Look, Nip still, they have a clean draft. They can certainly win this game, but they've got to be more careful. Because OG, you know, you can't try and fight Wind Ranger Wisp with like 2-3 heroes. You need to take fights as 5.
And here we go. There's going to be a call. That is going to be a buyback from 33. Peter, he's already dead. He has a buyback as well. Do they want to commit? He could TP back to the shrine, but looks like they're going to be cool. Maybe not. Soxa, he's flying.
That was literally
Give us
Soul
a
Catcher plus like 4 balls, and he just died.
Dude, he's getting heart next on Ana. He's going to be indestructible. He's going to tether Thompson.
And just run.
And just run
Just
at people.
run.
He's just going to run at people. And even if you stun him, even if you go for Ana, right? This is the coolest thing. It's similar to their Spectre idea from last year, where he's still dealing all of this damage, even motionless, stunned in the center of 5. The balls will keep going.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
And once he's still stunned at level 25, he'll be attacking.
That's as long as he's tethered, he'll be attacking a target.
Yeah.
So do you think he's probably going to go like Heart Maelstrom at this point?
Yeah, he had
With
Maelstrom
that?
earlier,
Yeah,
but
I
like
assume it'll be that.
it could be like an MKB too. You know, like just any proc item. You know.
And this is getting scary now. You know, you look, you're like, NIP, they've got this Mirana, they've got this Slark, they've got the late game, but the question is, can you get through these next couple
Grant,
fights?
the other team has a Wisp carry. They've got the late.
You're right, never mind. It's over.
I wonder if he takes the 150 GPM. I have to assume he would.
15 armor is a
15
decent
armor
amount
is
of
a lot.
armor.
He's only got 9 armor, so
First
maybe,
Slark.
maybe.
But gold per minute. Everyone loves gold per minute. There's going to be an axe call. It is going to be over on this side. It's Peter again getting caught out. Thompson. Unstoppable. And you look at the top of the net worth chart now. We've got a new
Seb's-
leader.
Nope, they're.
Is he going for
not
more?
doing anything.
Sorry.
No, they were going on Seb, I thought.
Sox is still flying.
Grant, you've known PPD for a while.
Yes.
1 to 10, what's the tiltometer right now?
Honestly, I think he knows they're still technically in the lead, but I would say it's about a 6 out of 10.
Okay.
I think one more death, right? He died in his base solo. He just died right there. So I think one more death, and we're hitting the 8s and 9s.
Ana just relocated bottom to clear creep wave. I like it. They're trying to set up Roche, I believe. Put pressure on the bottom lane. Control the.
He did take the armor, by the
triangle.
way. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, no, you're
I
good.
love that. He's not going to die. And as we've described, his damage will not stop so long as he survives. Doesn't need boots. Doesn't even really need to use the hero necessarily. He'll just be toggling the radius.
Dire Courier does end up going down. It looks like it was Ace who scoops it up.
And now he's got the Alpha Wolf.
Still tough. Jarek's, he went for a Glimmer Cave. I saw you had about 2.2k, maybe get a blink, but...
Does Thompson have Ags yet?
Yeah, no, Thompson wins second item mags over BKB because of the bonus movement speed that you get is not capped.
Yep.
See the items here. Fada does have a BKB, though, so... Gonna be tough. Obviously, Tree ulti might be saved for that. And so when does this Slark, like, what do you want to do as this Slark now? You have this kind of little it is a different build that we've been seeing. Do you just wait for BKB and try to take another fight?
I'm not sure. I don't know if I like this build the way it's being played right now. This is going to be dangerous. I don't think he's strong enough to take this fight.
Oh, here we go. Seb's one in. They're going to get a stun. They're going to get a catch on the backside as well from No-Tail. BKB blade mail pop by Seb. They're going to get a save on No-Tail onto himself. He has very little HP. Looks like he will just go down doing a lot of burst. Will Anna make it out? Yes. Makes it to the bottom of the cliff, though. It will be a kill on Sox. It's to dunk Seb. We'll have another call up in 2. Fada's here. BKB trying to aim Thompson. Taking a lot of damage himself, though. The Shrine will be up in 15 seconds. That's not going to be soon enough. There will be a stun. But whoa, they just bring him back over here. Hello. Seb gets a nice double call. Ace will pop his ulti, though. He's trying to steal all his agility, but does need to get out of there. Peter, one more orb. Get him. Sand King gets a nice stun. They're actually going for Jarek's. No, he blinks away. Orbs are still there. They won't find him. And what a hectic fight. Whoa, Thompson actually gets Ace on the back lines. running away.
Imagine these fights that just happened like that, and now Ana will have a heart for the next one. Like, because he and himself and one other hero are just going to regen right back to full at any given point in the fight.
I don't think you can kill anything. I got to point to the item build on Ace. I think that he had to itemize so that at 25-30 minutes he would be getting involved. I didn't agree with you on the Shadow Blade, but being the wrong decision, but I think he had to go damage into Blink.
Here we go. There's going to go right into Roche. Do you have to do something? There's going to be a catch. Who's it going to be on? It is Jarek's. It's a nice catch. Makes it a 4v4. But it looks like they're still going in. Is there a possibility of a buyback here from Ace? Doesn't look like they need it.
The Roche bash.
Still doesn't have
It might have actually killed him. Oh, he has the Centaur to gank if he needs to.
Okay. They're good. 33 doesn't want to go in. He's scared. They both are.
Dude, it's one of those games that you're just happy you're a Dota player.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's just fun to watch.
It's a good day to be alive.
You know, we hit, I believe we had more heroes picked yesterday than the game that must not be named did in its entire World Finals. 91 heroes yesterday. And how many matches? 40? 40 games?
Yeah, I think 40 sounds about right.
Decent.
Decent amount of heroes.
Now, Ana's going to have this Heart of Tarrasque when he completes these camps at 32-minute spawns. They're going to try to get this Mirana ulti to get something done, maybe? I'm not sure what their goal is with this.
Oh, haste rune. Won't get denied, actually.
The MKB on Mirana is a pretty big deal, because as of now, Wind Ranger's kind of just invincible with, like, the protection behind, and when she's running.
Yeah, to your point as well about Slark, he's playing against an Axe. So no matter what his matchups are against the rest of these heroes, this entire game, there's nothing Ace will be able to do if he just gets called by an
You cannot itemize or play against an Axe with a Blade Mail as Slark, meaning, like, you have to wait till the Axe goes in, or you just have to accept the fact you're getting called.
Yep.
Like, that's the two options.
And I think he's itemizing for damage now. Next item MKB, but I don't think the survivability is there yet.
Yeah.
You know, 1800 HP, no BKB. This is not a Slark that's really willing to team fight just yet. He wants to find pickoffs and skirmishes, but OG, they're not allowing those opportunities. They're sticking together as a group.
I think there's a reason why Slark doesn't build Shadow Blade anymore. Like, for people who haven't been watching all year, it's been very common that they go, like, Drums Diffusal or Midas Diffusal.
Yeah.
And, like, because they took away the damage on Pounce, like, the hero just doesn't offer that burst damage for pickoffs very much anymore. And I'm just, like I said, I'm just a little confused by it. And we're just harping and are talking about this item build a lot because he was the most farmed hero on the map for a long time, and it just feels like he's had underwhelming impact.
There is some big boy damage items coming out right now, though. Double MKB on both the carries of NIP. There's going to be a call. It is just on PPD. They're going to find the call. He is getting spun on. The orbs are doing a ton of damage. Guess what? He has a heart on the backside. It will be No-Tail. Will get a banishment. Looks like Peter will go down. They will get a kill on No-Tail. Not quite yet. No-Tail's actually still alive. Ace like, please, we need to get this. And they just can't. Guess what? The heart's now on No-Tail. Oh, misses the call barely. No-Tail will get healed to full, though, with that connection. There's going to be an arrow. Can they get this kill? They're going to try. There's going to be a nice triple stun by 33. Doesn't feel like they're taking any damage. BKB pop by Seth. There's going to be the ulti from Peter. Doing a decent amount. No-Tail still alive. Finally gets brought down. And now they're just going to run at Peter again. Oh, my goodness. He has the MKB. Guess what? Thompson is going to take so much damage. There is the tree keeping him alive. He is still alive, and he's invis. They didn't have the detection.
Oh, my
the
God.
The detection will be there, but they don't get the kill. Now he's going to leap away. And guess what? The heart plus tree armor. Wind Ranger is going back to the top.
He's actually going to be full health in like 3 seconds.
Look at that.
And what
a
play.
Nobody dies.
Yeah.
It was 1 kill on No-Tail, and I believe, was that a buyback as well from PPD? No one has buyback, by the way.
Yeah, PPD bought back, No-Tail bought back.
Just 2 5s died.
Yeah, 2 5s died there.
Okay, goes the spell amp on Mirana. Pretty common.
Level 25 on Ana, man. I cannot wait.
This is scary. Whoa, we have a call actually going out. It is going to be on to 33. He is pretty tanky. He will stun away. Looks like they want to try to find him, but the tree does block Thompson. Ace actually gets to kill elsewhere. Pardon me for that.
That's a dieback.
Yeah, it is. And now they don't have that save. Can they get on top of Thompson? Can they get a call in the middle of it? They will get the call. There goes Spotted. There goes Soxa. Seb.
The chat wheels. Oh, God.
Mode.
What's the tiltometer reading? Can you check it to me, Grant?
Tiltometer reading is currently at an 8.9 out of 10, my friend.
Woo.
This is scary. Like, what do? It's just so different. It's so hard to play around. You've never probably played around this before.
I don't really know. It messes with your understanding of like how to play Dota because you're hitting your spells. You're like, I'm doing everything right. I'm 3-man stunning. I just ET ulted everyone.
But instead of
but
2
nothing
saves,
died.
they have an IO who's a 3rd save. So or 4 saves almost, because you have Axe Call as like a peel method. So it's like you're playing against no carry hero. You're playing against extra saves and defensive heroes, which is like for you, you're like, okay, I've blown through 2 saves. Let's go and finish this Wind Ranger, and then he just lives again with barely any health. It's just like that little extra oomph of defense, and they are going to search for this. They have this gem on tree. And
Ooh, I thought he might have seen him right there. Doesn't, though. Meanwhile, look at this Peter.
They're
He will
looking.
make it away as well. Ace out.
718 move speed, which means Ana is also 718.
Let's watch him fly. Gem picks up by PVD as well now. And now, guess what? This is actually the first gold lead, I believe, in the game for OG. Comes 36 minutes in. You're like, but they've got an IO carry. The other team has Slark. How is this possible?
it's a nice little mountain we got going on the difference in team net worth.
I think it's all the course of OG, though. Like, look at the net worth. I mean, look at Seb's items right now. He's got Blink, Blade Mail, BKB, and just finished the pipe with 2.1k remaining. Like,
going Lincolns.
What's Thompson got now? He's probably got his next damage.
He has. He's just going for BKB. He has the full Lincolns he had before. It's just like really hard to initiate onto him now. Your main source is Burrow Strike as well as the Batrider Lasso.
And OG can just play so fast around the map. Like Slark, you want to abuse map control. In fact, NIP's entire lineup is built around controlling the map. And they're forced into their base because OG is just so fast, sweeping from side to side.
That's tough, right? You see, someone's always trying to push out top, but you never know, right? Just IO plus Thompson TPing up there, you're just dead.
This game has been a treat to watch.
And he does have the Maelstrom now, almost 25. Whoa. Thompson, he's looking. They will glyph it up. Multi-shot down these creeps, but they should be able to get this tower, and it looks like they will.
Wolf for the damage. I love it. They smoke away. They get what they came for. You are not yet at your peak timing, OG. Not in a hurry whatsoever because Nip's lineup as well. Tons of AoE damage. You certainly can win a fight if OG take one poorly.
They're smoking to get vision of this high ground so that they can like go up there without being under risk of being under this ward that NIP has. They're going to deward this. They're going to kill the shrine. You saw them circle it, and then they're going to control this area. They're going to cut top wave, cut mid wave, and eventually just basically suffocate NIP in terms of farm. And you're going to get this level 25 on Ana, who is almost level 24. And any other big power spikes, you have the Wind Ranger BKB done,
almost
basically now.
As well.
Seb going for a Lincoln's of his own at some point. Don't mind that at all. Why not just make it harder to kill us?
Just Batrider, right? Seems like he's been getting lassoed every fight. Not anymore.
And relocating just to get this top wave out. I like it. And now there's just no pressure on the map for OG. Like, there's nowhere that NIP is, like, threatening them to have to react to them. You know, like, OG is controlling the entire pace of this game.
And it's not just, like, the way the Nip lineup wants to play. It's like, that's how Nip, you know, looking back at the minor in Kiev, the last one of the year, that's how Nip was winning a lot of their games. Vision control. They've abused those concepts all year. They love the Night Stalkers, the Slarks, the ETs. And OG removed that advantage.
There will be a kill here. They find Jarex.
There's a gem tree.
Is going to be Ace. He's looking around. They do get Focus Fire off, but it will be on top of the Batrider. They're going to jump in. 33 is in so much trouble. He somehow gets the Yules off. Bot is dead, though. 33 is going to go down. There's the dunk. BKB's popped by everyone, but OG just running over him right now. Will they just jump in again?
Fought actually just died instantly.
Yep. Oh, Shackle will get engaged by the Batrider. They get a stomp off. But this might just be an easy Rax here.
Dude, I just want 25 on Ana before this game ends.
Oh, we're going to get it, my friend. He's close. He's very close. Spirit will go down. They need another stop, but this will be the melee Rax going down before 40 minutes. Look at this. He's actually running forward. Oh, he wanted to get it off. Can't quite yet. On the backside, they're going in, though. It is going to be Sox. It looks like he's going to be the next one to die. Battle Hunger plus Orbs just smacking him up. Ace needs to run away. Now there will be a stun going on to Thompson, but Ace is already almost dead. The Orbs just hitting him through his ulti still, taking so much damage he can't even leave. Oh, and he gets blocked right there by Seb. This will be a kill. There goes the Gem of True Sight.
Yes,
he
25.
might have to use buyback.
25.
And he does have it now.
Tether the Wind Ranger.
Let's go.
He's going to, level 25 talent, he will attack everything that his tether target attacks.
Get ready. They're just going to end it. They can end it because
they
of that. Look at this. Dude, and this is backdoor protection, by the way. This is backdoor protection.
I guarantee they're doing this on purpose. They're like, guys, don't even get the creep wave.
Yep, I love Peter. He knows. He's like, wait, this game's probably over, but what can we do? Still backdoor protection. They are just melting it. There will be a stun for it. It is going to be 2. Lincolns will proc 1. They find the axe this time. He will get put under, though. There's going to be an ulti from 33. Already taking Stone Jam. He gets rooted, so he can't even get on top of anyone. Seb just gets his BKB up. OG just kiting around everywhere. Ace has to run away. He just dives to the orb. It's too much. The Ana IO, they're just going into there. They can't do anything. They're all just spraying. What can you do? Give someone a rampage? I don't think they can. They're going into the fountain. They're waiting for NIP to call GG, but they won't. And look at this. They go in. Ana with a triple kill. Ana with an ultra kill. There's a Sand King. Where is he? They know. The IO doesn't have ulti to come get him, though. It looks like they're just going to end the game here. And there's the GG's called. And a treat of a game to watch, as you said, Kyle, and BSJ. And in this, I mean, we kind of joke, like, this is a pretty funny strategy. We know how it might play out, but it was extremely successful.
And I felt like we said, think of what we say, drafting more important than ever before. Yeah. OG come out, it's like 10-1 to start. They're like 8K behind, 15 minutes. Ana doesn't give a damn. He's like, I'm getting Ags, I'm getting level 15.
I'm gonna
Once
farm
he
this
has
triangle.
It's just OG seemed to just march steadily on to victory. No problems. Like, that's beautiful.
And it felt like NIP actually played the beginning of the game, right? They knew this IO. They probably knew the plan. They're like, wait, we got to go try to stop this triangle. And they did for a bit, but eventually you can't kill anyone.
Yeah, you can't
Tree,
stay there.
IO, Wind Ranger, yeah, exactly.
And it's your point that you made. Like, you're not killing towers. So in the early game, like, you can control this area of the map. But if the towers don't die, like, eventually you're going to be forced out.
And I don't believe they only got the one tower top. Was that the only tower that died? I know middle tier 1 was still standing at the end of this game, which was, I believe, 40 minutes, which is Tree and Protector.
Usually what happens is if you're down by 7K at that point in the game, you've lost all your towers so that you continue to lose net worth on the map. Like, the 7K will then turn into, like, 8, 9, 10. But, like, they're down by 7K, and they're just both farming. Like, both teams are farming. OG's still hitting their timings. And I think the funniest thing, like, about this game is, like, if OG's not your favorite team to watch already, like, how is that not after that game?
I want to put this in perspective. Like, you compare them to EG, right? And think about why is OG succeeding where EG is? And I point to the creativity. Like, more than ever before, we said 91 heroes picked yesterday. Everything is viable. Anything can work. And there are multiple teams at this tournament that are just like, where's the creativity?
Yep.
Where you can't come back with these it's not just creativity. I mean, just bad draft. But
Also,
I don't want to play.
You know, talking about creativity, I saw one of the heroes that actually wasn't picked. You know, we'll still talk about this game. We're not going to. If you want to listen to us talk about Dota, this high level fun Dota, what happened to Clinks? NIP loves this hero. It was actually unpicked day one. I thought it was
I thought Clinks was
picked,
definitely
right?
going to see, like, 9th, 10th pick a lot. I thought, like, his teamfight ultimate contributions, like, just being able to lay stuff on the ground that does a lot of damage.
You can't really do anything
I think the lack of wave clear until the Ags is picked up, and the lack of spell casting seems very valuable, especially on 4 positions. We see a lot of Lena's. We saw some Phoenix. You know, heroes that can just straight up turn man into damage, whereas Clinks just.
Yeah, he's kind of a wonky hero. I feel like he's like 1 or 2 buffs from just being absurd, but he does kind of do like a lot of. He's a jack of all trades kind of hero. Decent team fight, like decent pick off, decent like laning, but there's no like this is what Clinks is really good at. But I just want to say about Ace, like we talked about the item build, and I feel like whenever I see people's items and I'm like kind of questioning it, I feel like whenever anyone makes a mistake itemizing, it's just you poorly saw what the game was going to be like.
Yeah.
And I think that is a tribute to the fact that if you look at OG's draft, you know the Ags, IO, know. But, like, do you really know, what the game's going to look like at 25
You know
minutes?
what's going to happen. You know what they're going to do, but you don't know what it actually looks like.
Yeah. You've never seen it. Dota's a lot about experience.
Yeah,
Bruno.
You want to say hi to the store? What do you think about that game, Bruno? Come over here.
I didn't.
We would never mute the chat wheel sounds.
Yeah,
They're not. OG was spamming.
Who do you think we are, Bruno?
Bruno has no faith. No faith.
Oh,
Indeed.
No.
But, yes.
I don't know if he knows we're still...
If you didn't know, Bruno was over here talking, and, we're still just
supposed
chatting.
to take a break.
Yeah, we're supposed to not be doing
That's
this.
a good look, because, he thinks we're just chatting up about Dota friendly,
Yeah.
but we're not. We're talking to you guys, and so this Slark.
Wait.
What?
Real fast. I don't want to flame his items too much. I don't think they were perfect. But this is a tendency I have, and I think it's a tendency you have, where you look at the items and we tunnel vision on them. Realistically, what do you do to win the game? If that is an even game at 25 minutes, how does Nip win? Honestly.
Well, I think the point about the Slark pick this game was that he had to be able to just soak. Like, he actually just had to set up for the rest of his team to be able to play the team fights easier. Like, if you watch this game back, Slark had to ult, like, halfway, like, 3 seconds into the fight almost all the time because he has 15,000 net worth and Shadowblade's 2,800, MKB's, like, that's 7,000. Midas makes it 9,000.
He has 0 survivability.
You have 9,000 gold of 0 health.
Yeah.
Like 0. So I was just thinking, like, if you buy items that just tank you up and make it so that as you're getting stunned, maybe you can hold your ultimate and then after all the abilities have been expended, hit some people. Because that's what when you third pick Slark, you're not having a Slark game where he's going to have 50 Essence Shift stacks killing everybody. That's just not going to happen. So I saw him setting up the draft that way. So it's like kind of confusing to me because he played it like it was a perfect Slark game, and it wasn't. So, but at the same time, like it's hard to be like, yeah, he should have known. Like,
it's just too hard to know when you haven't seen this strategy before running at you.
Yeah, there's so many times where, like in Dota, you know how to make the right decision because you're like, I recognize this situation. It may not be the exact same, but I've been in this spot before, and last time I didn't buy this item, and I lost the game.
But what you have? To your point, there's never been a spot.
No,
like
that's
right.
right. You've never seen a level 15 carry IO Ags. You know, you've never seen this. And the Wind Ranger Ags, like he read second item Ags against a bajillion magic damage, and it was all because you get 2 win runs and you have no cap move speed. So him and the IO are 650 move speed.
Again, like not to name names, but you know we saw EG play yesterday in that game where they had Kunkka Lifestealer, right? Where Sumel's going for the item best for his game, the Radiance, which then removes it from Arteezy's potential itemization.
Yeah.
OG, of all teams in Dota, I think, is the best at ensuring that the itemization and the play ensures that their team is at its highest performance. Like, you don't necessarily want to go second item Ags in that game as a Wind Ranger. But because of the composition, that's the best choice.
It specifically buffs up your carry hero who has now hit their timing.
Yes.
So your timing now buffs up the guy who just hit his timing. And I think, like, that's understanding your role in the game. Understanding your role in the game is not only looking at the enemy heroes and being like, we need to be able to counter this and deal with that, but looking at your teammates' heroes and be like, these heroes do this, these heroes do that. This hero's problems this game may be like, you know, if with Seb, his pure job this game is to initiate. Like, he has to be able to go in and position himself properly in the fights. He goes Blink Blade Mail, and then he has this, like, Shadow Blade. Like, even the Shadow Blade, it's like, that makes it so Seb's never going to be the one that gets initiated onto. That's the idea with the Shadow Blade. He's, like, positioning himself in invis, and then he blinks and catches people. Like, you just, they just know it. Like, I don't know. I watch OG, and I'm just like, yep, those items, they all make sense. I was, like, questioning the Ags. I'm like, wow, like, why would he go Ags instead of BKB? And then you watch the fight, and they win. And you're like, oh.
That's another thing I love about OG. They've always stressed damage reduction over damage. I guess not avoidance. What's the term for it?
Mitigation.
No, mitigation and reduction is the same. That's what I was thinking. Mitigation over not avoidance. What is it? Over immunity.
Immunity. Yeah, I was thinking immunity, but I know what you mean.
There's a lot of games where instead of the early BKB, and again, remember, the later you buy BKB, the better. Because
you always get that 10
you can't
second,
rebuy it. Yep. It's always going to go down in duration each use until 5. And they stress reduction because it means that, like, you can't really... You can mess up when you buy BKB. You use it too early. You run out of time. Like, stats are always good. Yep. Reduction is always good. And it complements damage reduction. It complements healing. It's just... You soak the damage, which means that if I have a BKB and my team doesn't, they're just going to go for my teammates.
Yep.
If we're all tanking and I make myself the target and welcome this damage, I'm soaking it and keeping it away from my teammates. No Tail, he died a bunch in that game, sure, but there were a ton of clutch disruptions, and I put that on OG, just effectively ensuring that one of the cores was going to get targeted because they're just so in.
I loved it during, like, the Roche fight. It's funny to say because it's kind of the 5 positions job, right? But there was a ET splitter that was, like, going down the high ground. Like, everyone on OG was going to get hit. Yeah. And No Tail is, like, positioned correctly, and he just straight up walks into the middle of the fight and disrupts the Ana IO. Or, no, it was Thompson. He disrupts Thompson and just dies instantly because he just got hit by Splitter and everything else. And
good for the team.
And then that was the fight that Thompson lived with, just a sliver of HP. And it's just so cool, like, to see exactly people understanding where they fit into the grand plan of the game of Dota.
Yeah. No, go on.
Well, I was thinking a lot about, because I love drafting, I think, more than Dota, honestly.
Oh,
like, I like the Dota, but to me, like, I would just draft. Like, I just love it. And you look at this tournament, you know, I've always felt like Puppy and PPD were the best Western drafters. I feel like whatever the hive mind that is OG, all right, they are, I think, by far the best developers of strategy. They are
absolutely.
the Hannibal of Dota, where you don't know your history, Hannibal?
No.
Did that guy create strategies for war?
He took on Rome for like years and years.
Did he win?
I just think of like Hannibal Lecter.
That's what I thought. I was like, never.
I'm like,
okay.
so they eat.
Dude, he had War Elephant. You gotta read, dude.
Okay, I'll read Hannibal.
I'm waiting for like the Hulu, Amazon Prime, whatever, Netflix of Hannibal's.
Okay.
Revolution.
We'll watch together.
Long story.
Sounds interesting.
So I was gonna ask about this. So you just saw what OG did. If you're NIP, like, what should you take out of that game? Like, what can you take from that game?
I don't
honestly. Know. Like, do you just take that you could just get 10 pick IO'd? Like, is that... it just feels weird. Like, what can you absorb from that game? Because you just lost to a strategy you've probably never seen.
And you were up by 7,000.
Almost. I think they were up, 8 or 9 even.
You are not going to beat OG if you can't kill their towers. That's what I'd take from it.
Okay.
Like,
that's fair.
You got to kill towers.
It's Tree the ban, then.
I don't think it's... I think that they don't have tower pressure.
Okay,
That's
the fact that they don't have, like, a Beastmaster or, like, a DK.
Fava's hero, right? You didn't really feel his presence, I'll be honest. And if I'm Mirage, I'd rather Fada be anything that hits towers. If he's DK, if he's Pugna, sure. Even Shakiro mid, I wouldn't have minded in that kind of game. Just have the ability to kill the tower. Give me somebody on NIP that you can group up around, abuse, like... the problem is that when you go into that OG lineup, they were winning every single trade where they had equal numbers. And I don't think that that's a scenario you're going to beat this team.
Yeah.
They are just so cohesive.
Yeah, like you bring your Mirana and your SK mid, right? But now there's a tree and an axe. You're not going to be able to push. You need to be able to pressure with equal numbers in some regard, like in some lane with one core against any hero on the enemy side.
That's a good point.
You need that ability.
That makes sense. Otherwise, you have to like overinvest. And
Exactly.
Like
and then OG, they're always going to bring numbers.
Yeah. Always. So that's their thing. Yeah.
Like you bring 3, we'll bring 3. You got to be able to beat them in some area.
So what are, like, you do get these 3 bans against OG. It seems like Mag should definitely be one of them.
Yeah.
Do you have to ban Chen?
I would ban Wisp too.
Wisp?
I'd ban Mag, Chen, Wisp, yeah.
Okay.
Enchantress is still left in the pool. Then they banned that last round.
At least Ench, you understand.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's like
you know the evil beast you're facing.
I can't remember back at TI5, someone was talking about how like they were asked like why do you keep giving Fear Gyro, and the response was
we know
if he's on Gyro, we know he'll be on Gyro, and not these 20 other heroes that we'd have to game plan for. I think it's a similar regard when you think about the meta heroes for OG. I don't care if Seb plays Enchantress. I don't want
to play against.
Yeah. Dude, after that, that's.
Can I just say, Infamous just beat VG?
Whoa! Spoiler alert!
Spoiler! You guys away?
Slark lost again.
Well, yeah, I wanted to see it. I just meant for people that might watch some VODs.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry if you're.
But if you didn't know that, by the way, that is Vici Gaming's first loss of the tournament and it is to Infamous, who has been looking
beat
good.
them.
Yes.
At the minor, right?
Yes, I believe Vici beat Infamous. Yeah.
No, Infamous beat Vici, didn't they?
Wait, the last one or the?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking about Dota Pick. They were both there as
that
well.
was eHome. They beat eHome.
Yeah, and then this was a rematch from the Dota Pit minor though, Vici and Infamous, and they're looking pretty good. They almost 2-0'd Navi, by the way. If you're wondering, I'm not going to tell you what the actual scores could have been. 0-2, could have been 1-1. You should watch those replays because if you haven't heard, a lot of these players have actually been talking about the carry player of Infamous, Hector, how good he actually is, and. Dude, this is fun. Dota, we're in the second day of TI right now, and we're seeing some crazy stuff. The draft we just saw, some big upsets coming. Some teams that a lot of people feel should be on top are not currently.
Such as?
EG. What? I'm not going to not say it. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of people.
You a real one, Grant. I know
you
you
gotta-
bleed blue, but you still tell it like it is.
Yep.
What's there? What's the issue? Because I feel like of all the storylines right now, what the hell was that from OG is replaced at number one in my head. Like, good stuff. Because I feel like of all the teams that and players that people thought about competing, no one really thought it was OG.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
their fans did, but
yeah. But other people, like, maybe they've got a 2% chance.
all the power rankings I saw, they're like middle of the pack, 7 to 10 area.
Yeah.
Not a real contender, but maybe.
Dude, it's so crazy. You can go, you're the returning TI champs, right? You're actually the exact same lineup,
Yeah.
and you're still just getting underrated, which they got all the time. They're just like, I love this.
Yeah.
I feel
And
going
they're
into
playing the same
yeah.
way.
I feel going into the main stage. They're definitely not going to be, because they were still underrated going main stage. This year, that's not happening.
Yeah.
If they keep this up, no way.
I think one of the coolest things, just a kind of a side note about what OG reminds me of is like when I was playing solo queue for a while, I think the most annoying thing is that people kind of give up when you're behind. I feel like when you're behind, it takes a lot of creativity to like see the lines. Like, what is the line to victory? Like, what is the exact scenario required to win? And like ever since like the party queue, it's been a little more fun to like actually have those experiences. And I'm watching OG, and I'm like, if you want to learn how to win when you're losing, OG is like
they never say die.
Like they actually just go, yep, we'll take this fight, and then 4 fights later, we're gonna beat you.
It's that mental warfare. Like, you need to beat us.
Yeah.
We are not going to just lay down and die. You have to come and get into our house and beat us up.
Absolutely.
And I'm telling you, there are a lot. I'm not gonna name it, but there's a lot of people I've played with in the past that first off, they're never gonna let me pick a draft like that.
Yeah.
They're gonna they won't even want to scrim with it. They'll just be like, why are we clowning around?
Why
Like,
are we putting
let's
ourselves in
take-
a spot where we're expecting to be
Exactly.
behind? Yeah.
And second, I've played with a lot of people that, especially at TI, when you feel like when my Wisp has died the third time by himself, farming up. For
They're
this
sighing
Ag 16,
into the
it's like,
mic. Yeah.
And then when the game ends after we've lost, it's like, why the hell are we doing that? Can we just play for real? Let's play normal.
Yeah.
And I guarantee OG lose this game. Maybe they say, okay, the Wisp, that's so good, but they're not gonna be salty about it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna. That they're a true team. The teamiest team of all teams.
team. If you watch the documentary of them from TI last year, like just hearing the comms when they were like losing or whatever, like even No Tail talking about Jerax, like what he was like during the 4th or 5th game of the finals, it's just like they're all just a bunch of boys playing some Dotas, you know, like and that's
like, hey, we lost, but it's fine. We can just play more Dota. It's fun.
Dude, that was a great movie, by the way. Shout out to the OG movie that was like came out a week ago or so.
Yeah.
And that was a good watch.
Yeah. We obviously, guys, we didn't take a break to talk to you, but now we have a draft, so we're gonna head into that in just a moment.
just time just flew
Fact.
right by, right? Like you didn't even have to. Yep.
It's like you guys are here with us. I can actually hear you guys right now. Lol, Kyle analysis. Lol.
That's honestly,
Even though it is great, but you know that's what they're saying
Really?
anyways.
No, there's a lot of T-Tor spam, Grant.
I don't think
Observer
so.
Grant is slipping.
I feel that was a pretty well observed game. You know, IO's here, Wind Ranger's here, but this man, he is laser focused.
Dude, honestly, the relocates and the fights and stuff made it probably pretty difficult to follow.
700 moves.
And they're just flying around. No, dude, the hard IO. Once they got that right, it was just you couldn't do anything.
Absolutely, yeah.
This has been all right. I was gonna be like, this has been a great series. It's been one game, but that was something else. And look at this, OG now. They're banning out some different heroes. We got a Brood first ban, a Gyro first ban, and on the other side, guess what? It was almost what you said. It was a Chen, Mag, but the Enchantress. So the IO does make it through.
Those are the same
OG
bands
has
as
a
last
ban.
game. Those are
OG.
the same bands as last game.
Yeah.
Was that a pocket strat? Is my question. They picked Wisp pretty fast, right?
It was the Wisp Wind Ranger was clearly the plan.
Yeah.
Like most, I memed about the level 25, which is clearly in the plan.
Yeah.
But it was more so the Ags, I think.
The Ags.
The
level
Ags
15.
the Ags timing between the two heroes. Wind Ranger Ags at the same time as the IO. That was a huge deal. They just like after that they like won that one fight and then boom, the game looked in their favor the whole way.
The OG abuses sustain and damage reduction more so than like any other team in history.
How many times did we just like that guy's dead and then they live and they're actually a hero in the rest of the fight? Like usually when a hero lives, they have to like base or they're no longer contributing. But that hero's getting healed to full or at least protected to the point where they can still participate like impactfully in the fight. And they're sticking to this Morana. They're sticking to their guns on NIP.
I feel like if ET's there, they're just going to take it again. I feel like if if you ask Peter, he's like, if this was a quote-unquote normal game, we would have won that one easily. I feel like maybe. Who knows? I feel that's just what Peter's thinking, so he's like fine with his opening again.
It's... I don't know. It does, like, they won the... Okay.
They won the first 20, 25 minutes.
I've known Baby D for a really long time, and we would think about this game in a similar fashion. It's like, guys, we won.
Yeah.
Like, we won. We played great.
Yeah.
They had some sauce. Like...
Whatever.
It's like you show up for a boxing match, and the guy comes out and roundhouse kicks you in the face. You know, you might be a better boxer, but...
This guy roundhoused you.
Yeah, you got kicked in the face.
You're out cold.
Yeah, so you don't necessarily need to change up too much, except...
Be prepared for the roundhouse kick to the face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
You just go ET again, right? I think it was fine. Or no, maybe a
It
Sand
is.
King?
Can we discuss Shadow Demon
Let's
for
do
a
it.
bit? Because we're talking about like most picked heroes. Shadow Demon, I believe,
up
was
there.
second or third most picked, but it had like a 68% win rate yesterday.
Which is very high.
I feel like you've got 3 different mechanics that are all not replicable. You get the Purge, which is insane. Just constantly, and it functions through BKB. Yeah, of course. The Disrupt is awesome for the save, but the Soul Catcher, man. There's certain games where that pure damage is just insane.
And it's just 50%. You just come out of the queue and you're just like, where's my HP?
Yeah.
Where am I?
Is it 40% of your max health?
Yep.
What is it?
I believe so, yes.
And pure damage. If it was magic damage, it'd be a bit different. But it's pure damage.
Yeah.
Oh, it's current health.
It's current
health.
but most of the time, yeah.
So if they're full HP because you're putting them under, you're just, see you later.
Yeah, last game we literally saw the ET get blink called. The Axe walked away. Like, the Axe didn't actually hit the ET.
Yeah.
He got W'd and balls to the face like 4 times and just died.
And the other thing is that it used to be, I remember it would spread the damage, or no, it would put the effect on one hero in the AoE.
Yeah.
Now everything inside of it is caught.
Yeah. They made the AoE less, but it's like, who cares?
If 2 heroes are there, you have the Axe.
Yeah,
the
2
Axe
melee
call,
heroes.
You're going to get people. Guaranteed. And now we do have the opening.
Seb, I was talking with Paul the other day, and he was talking to me about sitting with Seb like TI3, TI4 when he was working as talent.
Yeah.
And he's like watching the games with him, and Seb's saying, "Yeah, I don't think I can't do this anymore. You know, these kids, like, they're too fast. They're better than me. They can put more time in. Like, I'm not gonna make it."
Yeah.
And honestly, he looks like one of the best offlaners in Dota.
He does.
And last year, I think I gave him a lot of credit, not necessarily for his play, but for his like game understanding, for his itemization, his versatility,
his attitude, even.
Yeah, and then you're like, wait, man, we are listing a lot of words here, a lot of positive attributes. Maybe he's just a really great Dota player all around.
Maybe he's just someone you want on your team.
Yeah.
Maybe that's.
And that's actually one of the funniest things. Back when Ike's Mike ran NEL, there was a European and an American one, and the 3 French members, I think it was Funzy, Saxa, as well as Seb, were the ones they're like, we want to play in NA because it's more back when NA was more competitive, actually, and they're fine playing on ping, trying to learn it.
Yeah.
I just thought that was awesome.
Which, by the way, is a rarity. Europeans are notorious ping complainers, which is insane because I've played from Sweden and Amsterdam and Luxembourg, yada yada. You get like 93 ping. Meanwhile, here I am in Florida trying to play on Europe with like 160. We would never... I remember playing EU games on NAL. We'd have like 8 North Americans to be like, sorry, this is the Europe in-house league.
So we're going to have to
We're playing Lux.
Yeah. No, it's just sad, man. Can't say... You just can't say enough good about him. There's so much as a Dota player. This guy's insane. And now we got the opening. So we got an Ogre. I believe that was actually banned by OG the first game. So now they've got this Mirana Ogre, and now looks like we got a Jerax Earthshaker as well. Obviously, that could move around, could be Seb. I haven't seen him play much. This Ogre hero, I mean, you want to talk about Shadow Demon. Ogre has to be up there in the top 5, like,
it is.
Most maybe top 3 even after today.
Yeah.
And
although the, I believe the win rate was just 50%. Okay. I'd have to look through the numbers again, but definitely up there.
And we've been seeing him, I believe it's just been 3 and 5 so far, mostly in the offlane. I mean, you get items, right? You get that mice, you get it 3 times, you get a sheep stick, all of a sudden you get 3 to 4 times. And what was it you were talking about? It bases, or maybe that was Gunner, but if you sheep someone, the AoE next to someone else, the AoE actually goes off that next hero. So you can actually chain like 3,000 distance of like multicast.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
It's very weird. There's the ET, not on NIP side this time.
Yeah, we saw newbie versus LGD, and the Ogre had like 35,000 net worth or something.
You just get sheet, you get Fire Blast, you're like, what's happening?
I just love the way OG. I think that if you think about like all the things that go into winning drafts, OG always seem to be prioritizing stuns, save, and some form of damage manipulation. I can't even say reduction because it's manipulation. These guys are all about the heroes that provide the bonus plus and minus damage. It's just you can't do anything about it. ET's removing all of your armor now. You have a Shadow Demon, you have heroes that deal with BKB. You're still versatile in the sense that we don't know yet what the roles are for these heroes. I've seen Earthshaker played as a 2, 3, 4, and 5 at this tournament already.
I'm pretty sure this is, like, odds are this is a 3 Earthshaker, but we've seen tops and mid Shadow Demon before. Like we've seen Core ET in the past. So, you know, you never know.
You never know, even if it's, say it is something like a Kunkka. We've seen Earthshaker go middle against these melee heroes.
Yep.
It's just OG. Who knows?
Really, though. I'm feeling a Core Shaker.
Really, exactly.
I actually like it more mid, I think, than off lane nowadays.
Why? You just like he can roam around a little bit easier? Or?
I feel like if it's off lane, right, you're playing for Ags at some point, and I think that item is so good. It's the earlier you get it, like it becomes exponentially better, right?
Yeah.
Like a 15-minute Earthshaker Ags versus like 23, 24, like there are now situations like you have 5 minutes where you're just not going to die because you have Ags, and the damage output is nuts. Like you win that one fight, now you've set up a Roche, and all of a sudden you have the next item on top of the Ags because you have the higher farm priority.
And even, I mean, we talked about OG, where are they putting these heroes? NIP, you can obviously say a bunch of stuff, but we've seen a lot of Soxaline, actually, so might not just be that 5. Ogre, obviously, PPD's one of the few playing it as a 5, so both teams, they're just wide open right now.
I think Nip a bit more rigid.
I agree. Like, I think, like, Mirana, right, that's like Fada's favorite and best hero,
Yeah.
so more than likely that probably is his hero.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more DK, honestly. That's a hero that I saw Fnatic use a couple times, look really good.
Yep.
And I want Nip to bring it out as well.
It's a very Fada-esque hero.
Yeah, they've nerfed, I think of all the players hurt most. This is something I've discussed with teams, like, it's kind of crazy, especially when you consider the amount of money involved. Like, this tournament's going to be like $35 million. But a player's ability to perform is in some ways dictated by the meta, by what's popular. And this year specifically, I think Fada and Matumba Man were hit hardest because all of their heroes in the playstyle, Necro, Razor, Viper, like everything is nerfed.
Yep.
Even TA, Kunkka, like all of their heroes are just gone that they wanted to play out of mid. Same thing happened to Dendi, if you think about it. The your idolized like playmaking mid hero. And then there was that meta where mid was just like 3 heroes.
Yep. Oh my goodness, that meta.
Thank God that's gone.
Yeah. And man, both these teams already using a ton of their reserve time already. We saw it last game as well. None of them had reserve time at that last pick. And it looks like that might be the case again. So what do you want to see? I know it's OG. It's hard to call. Is there any hero that stands out against Mirana, Ogre, Lion? Well,
Jug.
You want to guess? Guess what? We have another IO. Okay, is it going to be a Wind Ranger ban last from NIP?
Nah.
You don't think so? Okay.
I think Nip go Lesh here, though. I think Lesh 4, 3, 2, any hero. I love Lesh against ET and Wisp. And honestly, Lesh I just love. Because it's one of those heroes that can just run in and deal oodles and oodles of DPS. And you need team fight if you're NIP. OG have demonstrated that if they have that edge, it's similar to, again, going back to EG's performance here, almost all of their drafts in the games they lose seem to have a complete lack of team fight, whereas OG seem to prioritize it in every single game they play. I think that's, if you're looking for a difference, that's it.
Whoa, that's a Fada hero. Or I guess Ace plays it too.
I think they both play Mirana and Lone Druid, yeah.
Tower push.
You got
excellent
some
synergy with the Ogre, and my favorite counter to Wisp as well.
Why is it your favorite counter, Kyle?
Fear. They run away. Like, there's all the things Lone Druid wants to do in the game are annoying for Wisp. He kills your towers. He kills your towers earlier than you're ready for. You can't abuse map control as much, especially if he goes for the Radiance build, because like you can play as 5 with the bear pushing lanes. You fear the Wisp at like 750 move speed, And you also, it's different now because of the way, like, it used to be, like, you cancel the bottle ticks in the urn.
Yeah.
It's obviously
Whis
not
doesn't
the
really
same.
play like that anymore.
Yeah. It's really the tower push. And you look at the way they lost the previous game, I think they're addressing their critical issue, which was we could not kill towers, notably the mid-tier 1. You don't have that concern when there's a lone druid in the game.
Yeah, and the bear has like a super low base attack time, like you said. It synergizes with the ogre super well. They're going to have like a solar crest plus bloodlust, and that bear is going to like kill buildings in what, a second and a half or something?
Go back to that last game. If the Slark's a lone druid, doesn't NIP just crush the game in 20 minutes?
If they're ahead by 7k at 15 minutes,
if
the game
it
is gonna
starts
be
the
over.
If it's like that,
yeah.
So here we go. Look at this. All the reserve time being used by NIP. They've got the ban in to pick, obviously.
Oh, there's the Wind Ranger ban.
They're not risking it. No. Obviously the Alchemist banned, so Wraith King coming up. That means, what are we looking like here?
I
honestly think Slark's really good.
From left to right on NIP, I think that's the 4-3-5-2-1.
Okay.
4-3-5-2-1. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I honestly like Slark a lot.
They had to kind of know this Wind Ranger was coming. What, you don't like the Slark?
I don't like Slark.
You just scared of the 5-man too much?
Yeah, I think Nip recognized the problem with the last game.
That's a hero we haven't seen too much of. We saw a lot coming up to this, including the qualifiers.
It's a mid troll.
It is.
Carry,
it's
IO.
It's a great matchup against Lone Druid, both in game and in lane. It will be a 3-3 LD, so it will.
They usually play it that way, I guess.
I think it's a Soxa Marana still though.
Looks like it.
And
wait.
Oh no, yeah, Fada Ogre.
Fada Ogre.
Now that's a Fada hero right there, baby. Get in, get messy.
Push a couple buttons.
Hell yeah.
Call it a day. Does that mean they're gonna swap lanes here, like for players? Like we're gonna see a 33 mid lone druid?
I think so. I mean 33. I don't know why, because usually when you swap lanes, like the heroes, but when you swap lanes, it's tough. But we've seen 33.
He's just
crushes
mechanically
middle lane.
incredibly strong, right? Like,
I have a feeling he'll go middle and just have some fun.
I have to believe Troll's pretty good against lone druid in lane though. I just like theoretically the mischance pretty annoying for any hero that only CSs with auto attacks.
Yeah.
But I always like watching Thompson play mid troll. He always is very like innovative. I'm curious if he goes like that early diffusal.
I'm curious. You brought up like OG making the item choices to help their team. Like there's so many games he's gone Vlad's first item.
Yeah.
Like I just love the way he plays troll. My favorite game he went phase, triple wraith band. I think it was like Blightstone Vlad's. So about as gold efficient as possible. He was, and of course, I mean, it helps. I think he had like a mag and a wisp, and like a venge on his team. But there are games Ana goes super selfish, the Midas Slark notably, and then there's games he goes selfless, and it's always just based on what's best for the team. And that's Dota. That's what makes it beautiful, baby.
It is. I really wanted in the showdown screen to show the Ana IO. I want to see how many pub games he actually has of that hero. Have to look it up myself, though. So here we go. Game number 2. NIP currently down 1 against OG. And if you're wondering why we're not going crazy about this IO because you're just tuning in, well, we've already seen Ana play IO once, and it was last game.
Yeah, nerds. Yeah, it's already happened.
What are you guys
it's not
doing?
even new, you know?
And if I'm Nip, I learned my lesson. Look for them to accelerate the game's pace. You want to be taking at least 3 towers by 15 minutes. Also, you hear that? I didn't know Mason had a voice line.
Which one?
The Kookaburra laugh? Or the monkey business?
Is he just getting beat? Ana's just getting beat by a ghost and a balloon.
Bottom, there's a massive...
There it is. My bad. They're going to find a fight. Jairus is trying to spam some poison. We're just watching a drum right now. Seb is getting worked, and he will go down. Ace is actually the one who gets first blooded, though. And look at this No-Tail. He's got a spirit, and he is doing some work. Peter, nice 2-man stun. There's going to be the spirit. Doesn't actually refresh. No-Tail, though, has the speed. Nice stun by Fada. 33 picks up the kill. Peter will survive.
Thompson.
Now they're running in. Nice arrow, and all of a sudden, this is already a 3-1 trade in favor of NIP. It looks like 33 just got a double kill, and...
I'm just hearing Grant watch the drum being hit.
There's a ghost, there's
and
a
I'm
drum.
seeing a 4-on-4. Like,
we didn't miss the kill, though, baby. We made it in time. You know?
That's obviously
Better late
not
than
something.
never.
It's obviously something you don't see very often, but that was funny. I was like, dude, excuse me.
Oh, wow. That one, my bad. They just run... Dude, that is 4 kills before the...
5-second mark. It was
yeah.
It was 5 kills before 5 seconds into the game.
So
it is 3-1 bounty runes though, so they get back a lot of that team gold.
So the difference in this game is that Nip have the ability to play about 4 times as fast.
Yeah.
And OG, I think Troll needs a little more time to come online in comparison to Windranger. You're also not nearly as effective in the mid game. This mid matchup's going to be real important, and Fado, or 3-3 rather, already has a huge lead thanks to those kills.
Yeah. Tons of gold, even the experience already. And we'll see how aggressively he wants to play. That means elsewhere there's going to be a lot of stuns, and it looks like Fada already getting run at, playing this off lane. We know he used to play that. We'll just get hit a few times. PPD up here. This feels like a very tough lane for this Ogre and Lot. Is there a way you can rotate your Mirana up here, or does she not really want to be in tri-lanes?
Oh, I think you're okay with this. You just need to look to start pulling creep waves, perhaps. Because bringing the Mirana, you're not going to win a 3-on-3 up here. Yeah. And I think you're better off just playing Wraith King Mirana bot, where Shaker has a very tough time surviving. Any stun into arrow combo will force a salve at least, perhaps even find a kill.
Yeah. We see. It looks like he might be trying to set up an arrow, but
there's too many creeps
behind the tree. Yeah. It's all about positioning here, and it's going to be easy. Top. Looks like Peter's trying to stop the pull, get some creeps over, but Jarek's, he's going to spam some poison. Is he just going to run him down and kill him here?
Nah, it doesn't do enough. It's like 280 damage or something. Yeah.
320. And he does have the tangos plus the mangoes. We'll just harass him out. There will be an Ogre farming up against an IO. Who would have guessed? Carry IO versus the offlane. Oh, you say that about what? Even 6 months ago? Someone's crazy.
You said that yesterday.
Even that, yeah. I guess Ogre offlane, though, has been played a little bit.
Just like the carry IO.
It does look like middle currently. 8-4 versus 8-1, so pretty even, but we talk about it. Lone Druid already has 2 kills and an assist. And he can dominate the runes. That's one good thing about the Lone Druid middle. You can always dominate those runes. There's going to be a stun. Actually does hit on both of them. Fada continuing to just right-click. Got to be a little bit careful. Will stun. They're actually going to go in here. There will be a spirit going. There's an ignite. And getting right-click down. Is Fada just going to die for this? Has a tether and won't dive under the tower.
Surprised he went that skill build on Fada, though. Traditionally, we've seen every offlane Ogre get Bloodlust early.
Ooh, there's going to be the stun. He pops the salve, though, and No Tail will just get healed up. Spirit going out again. Sox actually gets the kill middle lane. Oh, my goodness. It's bottom. Pardon me. Just a one-for-one trade. Seb goes down. Ace goes down. All right, you're right, Kyle. I'm in the zone now. I am in the zone.
Look, play-by-play Grant doing a great job. Observer Grant slacking.
That's on me. And I will not miss the next 10 kills.
It's TI, Grant. I've heard you say that on stream.
Yeah.
Up it up a little bit.
I will not miss any kills.
Oh, there we go. For the rest of the day?
For the rest of the for the rest of the 10 minutes. And we are gonna. I mean, it's just a lot of stuns again. NIP, they seem to like to draft these stun lanes. Pretty simple way to play, which works. So will be. Soxy just trying to harass. What is the CS looking like, though? Ace currently at 15-5. Meanwhile, Seb at 10-0. Looks like top lane once again. Does that Bloodlust 1-1-1 build. Finally picks it up. Now it feels like you can just run at one of these heroes. Peter will actually end up running at the Elder Titan, and Ogre's just going to run at Anna. There's going to be the stun coming out, though. Willie's get burst stun. Pink's actually running all the way back to the tower. He's going to get hexed up. We do have another stun from the line. It will be there. Will he be able to tether away? I don't think he's there, and there's the kill. Fada picks one up. Meanwhile, bottom. Nothing too crazy happening. Once again, the Lone Druid. The bear just picks up another haste rune.
Brian's not talking much, but he's deep in thought.
I'm watching.
He's got his thinking cap on.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious. Like, there's a lot of
stuff you don't see, right?
Yeah.
In a normal Dota game. And so with this level 5 on the bear, is there any kill potential? Like one roams middle, you get a root kind of thing?
It's tough because the whirling axe spam. You've got 2 heroes on 3-3, but they both end up missing everything.
Okay, this was really cool. I want to talk about this after. Mid lane, he is going on Thompson, and he's got the level 5 bear. Is he going to get... No, okay, so what happened was he whirling axed the bear. I was wondering why 3-3...
Oh, he resummoned it?
Yeah, he leveled it up.
Oh!
He leveled it up, so I was wondering why he wasn't leveling it. It immediately purges the whirling axes, and he went for the kill. And if he had gotten the second root, Thompson probably would have gone down.
That would have been...
I'm just saying, like, that's the little things. I'm like, why is he not leveling his bear? Yeah. And then
that's next level, man. Yeah. That's so cool.
That's looks like 4 bounty runes here for NIP. They actually don't even go for the other one quite yet. Marana probably wants to use some mana.
No. They were last game. They got all 4 at 15 and 20 minutes.
Oh,
and it
arrow
still didn't
bottom.
matter.
We had the Wraith King stun into the arrow.
Oh,
Fissure
God.
actually blocks his own Shadow Demon here.
And gets it. Uh-oh. Seb, he's in a lot of trouble himself now because of that kind of blocking himself. The creep's even blocking as well. Can they go for this? There's leaps up. There's going to be an arrow in 4. Ace has a stun. There's going to be the stun. Do we have an arrow? Not quite yet. There's going to be the Starstorm. Double ends up hitting on the range creep, though.
I like Jarek's body blocking for his boy.
Yeah, and there's going to be a stun. They might just be able to get this kill. Soxa not quite blocked, but that's going to be a 4 stack of poison. Get this 5th one, and it probably will be leaps away. But look who's here. It's Seb, and there it's going to be. But the Earthshaker will go down as well. Just crit right on the head, and we're 8-3 at 6 minutes in right now.
Classic 11% crit there.
Oh yeah, it's getting feisty.
It really is.
I gotta say though, I mean, it looks like similar to the previous game. Again, those of you who didn't tune in for the first one, it's about the same as it went, where OG got absolutely demolished in the early to mid game, and then all of a sudden the level 15 Wisp timing with the Ags took over.
Is it a little bit? Ooh, arrow close. Is it a little bit different now that you don't have that? You have the 15 timing with Wisp, but you don't have that 25 with Wind Ranger. Are you a little concerned about that?
You have Troll Warlord.
You have Troll, yeah.
Is that it? Is that?
I mean, it's not nearly as good, but.
But you're not worried about
I
the late
think
game.
it's more just Nip have the ability to just win this game in a fight, thanks to the Lone Druid Wraith King.
He's taking a lot of damage. 4 stacks of poison up. He has a healing cell. They're going to go for Seb, but he just gets dropped, and he's still not dead yet. There's going to be right click. He's bottling up. But Peter, actually on a killing spree now. There's going to be a Hex. Oxa has an arrow 9, still a little bit away. Has the level 2 Starstorm. There's going to be it. And see him. Double kill.
He did buy the Arcanes, however, so no gold lost for Jarex.
Meanwhile, Lone Druid is just going to be farming up middle. It is level 7 versus 6. We see a ping top, but...
Like the build he's got queued. Blightstone, Mask of Madness. I love it. Just get the tower damage online and... You know, none of this, Might as a Radiant stuff. He's just going to go straight up. I think probably Mask, Maelstrom, MKB. And you're playing against Troll, yeah?
I've seen Mask of Madness Radiance before. I'm not saying that's what he's going to do. I'm just saying I have seen that where
would you want to see it here?
I'm just saying instead of the Midas, you go for the Mask of Madness to be more powerful.
Yeah.
And
if anyone gets Radiance, it's the Wraith King as well. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is he's probably not just because he has a Wraith King.
Oh, arrow flies out, won't hit. No root on the first hit. Let's see. No root on the second. And now just run away. There's going to be a TP. It is still within the trees. They're trying to get this tier 1 tower. They never brought it down last game. They really want it. They're going to try to go for the bear.
The Soul Catcher on the bear is pretty insane.
That worked on him.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
It's a lot of damage. And so will be the 8-minute rune popping up, but we've got heroes here. 2 top, 2 bottom. They're actually ready to 1v1. It is a regen. No till, just scoop it up. Peter will cancel it, but it already healed him all the way up. Bottom, meanwhile, they're going to find Jarex. Ace summons the skeletons. There will be. Doesn't want to quite throw out the arrow yet because he didn't have it. Nice stun, and it looks like Jarex, yeah, he's just going to healing pot and make it away pretty easily.
Was arrow on cooldown?
Yeah, it was. It had about 6 seconds or so.
In my honor, he probably was hitting a jungle creep with it.
And now middle, this tower. No tree this time to heal it up. So it looks like this Lone Druid might be getting that first tower. And Thompson, he's scared because Peter, he's been lurking the whole time. Here we go, Peter. Throws out the Hex. Looks like they just don't want this tower to get denied, and it won't. 33 picks it up. They're just going to run after PBD now. He already has the Helm of the Dominator on Anna. Gets back. Still farming the neutrals while he's chasing them.
Yep. This is something my brother loved doing this on Wisp, like going back even 3-4 years ago. He always said, if you could give him some time in the jungle, once you hit level 5, level 7, nothing clears camps or stacks more efficiently than a Wisp. Especially with the changes to the map, it is very easy to stack at least 2, sometimes even 3 camps per minute. And you're just farming them constantly because the balls will deal damage without exploding. And then when they do explode, when the timer expires, they deal the hero damage to all units nearby.
Jarex will get brought down. You said it, just stun into stun. Whoa, whoa, someone's getting dove real deep under tier 2. Thompson, I would say this is a pretty classic Thompson. He might have overextended a little bit. There is no mana for the stun on Foddy yet. How much more does he need?
Got a mango.
Just about 3. He could use it, and he will finally. There's going to be the multicast. It will be a ×2. He's just running ahead of him. And, well, we'll just beat him up a little bit, but
no Orb of Venom on Fada. This is the first time I've seen an offlane Ogre, or rather even a core Ogre without one. Very interesting decision, but you don't necessarily blame him because he probably wasn't expecting to play that
Ogre,
starting
yeah.
today.
Yeah, well, Jarex Throwing out some poison. Who picks it up? It sucks, and there's going to be the stun again. PPD's here. There goes another stun. He is now dominating.
4 bounty runes for NIP.
That was, wait, that's twice in a row. Yeah. That is a lot of bounty runes.
Is that pretty much the sole, like, what the sole factor responsible for this net worth advantage?
Is 12 to 4 BSJ.
Well, I'm saying that bounty runes alone aren't 8 bounty runes worth 3,000 gold?
I think so. No?
No.
I guess at level 5, what, they're like 90?
At 5 minutes, they're 50 each, so it's 250, which is 1250, which is 1,000.
Yeah.
And then on this one, they're 60, which is like, that's like 2/3 of the net worth advantage is the bounty runes.
It's a good amount. So what's going on then? It's 12 to 4 for NIP.
I don't think that math checks.
No, because at the 10 minutes, they're going to be worth 60, which is 300 each, which is then 1,200 total. So it's 2,200 total.
Thank God BSJ is doing this and not me. Top lane, looks like they're rotating in.
And back to the game, guys. Sorry about that.
Arrow. Appreciate it.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of Mathematician BSJ.
Thank you.
So does that just mean, it feels like, if that's true, OG's just farming more
At 2,000 gold,
what?
at 2,000 gold, that means that their entire net worth is 8 bounty runes.
Uh-oh, middle lane, Thompson gets the net on the bear. This is going to be a lot of gold. Will Savage roar, though. Has to run away.
Nip have to accelerate a bit. They need to take some towers. I'm just... Look, I love Nip's lineup. I feel like they have the better draft, but after watching the previous game, I feel like it's almost inevitable. If OG find a way to even this up, drag it out to 25, 30 minutes...
I mean, Lone Druid falls off like a rock.
I don't know how they lose.
Yeah.
And there will be TPs coming in bottom now. It's Seb.
Yeah, the Midas coming out on Wraith King, 12 minutes in.
And Troll will at some point be the strongest hero in this game. You don't really have a true counter pick to him, and he deals with both the 1 and 2 of NIP incredibly well until the MKB timing.
Yeah, and he's going Defusal, as we mentioned was possible. The Radiance is queued up on 33.
What's the Wraith King going?
Yeah, that's...
I mean, that's interesting.
Whoa,
maybe
whoa,
like Armlet Blink, maybe? Maybe that's like where you go with that. But that seems... This seems like reminiscent of the EG game that you talked about with the Kunkka Lifestealer, where you have like a hero going Radiance when the other one kind of wants it too, so... But I think they're doing it because 33 is going to have a much earlier Radiance. Wait, what did he go? Oh, he... Oh,
that
wait.
Midas, yeah.
No, wait. He had gold. Oh, okay. No, I was clicking the bear. That's why. It didn't have show his gold.
Well, there's going to be Demonic Purge. Still hasn't skilled up his ult. He does have a point saved, and he might have to use it here.
Top's being chased mid as well.
Is he? Will they find him? They do. Sorry. Could have gone over to that.
Yeah, he was holding his ultimate and then got the multicast from the Ogre to finish him before he could pop it.
And now it feels like this Ogre, right? You talked about this why offlane Ogre, bottom lane. Wait up, Seb. Will just get stunned, losing all the men. Arrow will barely miss. But I think they can just run in. There's 4 heroes here. And we talk about how OG, usually they have the hero advantage. They might. Anna is coming in. Is there going to be multiple? No. It's just going to be on 7. Oh, no. You might have came to the wrong fight, my friend. Seb will get another stun up, but now they're just going to go for Anna before he goes back. There's the finger. And, well, guess what? Yeah. No, you beat OG. Use it against him. Wait, going for a kill. It is just going to be the Wraith King as well as PPD. It is the Wraith King's ulti, but it's a decent amount of gold since it was a killing streak.
Oh,
killing spree, pardon.
That was not the party Anna thought he was attending.
He's like, we're going to turn this fight around. Oh, there's a lot of stunners here. Oh, boy.
It's like they're all surrounding him, too.
No tail. Just farming up top. Middle lane. There's going to be a Savage Roar coming out now. They're moving around. If they get this route, it will be into an arrow. There's going to be the Whirling Axes. Misses. The Whirling Axes wear off right now. One route's what it takes. But guess what? It's the Core IO still farming in just that jungle. We've seen him. He's just chilling here.
Yep. Again, it might look weird to the folks at home, but this is the strat. It's what OG has figured out. This no boots wisp, Bassy HOD Ags Rush. You hit level 15, you get the Spirit's hero damage talent, and all of a sudden it's 155 per ball.
To the face.
The juggler.
Are you saying he doesn't take the talent at 10? I thought last game he did on the IO.
I think he did too.
I think he did as well.
It's not a massive deal. You take it at 11.
Jungle
It's just Spirit. Yeah, Spirit applies slow. Like it's not a talent that's like immediately game changing or whatever.
No.
You want it, but Sox are taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah,
Trying to go for the snipe onto the... Oh, tanking it for his 200 gold.
Meanwhile, bottom, they're just running. It's going to be Jarex. He just gets stunned up, rooted, and now they're going to go for the tower. But guess what, Seb? He has his blink, but it keeps getting canceled. Damage over time coming out from Ace's stun. It looks like he will make it out, but you talked about towers. They're already killed more towers than they did last game. And it's going to be their third one, the last tier 1. It's going to be an Earth Splitter.
He is going for the armlet on Wraith King. Probably the armlet blink to build. It's really the only other option, I think.
Yeah, but guess what? He has the relic already. This is going to be... Sorry, go on.
Sorry, but I think we might have... We're wrong in the sense that it is better to have Radiance Bear if you're going to try and end the game earlier.
Yeah, it's a timing thing.
Because then you have the armlet blink Wraith King, and it's like,
time,
yeah, it's like about as peak strength as you can get in terms of like gold efficiency. Like
Yeah.
gold and slot efficiency is peaking for both heroes. And then they have the Midases, so that even in the event they can't close the game, in theory, they should be able to acquire map control, constrict the map, and out GPM OG considerably.
It does feel weird they're both kind of farming the same spot here, even though it's taking a lot of towers. I will say, guess what? They got 4 bounty runes again.
Did they really?
Yes, they did.
Holy moly.
They are stacking that gold up currently. 3 towers down.
So that's like another, I think 1,400 would be the final math on that. So
I'm just believing BSJ. I feel he's got the numbers.
That's like over half of their net worth advantage is the 12 bounty runes that they've gotten, so, like not counting the 0 minute marks.
Nice. If like Lone Druid gets his double damage, can they take? Well, they won't. Thompson actually gets the DD.
And he has almost a diffusal blade, so that opens up a timing to kill this Wraith King, which I think they kind of have to, like, at this point. I think they're going to hit this along with the Ags on Wisp. They have the tome being taken on Io because he needs the level 15.
There's 2 tomes too, so.
That's only at the 10-minute mark. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's still the 10-minute mark tome. Okay, that's interesting.
So wait, he just took both?
No, I think he... Maybe.
I feel like he probably did.
Oh, that's possible.
Because he was real high level last
Bottom.
game, too.
Sab has the blink there. There's actually a Hex. They might just turn on the Shadow Demon instead, and that's a lot of damage being done. Soxa will get the kill. Seb gets out. And I'm looking at this Mirana, by the way. Soxa has a Spirit Vessel, Bottle, Wand, Arcane Boots. He's farmed.
Yeah, this feels a lot better in terms of placing the NIP performance into the meta, where it feels like all the best teams have this interchangeable 3 and 4 that oftentimes jump and leapfrog each other in net worth throughout the game.
Oh. Bear has a Radiance, by the way, if you're wondering where his items are.
And I'm also really loving this. You like it too, right, BSJ? The 4 position that's active and shoves lanes, the 3 position that just kind of gets in game thanks to the laning phase, and then just runs around the map.
Yeah, I do. I do like that. Because it gives you just this... You don't want to gank the 4. We talked about it yesterday. You don't want to gank the 4 while he's farming the waves, and then you have this strong hero with early levels that's now running at you instead of a 4 position. So it kind of just like, you basically have the same effective what you're doing on the map, but instead you have a stronger group of people that is actually fighting. Because the 4 position obviously has less levels, less farm than the 3 early on.
Yeah.
But both heroes are strong enough to hit creeps, so it's like, yeah, you're just purely benefiting.
Ogre's just beefier, too. You don't even care if you die necessarily, because you're going to be... You just have so much gravity as a hero.
By the
I
way...
believe it's mass.
Mass.
Yeah.
Ana just picked up the Ags already. It is only 13, but pretty damn farm. Just farming these jungles. Gonna farm another jungle up. Bottom lane getting pushed in by Dire. Radiant pushing this top tier too. And this Bear, very scary. Even has the extra Gloves of Haste, actually.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. He chose to do that, and I think he's like, "Oh, I've got a really good game. I'm just not going to go Midas." Oh my God, this tower dies so fast.
I mean, when do you think of pressuring base? It doesn't feel like. I mean, you got obviously the blink on Earthshaker. Whoa, arrow flies through.
Easy 200.
We'll take that. Ace.
I mean, they're down to fight.
Yeah.
They blink on Wraith King soon.
It feels like as long as you don't get handled by this Elder Titan Earthshaker combo, right? 33 is going to be losing the Bear. Nope, makes it into the trees, but the orbs continuously give vision. There's going to be another arrow. Splits the wickets.
I like... Sorry.
Kyle's easily amused. I enjoy it. Thanks,
well,
Kyle.
I just know that you're doing that because we have an international audience.
Yeah.
You know,
I was thinking about kicking a field goal, but yeah, cricket too. I love cricket. Well, we have another
a man
smoke.
of the people.
Second smoke in about 2-3 minutes here by OG, and you're nervous. Like, you lose one team fight here, this Bear will just shred your base 19 minutes in, but...
You can feel the hesitation from Nip, though. They're respecting the OG team fight.
And look at that. They place the Observer Ward and Sentry. They're just going to run him. 33 doesn't care. There will be a Demonic Purge actually onto the Bear. Ace could be in a lot of trouble. Is he going to lose it all? He does have a wand, though. He has to use it perfectly. He doesn't. He's just going to try to escape instead. Troll taking a lot of damage. There's going to be the Seb Echo Slam. It only hits onto Fodder, plus the Bear. Bear still running away. There will be a Savage Roar. Fodder.
He doesn't have
will be the
resummon. He doesn't have
first one to
resummon.
die. He doesn't. Now 33. They're running him. He's going to have to TP away. Will he somehow make it? No, it's a long TP. Someone else. It was purple. Soxa TPs to the same
Oh my
spot
God,
at the shrine.
not again.
They both fought to get the bounty
they're
runes
gonna
bottom.
get all 4 bounty runes again, but I don't think OG care about these.
Dude, OG just plays such a distinct,
Trolls
like,
hitting
different
Roche.
style.
They've lost literally every single bounty rune this
Except
game.
the first one.
Except for
Yeah.
1 of the first 4. They are down 18-8, 6k gold, but they're going to kill Roche, and it feels like they're in charge of the game. How?
Well, we do have TPs coming in.
If you can tell me, Kyle, I think we'd be playing a TI right now. If you
Arrow
could
will
tell me
miss.
that answer.
Ace summons some skeletons. There's going to be the put under. Seb actually goes to the backside, but Peter does get a nice hex off. Will get a stun on the IO, but the Troll's just chasing. Will get stunned up himself. Ace will finally pop that ulti. Finger goes, doesn't even do that much damage. The bear is alive, but he hasn't resummoned because he doesn't have it up for another 8 seconds. Ace, he's just in here. Goodbye. Not yet. He has the armlet, toggles it up. They actually turn it. Spear Vessel is on Thompson. They get Thompson first. Ace goes down as well. And now they're just going to be running on. Sox actually doing so much damage. Has another Spirit Vessel. Throws it out. No Tail in a little bit of trouble. Goes down. Triple kill for Soxa.
Roche is at 30%, so maybe they'll see this.
Oh, Savage Roar.
Oh, the fear doesn't cancel that, huh? Okay.
Seb
Yo.
running. All it takes is 1 root here. Won't get it quite. Soxa hits the air, though. Will be a Tuesday and Sun. He's just going down. Soxa is... Give him the rampage. Oh, my goodness. He's coming back. He could. This might be a rampage at 21 minutes in for a support that you don't think about giving it to him here. You just want to get these kills as quick as you can. There's going to be a beatdown. Jerix will be the one to end up dying. Soxa will throw out an arrow. It will whiff. But they win a big team fight there.
He's got a full mech on Marana.
This Marana
He's huge. How much damage did he do in that fight?
We can see right now, my friend.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
5,000 damage.
What?
Holy smokes.
Wow, 4 Star Storms used that fight. 5 arrows.
6 Spirit Vessels,
Yes.
notably.
Crazy. Well, there's going to be a double damage. He's like, yeah, I'm the MVP here. Thank you.
It just doesn't it feel much better watching 4 positions that are selfish allowed to play that way?
Yes.
Man, not to name teams, but I did see one of the best Rubik players in the world end a game yesterday against an OG Magnus draft at 40-something minutes as a Rubik with no blink
With a
dagger.
mech.
With no blink dagger, and I was tilted.
With a mech.
So,
What was that?
is everyone just going to be... Is everyone just going to be farming around this Roche now? It feels like neither team really can afford to give the sub at this point.
No, but...
Has a berry summon it soon now.
Neither side can really fight in the pit effectively, though. I think Nip have a big edge right now in a team fight, but OG's, like, they have Elder Titan, they've got Poison Spam, and they have the... You don't want to enter a choke point against this OG lineup. You will lose.
And Earthshaker going Lotus Orb next after the Blink Dagger.
What's Thompson headed?
He's almost got BKB. 200 gold off.
Ooh, Dust gets popped. No one here, though.
I guess they're scared of
So
the Potter multi.
I was wondering. I wanted to ask it last game, but I didn't. So will you know if the IO orbs hit a hero?
Yeah,
like,
they
even
blow
if
up.
they're invis, they do blow up.
Yeah,
Okay.
they do blow up. It's kind of like Spark Wraiths or whatever.
Gotcha.
If you're smoked or invis, it'll still hit you.
Okay. I just didn't know if like you see the
Yeah.
see it as the player. Okay. I was wondering if that's why he gusted, like he saw his orb hit something, but no one was there. So there's 350 health talent taking on Fada now, and a Solar Crest. So he's a beefy boy.
Man, the multicast Midas.
How
They
much
are
did he
smoked
get?
up. He only got the 2x, but it just feels so good either way. And they are smoked up, looking to make something happen. They have the BKB on Wraith King, so even though they have the mana burn against his ultimate, it doesn't work through
No
BKB.
tail. This is not where you want to be either. This is a nice payoff to get early. On it is there. There's going to be a Solar Crest. Oh my
Whoa,
goodness. There's
Seb.
the ulti by Seb. Is it enough? Fado will be able to just run out, though. There is going to be a fear. They're trying to run away. Seb actually goes down. They just have a little bit more of a net worth. Or do they? Thompson with the BKB is just chunking him down, but Ace is trying to chunk down Ana, trying to keep alive Thompson. This is the course. There will be a stun up. 33. He's looking like he's in a lot of trouble. No Tail actually never ended up dying. Ace, he's in a little bit of trouble himself. He already used his wand. He doesn't have any mana, and all of a sudden, Soxa is godlike, though. Double damage. He's getting run down. He didn't make it uphill. He's going to die as well.
What's
The
happening?
tip goes out. That is a godlike Soxa. He just gave 800 gold to Thompson, and I think this is a Roche. Maybe not. Maybe it is. This is a bloodbath of a game.
That play by Seb was actually so sick because No Tail ended up living and doing so much in that fight just because he blinked in and was like, take my body as I Echo Slam you.
Yeah, did you see him just follow the Lone Druid, just removing all of his armor as the Thompson troll beat into him?
Oh, and look at this Peter. He's just going to get beat
Oh,
down. The
and
orbs are starting.
God damn, I just love it so much because right before that fight, you know what Anna picked up? That's right. My man
wolf.
Balto, plus 30% damage the entire draft. We talk about OG.
He
They
just
abused...
he picked it up after the fight.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he picked it up when he was chased. He used it to kill Peter, though.
Okay, it's fine. It still was
good, yeah.
same thing.
And he has it now, yeah.
Point is, OG, they understand damage better than any team in Dota 2. You have ET, you have a Wolf, you have a Wit. Like, even though they're behind, they're almost doubled up on kills. Like, OG are in complete control of this game right now.
They already have the heart. IO has 3.4k HP already.
Wait, he's a heart?
He has a heart.
Oh
He just
my
picked it
god.
up. This game is, I mean, this is definitely an OG's favorite at this point. Now, the Bear's going to go down as well. It feels like this
Do you have another
timing.
one?
We're going to find out.
Nope, 80 seconds.
Dude,
This is scary.
honestly, I think
Just
OG
go
just
base?
wins. Honestly.
Just go base. Let's see. They're going to go for this tier 2 tower first. It is bloodlusted, so doing a little, well, not any damage to Thompson, because guess what?
He's got
We've
heart
got a
Tarrasque
heart.
region. Yep.
Oh, it doesn't tell you the region you get from the
Yeah,
IO,
it does not. Io has 287 health regen.
They know there's no bear.
And it's like 1.5 at max level, I think.
Feels like rats, unless you get some sort of crazy arrow into something nice.
Absolutely perfect.
And there it is. They actually jump in. Peter might be the first one. He goes down so damn quickly. They're just running at the bear. He might die. They will run out. They know he doesn't even have a bear to summon. There's going to be a Seb ulti. They bring down 33. Ace is now getting run at. He does have an ulti. And they just let him go. There will be a hex, but you're not killing. You don't have enough damage to kill the Sio, right? You just don't have anyone who can deal with him at this point.
Dude, they're just
that good.
They're just 5 boys playing some dotes, you know.
Oh, and he took that. I love it because he knows they're ending the game. Really takes the Soul Catcher illusion instead of the EXP. And they're just gonna. Are they gonna head bottom here after this Rax? We'll see. They can't because there's a tier 2.
The line top. There's so much gold top.
They still, just towers.
And OG, they finally get a gold lead by killing 2 racks. Yeah. And to me, the fact that they're able to win games consistently while behind in resources, towers, gold, their drafts are better. Yeah. Their strategies are better. They take as much gold and as many heroes as you have, and they use it. They get more out of it. Like,
I'm curious because that was OG last year. Like, how have other teams not really adapted this playstyle? Like, right? Is it just the players? I don't really know because it feels like you'd think someone would adapt to this as well.
You can't teach this though. You cannot. Think how many unselfish superstars exist? Really, not just in Dota, but like in life.
Yeah.
Like seriously.
Not many.
OG have 2.
Yeah. And guess what? We've got a Maelstrom already in the IO. Not even that close to 25 yet, but it doesn't matter. He's just doing so much damage, sitting on top of this troll. There goes the tier 2. They're running the base. There's just a damage problem on NIP now.
Well, NIP's trying to trade here. They do a lot of damage to towers. They have the Bloodlusted and Solar Crested Bear.
The problem is you've already lost. But look at this. They're just going straight for the throne, my friend. They're going to try to bring down this tier 4. Will they be able to? They're going to have to start TPing back. There goes one tier 4 OG. They're going nuts. Here we go. He's just sitting there. He is trying to take down that Rax, but PPD goes down. Wicked sick for Anna. Fada. He's not even going to be able to make it back. You're right by your found, but you can't do anything. There's going to be the glyph. He is going for the throne. Can he do it himself? It's going to be tough, but he's going. There's going to be a TP back. Do we have anything to cancel it? Doesn't look like we do. Soxa. He's going for a kill. He wants to at least get Shadow Demon. There's a Glimmer Cape, though. They can't even bring him down. And it looks like they will back up. Did he even get a tower? He did not, but they did get the full set of Rax, and doesn't seem that bad for NIP. I mean, you lose some heroes, but I guess you trade. You don't even trade Raxes because they didn't go for it. What? This series. This has been a treat. This has been a treat.
I love it. Now he goes back to get Thompson.
Yo, you ready? Or you ready to head out?
I was going to say, you really going to try and split push a Wisp?
Yeah. And let's see, they will clear the creep wave as well before they head back. Let's go. There's a bear. Oh no, the bear just died. And the resummon 5 seconds. They do have a reset. But look at this. They're just heading straight forward. There's going to be a tier 4 going down. Something has to happen here, and I'm just not sure what it is. It is going to be Seb, but the leap out from Murano will stay alive for a little bit longer. It's stunned. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Eggs will pop the BKB. They're running at this Earthshake, really able to bring him down. Thompson just pops his ulti, trying to drain all the mana, but there's a BKB, so the mana won't be getting drained. Ulti will go off, slows everyone. He is kind of out of position. Peter is going to have to try to help him out. They just get the stun, and
No
Ace
buyback.
will try to run away. Nice triple stun from PPD, but their throne is already exposed. Ace, he throws out a stun. He just dies. No buyback. We're looking at the end of the game. Are they going to try to dive the fountain again? Finger goes out.
He has fingered a creep and said you came
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Where's
He
the
knows.
tiltometer?
I almost feel like, whoa, it's not over yet. Saksa, will he go down? Godlike for Ana before the game ends. Get it on your, your little player thing. I feel like, I don't even know if Peter is tilted after this game more than he's like,
befuddled?
What just happened? Yeah, that's a perfect word. Like, what did just happen here? Like, I don't know either. Damn.
You just lost. You just lost, and it's a strategy that OG obviously came to TI with.
Yeah, for sure.
Wisp carry, folks. Maybe no one, and I love this concept because really, this is one of those things you can't steal. Dota's about thievery, sure, but what carry? You think Arteezy? What is he going to just learn Wisp in 3 days?
You have to have a Wisp player, and one that can play carry. Like, there's no way.
It's great because you know that this draft, like, how does OG train? How did Ana train for the first 6 months of the year?
Party queue.
Yep, party queue.
With his 3K friends. And you know what this draft looks like?
A party queue with his 3K friends. Yeah.
And it's funny.
Just
and
a little bit better version of the 3Ks.
Yeah.
But
Same amount of chat wheeling.
Obviously.
Slightly better players.
Yeah, and I mean, we just look at it, and they don't even care about dying. Jarex is 5, 10, and 14, and he just played. Everything was correct. Dude, Saksa, I will give him a shout out. He played amazingly, went godlike on this Mirana, but when you're Guardian, Greaves, Spear Vessel, Mirana, you're not carrying a game. You just can't.
I just love the draft. I love, look at Thompson's itemization. He has the Deso, Diffusal, Sanj and Yasha at BKB, like super low cost items, but very slot efficient.
To be fair, the Deso was to end the game.
True.
But it still, like, does the job.
Yeah.
The last pick Troll, though, wins. They deal with NIP's win condition. It was the Lone Druid. It was the Wraith King. It was ending the game early. Troll just, we talk about damage reduction. Troll Whirling
Mischance,
Axes are
yeah.
a form of damage reduction. It's 60% less chance to hit. Like, you could see the bear, like, 3-3 literally isn't in the last fight. As Ace is dying, he only has the one bear left. He's got to keep it by him because if it goes in, it gets diffused by Troll and dies. Like, that's just game.
Absolutely.
There's a no-win scenario.
How do you, if this strategy happens again against another team, how do you invade the jungle? Because it feels like Ana, he doesn't care what his team's doing. He's just farming that jungle, and it felt like NIP did okay game one doing it, but
I feel like you actually just can't really. Like,
You
that's
just
why a lot of these carries like Alchemist and stuff have come
you just
back.
go
Because
elsewhere.
it's just too difficult in the first 10 to 15 minutes to take all of the jungle away, especially from a team like OG, I feel like, whose entire game plan is predicated on protecting their towers as long as possible. Like, this game is obviously harder because they're against Wraith King, Lone Druid, so they're going to lose towers. They're going to lose some, and that's fine. And the main thing I want to say about Ana on the carry, IO, it's not just him that has to be able to play it. Like, it's the whole team playing around this
They
hero.
have to know how he's playing.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, knowing where the timings line up and what they're going to do with the game plan, and just, wow.
Well, go on.
Nothing. We could talk about this for a while, but
we could. But guess what? I know you guys at home need a break. I know even we might need a break. Well, I don't. Obviously, these two are like, Grant, we need a break. But we'll give it to you after this. We will be back here, and it is going to be Chaos versus Maneski. And Maneski, they have been looking pretty damn hot, actually. I think a lot of people had them in the bottom teams, and they have been having a great. They 2-0 TNC. They
jump forward, Afu. I mean, he didn't just stand a chance at all. It's real bad. Lanham maybe trying to set up for a fight here. No, he realizes that as soon as there's multiple heroes in the area, you have to back out.
Alright, well, EG continuing again, just forcing them back to the high ground, super safe Dota, and it's going to be that was like 3 minutes. That was maximum rush.